This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carmick. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is Dr. Ringo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and better than ever before. You better believe that shit. Wowza! Just like that, we are back and better than ever. Welcome into the motherfucking show. Happy Wednesday, Happy New Year. 50-minute intro in the books. You're goddamn right, Diggity. 50 fucking minutes. You know, I try to take in consideration people pay for songs and music and shit like that, so we like to provide. Win by Two is a provider. Kudos to Win by Two Radio. And kudos to Mint Diggity. And thank you to everyone who sponsored that pre-show. We do appreciate that. Ken coming in. Ken just wants songs. He just wants me to play tunes all show. He said, fuck this talking shit. Fuck this clip bullshit. Just play songs. Can you just play songs? But he says, this calls for some Weezer, Surf Wax USA. Now, we will play. Can't play any more songs, Ken. You got guys like Mint Diggity. He's ready to throw his fucking phone through his TV or something, or possibly even worse. So we can't play any songs right now, Ken, unfortunately. But we will play it on break. We got both your songs loaded up. Welcome in. Happy fucking Wednesday. If I haven't said it already, Happy New Year. Hopefully everyone's having a great fucking day. Crisp September morning. Like, I'm having the time of my life. My birds, who saw my fucking birds do some fucking work? I know Delco Lou was probably having the time of his life. You know, man, it's the little things. it's really the little things in life that just sometimes you just have to appreciate. You have to enjoy the moment. And that's what we're here to do today, folks. We're going to be watching a bunch of shit. Literally, a bunch of shit is what I got in store for everyone here today. A hot, steaming pile of shit has made its way across my desk. And I will be watching, I will be reviewing, I will be taking notes, and I will be critiquing every second of this steaming pile of garbage. No, but seriously. You got the likes of Keanu here today. We're gonna get into Keanu. It's fucking Keanu. It's ridiculous. But Keanu, she's done like, I've never seen a person other than Aaron Emholt do more victory laps over a podcast going underwater. Like, I like to take a victory lap every now and again. It's like a one-off, you know what I mean? I'll like bury a show and then we'll move on. Keanu, she's incapable. We got, we'll talk about that in a second. Strap the fuck in, grab a drink, grab a smoke, choke a chicken, do what you have to do. Let's have a fucking fun time today. What do you say, motherfuckers? Bang! Timing is everything, folks. Timing is literally everything. And with that, I say good morning. I am your host, Juan DiCarlo, a.k.a. Blade DiCaprio, a.k.a. John Blade Smith. Jingleheimer. Shout out to Happy Days becoming a member. Kudos to Happy Days.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Happy Days. We have our members only show at the beginning of the month, usually once a month. So consider being a member today to this fine 2 Nation army we got going on. And if it's not for nothing else, it's basically just to stick it to Soft Weekly because he thought he could take over. He thought he could be me. No, I don't know if he thought he could be me. But in reality, we don't mess around with the ones over there, whatever they're doing, if they're even doing anything at all. So, but thank you, Happy Days. We do appreciate that. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit I'd like to talk about here today, if you'd allow me to. Look, I do mean shit. So, Keanu, like I mentioned, this pretty antisocial podcast, a very devastating. Oh, I got my speakers on still. Look at that. Boop. Pretty antisocial podcast last week. The likes of Vanessa and Carlton, as I call them, or as you may know them, Jackie and Haley Smith? That seem right? I don't know. I don't know what their last names are. Unfortunately, they broke up. And, you know, we had things to say about it. A lot of other people had some things to say about it as well. Keanu and Aaron, for the better part of like 2 weeks, that's all they've been talking about. It's like consumed them. Keanu's like dedicated episodes. I got a fucking itchy nose, man. I have an itchy, it's a fucking, shouldn't have did all that fucking cocaine before the show. Fuck, I knew it was gonna come back to bite me in the ass, son of a bitch. You will not see me itch my nose on screen. That is embarrassing. That is for people like the likes of Carmick X, which we will get to. You guys see this Carmick X? This guy's a fucking goofy motherfucker, man. He's battling, when he's not battling drugs and alcohol, he's battling his microphone arm boom. Much like his experience with Felicia Gillespie. He had a hard time keeping his microphone arm boom in the upright position. We're gonna get to that and all more. We got Karmicx crying. We got Karmicx again fighting his microphone arm boom. Now, for those who don't know what an arm boom is, again, it's just a standard piece of equipment as such as can be seen right here. Keeps your mic nice and level to your mouth, and you're able to talk without like holding a microphone or having this wonky microphone, carrier thing. You know, the ones they got on stage, like music. Where am I drawing a blank? What the fuck are they called? A microphone stand. I was literally drawing a blank over that. A microphone stand. You don't want a big microphone stand in the middle while you're trying to podcast and move around and be all rambunctious like Karmic does. Now, Karmic freaks out for the better part of like 27 minutes over this mic arm boom. It's so fascinating, Karmic, because the guy like yells and screams and wants you to like take him seriously when he's yelling and screaming, and he wants to instill fear. I guess he wants people to be afraid of him because a guy yelling is a guy who's unhinged. No, there's no telling what he's going to do. I'll tell you exactly what he's going to do. He's going to whine, complain, and cry like the little bitch that he is.
That's a fucking fact.
Every single time. That's why you can't take, really, you shouldn't take any of this seriously, but you can't take a guy like a Carmick X all that seriously. I'm not sure if people do. I'd venture to guess maybe a few people do. They look to Karmick as the end-all be-all, as the answer to all of their problems in life. They turn to this man, and every step of the way, the man is shedding a fucking tear. It's really some wild shit. Over what? I don't know. The grass was green. The sky is... It don't matter. It don't fucking matter. The guy is crying. He's 41 years old. 41 I'll repeat that. He's 41 years old. And he's, weeping to like an alarming rate. I had never seen a guy cry all much as Karmick X has over the last couple of weeks. Shout out to Pool Scam Sam. Kiki bombed on Stein. That's a fact check.
That's a fucking fact.
Yeah, we watched that on the last... Well, we didn't really thoroughly go through. We were just watching for Karmic. But, again, you know how I know Keanu... this is not me ball washing Pool Scam Sam whatsoever because he sent me $1.99. But I'll tell you how I know right off the rip. If I didn't know anything about Keanu or Chrissy or Alex Stein or any of these people, and I watched that show, I tuned into that show, the first thing you see is exposed nipples. Keanu's exposed pepperoni fucking nips. She wasn't naked, but she might as well have been. And that's how I know, when a person has nothing, like literally nothing, like a female more specifically. Some guys do this too. But when a female has nothing, what they'll do is turn to their sexuality and hope and pray that a few simps will think they're cool or think they're, intellectual or think they're smart and quick-witted, funny. You look ridiculous. We all saw your fucking tits. You know what I mean? So you're trying to overcompensate for something, is my point. Because what's coming out of your mouth is, basically just bing, bing, bing.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. So
that's, my point. That's basically all you have. So you show your tits in hopes that people will not listen to what is actually coming out of your mouth. Instead, just get honed in on your little fucking, what did you call him the other day? Mosquito bites. That's right. That's a fucking fact. So I don't know what my point to that was, Pool Scams. Oh, my point was, I was ball washing you essentially for $1.99. So shout out. Thank you for the $1.99. We do appreciate that. It's going to go a long way here. Rest assured, I will be buying a cheeseburger probably after the show now with that. I haven't had a good, nice, juicy fucking burger in quite some time, and I'm very excited now I can afford it. Thank you to Pool Scam Sam. In other news, aside from Keanu's mosquito tits and my burger cravings, there's a bunch more I'd like to delve into here today. God damn it, my nose, though. It's like, I don't know what's happened. I think I might have a nose hair that's just like rubbing against my nostrils as I'm trying to speak and, get power through this intro here. Lord knows, it's been 50 minutes. Mythiggity let us know right off the bat. 50 minutes, Blade. What are you doing? Let me just be me. Let me just be fucking me, man. And do my intros. Okay, I gotta itch my nose. This is fucking unbelievable. Okay, sorry, back to this screen so I can itch. Itch. Okay. Where was I? I'm trying to think. I had a point. I had a method to this madness. Oh, yeah, so this is what I was going to say. By the way, shout out to No Drop Frames here today. We're on a fucking roll. Hope I didn't speak too soon. No Drop Frames. I think I'm going to be... I don't want to gauge everyone's thoughts on this. I have my chat popped down. I don't think I could start a poll with it, but I think I I mentioned quite some time ago, a few months ago, that I wanted to do a 24-hour stream and got everyone all hyped up and excited. Can I even add a poll from this screen here? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, we'll do that later, I guess. I'm not going to sit here and start a poll. But I'm thinking about either doing it 2 weeks, and I'm thinking about doing possibly Friday into Saturday. We might do a 24-hour extravaganza marathon stream. It'll be basically the same rules as last time, or is it going to be like a 24-hour stream, just like straight through, sponsored sort of thing, like purchased hour blocks like we did it on the election stream. So if people didn't check out the election stream, what we were doing is basically for like 50 an hour, we would do the 24 hours essentially, because I'm not going to just sit here with my dick in my hand for 24 hours. I could be doing a bunch of other different shit. So, but people seem to enjoy it, so we were considering doing it again. I just haven't had the time. I do have the time this weekend, so we may either do like a straight 24-hour stream with the rules, kind of like the election stream was last year, or I was thinking possibly doing a tap out stream. And that just, it's pretty self-explanatory. Just, we go as long as we can. People try to push me to the limit, and, we'll see if I could go, see if I can do 48 hours, or if I just stream for 2 straight days. So these are just thoughts juggling around in my brain right now, and just some little housekeeping notes, something I thought about the other day. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I could pull the trigger on it this weekend. Just stay posted. I'll either post it on the community, Win by 2 community page, or our Discord, or somewhere on Twitter. We'll definitely keep you posted. Just look for a thumbnail. If you see a thumbnail, we're doing it. And we'll explain more there. If you have any questions, you can email me, DM me, so on and so forth. Anyway, okay, so that's the little housekeeping notes. Eagles going back. See, don't jinx us like that, Mint Diggity. Do not jinx us like that. I am in my Eagles garb because, again, we're the best fucking goddamn team in the world right now. Well, we're up close to. We're playing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this weekend, who are also 3-0. And it's worrisome. We go down to Tampa this weekend. A bit worrisome, but I think we spotted the Rams 19 points. All they had to do is not fuck it up. All Matt Stafford had to do is just not fuck it up. And I know a lot of it falls on the kicker, but essentially Matt Stafford just had to just not fuck it up. And they didn't even score a point in the second half. Isn't that unbelievable? So, yeah, I'm so pumped. I got my Eagles garb on, as you could tell. I'm very excited. This is just, again, a great time to be alive, a great time to be a Philly fan. Again, there's plenty of room on the bandwagon. You can join. Do you find yourself every Sunday, your team is just not getting the job done? You might be a Dallas fan, might be a Raider fan. You might fucking, God forbid, be a Cleveland Browns fan. Actually, I've only known 2 Cleveland Browns fans, funny enough, both in this little Dabbleverse, one by the likes of Chad Zumock and the other one, Ray DeVito. They're the only Cleveland Browns fans I've actually ever have witnessed. But there is room on the you can, look, we're telling you now, don't try to join the bandwagon like in December. Join it now. So when we do hopefully go back, Mint Diggity, you could say, hey, look, I was a day oneer this year. So very exciting shit. I'm so pumped for that. I can't wait. I think we pull it out this weekend, Mint Diggity, whatever it's worth. Okay, so we're going to get to a bunch of shit. Again, Chad, we have a new Wet Brain Folly. Shout out to Chad Zumock. I believe in him. You should too. Chad Zumock, again, on fire, exposing Chad Zumock every step of the way. It's even become... It's almost the flippening is what we're almost watching in live time. And it's really incredible. And what I mean by the flippening is basically you have Chad Zumock, who, started out just like poking fun at Chad, trolling Chad, posting shit on Twitter, maybe making a little edit on YouTube or Twitter or whatever. Kick. All the steel toe fans are over there on Kick. That's why he's getting 15,000 viewers. They're all coming from Kick. But Chad Zumock, he, again, started off like a little lighthearted troll, poking fun at Chad, exposing Chad Zumock for the beta male that he is, the drunken buffoon, the wet-brained moron that he is. And it's now gotten to the point, what I mean by the flippening, it's gotten to this point where Zumock will premiere a video. He will edit and post a Chad Zumock video. And it is now not only getting more viewership than the actual Chad, but it's now making more money than Chad Zumock. So when your own personal clipper, the only difference is the last name, Zumock and Zumock. Well, one could argue it's pretty much the same. I mean, Zumock is, engulfed in the booze, so it doesn't make sense. But whatever. The point is, when the clipper that's clipping you solely surpasses you in not only viewership, but cash flow, you should be worried. Chad, you should be very, very worried. You got to step it up. I don't know what it is you need to do. Maybe take a shot of adrenaline. Maybe, I don't know what the answer is for Chad. Again, you tune into a Chad I've heard this statement for 3 fucking years. His stupid garbage corner of a room, quote unquote, studio, he's been working on it. It's not done. It's not done. It hasn't been done for 3 years. For 3 years. I heard him the other day, courtesy of Zumock, which we're going to watch, the last thing we do here on today's show. I heard him the other day, again, talking about the studio. Because people keep pointing out, seriously, if you haven't seen any of my episodes, or if you don't watch Chad, he's put up the styrofoam soundproofing. And he put up like 9 patches on this wall. And I guess he didn't, I don't know, I guess he was in a rush. I don't even know. I don't even know, but there's a big old gap in between the styrofoam, and it sticks out like a sore thumb, and people have been pointing this out since Chad's move to this new apartment, to which Chad always rebuts, the studio's not done. It's not done. It's not good, but it's not done. So give me some time, people. I'm working on it. It really is insane, man. Again, we've waited 3 years for Chad to upgrade anything. Now, if you've been on the Chad train for that time, you've seen him go from his living room to buying a keyboard and stating that was a new studio. He went from his living room to his bedroom corner with 3 posters and a "We're doing it" sticker. And now he's moved, he says, with his girlfriend. I'm not buying it whatsoever. I don't think Chad and the word girlfriend mix whatsoever. I think he's rented a room somewhere, possibly living with family, possibly living with a friend. Or, I say that term loosely, somebody who just feels bad for Chad and just is allowing him to stay there until maybe one day his YouTube career fucking pops. Who knows? But he's transitioned from the corner of his wall to another corner with 9 styrofoam soundproof egg crate things and a big old gap. And now there's, again, more promise that the studio is still coming. Again, I'm not shitting you when I'm saying it's been 3 years. It's been 3 fucking years. That studio, it's gonna be here. I've ordered a studio on Amazon. It's gonna be here any day now. I swear, I'm working on it. Meanwhile, I think it was either the last episode or the episode before, Chad was also mentioning how he was gonna be buying a new computer. And then his computer shits out on him the other day. And again, it's just like, I'm gonna be buying a new. It's like, well, how hard is it to buy? I could buy a new computer right now and it would show up before the end of the show. How is it always, there's always so many obstacles for Chad. Are you poor? Are you broke? Don't you think, wouldn't you think it's just not wise to keep telling people you got big things? It's the quintessential. I hate this shit. You see it from bands mostly. Big things coming. We got a lot of big things coming. Hold on to your fucking seats. Don't go anywhere. Make sure to like and subscribe because we got big things coming. Chad is basically like a local band who always promises you the world and delivers you absolute shit every single fucking time. Big big things are coming for Chad in that studio. I can't wait. The state-of-the-art studio that is the Zumock headquarters, a.k.a. Basically a cardboard box. Might be here soon. So strap the fuck in. We got the Zumock series coming up later. We got Mersh on today's program. Mersh has... I'm not going to spend a whole bunch of time on Mersh, but it's just fascinating to watch the evolution of Mersh, I guess, right before our eyes. A guy basically, Mersh, started off like anti-dabbler-verse, as he calls it. So anti-dabbler-verse, but now it's, he started to notice some success. The viewership's going up. The money's going up. So he's leaning into this, I guess, what would you even call it? Like a heel of the dabbler verse, as he calls it. Or maybe a baby face. I don't know. Maybe it's baby. I don't know the wrestling lingo, man. But the point is, he's, I think, in over his head now, and he's almost becoming one of Kevin Brennan's lackeys, one of his whack packers, one of Kevin Brennan's tards. But the kicker is, Mersh thinks that he's like doing the tard hunting, or the tard hunting. Shout out to Dr. Chow. Mersh thinks he's doing the tard wrangling, not hunting. We hunt tards around here. He thinks he's doing the tard wrangling, and in reality, he's being wrangled. He's the tard being wrangled by Kevin Brennan. It's very, very fascinating. We're going to watch that coming up along with Karmicx and Keanu. I think there's a little Aaron update. I wanted to start off on today's show, though. Shout out to, again, Mint fucking Diggity. Wanted me to play this in my extra long intro today. Unfortunately, we just did not have the time. He just requested this. Where's it at? Jay Moes. Now, Jay Moes, a fellow Eagles fan, shout out to Jay Moes. I haven't listened or heard from Jay Moes. I mean, there was a period where there was like Karmick, Jay Moes, and Brandon Deft, who were all like vibing or trying to get like this new up and coming streamer award in this little universe. And Karmick, I mean, I guess took the cake on that one. He's just basically, he just streams all the time and he's always on MLC. So just naturally he's going to get that bump. But Jay Moes, like, I just haven't heard anything. Like, there was like a week where Jay Moes was on fucking fire. And now I really haven't heard, but he's still making videos. We cut it here to the big screen. Jay Moes is still making videos. So good shout out to Jay Moes for that. I mean, he's been pretty consistent. Is he doing streams? Oh yeah, he is doing streams. Look at that. Well, not really, actually. Not really. He did one 3 days ago. Anyway, so Mint Diggity, if you don't like this video, I haven't watched this, but Mint Diggity said this was, and I quote, fire. So we're going to give it a shot. And just because I haven't heard from Jay Moes in quite some time, and the title of this episode, or this title of this video, it seems pretty interesting, I guess. What's the blue book value on your house? So let's check it out together. This is Jay Moes. Jay Moes over on the Jay Moes channel. Check him out yourself.
Happy Saturday.
No. It's okay. It's Wednesday here, but okay, Jay Moes. Let's listen to him again. Happy Saturday, he starts off with. Let's listen.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday to you.
A lot going on over in our little world, isn't it?
Is it?
Isn't it?
Our little world.
Oh,
so gay.
I haven't really put out a video in a few days. Got a lot going on myself. I figured I'd tap in.
Shoot it straight, Jay Moes. Come on.
Okay, so here's the deal, man. Everybody tries to help this guy. It warms my heart to finally see Mersh realize that he is speaking to a wall. And he's finally snapped last night. And I do believe we've got the two most stubborn people in MKE and Karmic, but MKE is at least willing to listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might not take it. He might not take the advice and use it right now, but he's booking it and he's holding on to it for later. Karmic is just like, no, you don't know like I know. And it's like, you live in a trailer out in the middle of a dirt field in the middle of nowhere. You don't know anything. But with this guy.
That's facts.
He's gonna tell everybody else how it goes. Here's the thing, man. Like all these people that are,
I would pay extreme amounts of money to see Jay Moes and Karmick duke it out somehow, whether it be in an old-fashioned fist fight, an old-fashioned Western duel, an old-fashioned jousting match, a shuffleboard match. What's the fucking big thing now? It's not tennis. It's fuck. What's the thing? It's like mini tennis, but large ping pong. What's that shit called? Why am I drawing a goddamn blank here? Fuck. I've played this before. I mean, I can't move on until I figure this out. Not badminton. I'm going to wait in the chat here. Chris, this is why you're a moderator of the channel, Chris. A pickleball, of course. Of course. I've played it before once, but pickleball is fun. Again. But anyway, I'd like to see him duke it out somehow. I think Jay Moes, by the way, getting very gray. I didn't think Jay Moes was this gray when we first started watching him. This is what the Dowverse does to people. You start watching and covering the likes of Steel Toe and Carmick X, and you just immediately turn gray and start losing your hair. I mean, that's just what is in store. So if you're thinking about becoming a streamer, take a good look at this and think otherwise, because you could end up with a gray beard, a bald head, and possibly crying on stream for the world to see. So again, but I would just like, because again, I think Jay Moes and Karmick, they're more similar than they are different, and I think the town ain't big enough for the both of them, and I'd love to see some sort of like Brazilian jiu-jitsu style event occur at the next Hacka Mania or whatever. Melton, can you set that up, Melton? Oh, I just want to talk about Steel Toe. Trying
to tell you,
full story.
They're literally trying to help you. Like, he thinks people don't want him in a relationship, and it's just not the facts. The facts are,
give it to us.
Everybody sees that you're in a bad relationship, and we want you to not be in it.
I just need to make one thing clear. All these people that are like, I guess they're concerned trolling Karmick, because there can't be this many people that are like trying to look out for Karmick's best interest. I mean, seriously, get over yourselves. If you're one of these people who are like, dude, I gotta give Karmick, like Mersh. Like Mersh is almost big bro in Karmick. And I think like it started off as a troll, but like now like Mersh like wants to be Karmick's friend, unironically. It's really strange. Like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna give you some good advice. And here's how I do it. Like, if you're one of these people concerned trolling or like, falling into the trap of like wanting, the best thing for these people, you have to reevaluate, your current situation, because you shouldn't want the best for these people. You should want the absolute worst. Now, I don't mean like death and destruction or, disease and some sort of cancer. Like, I'm not talking about extreme measures like that. I'm talking about just, tears and, Johnny Crutches, in his case, spilling water. Like, we want the worst things. That makes for brilliant content. And like I mentioned, we want Karmick to be in this bad relationship, because when it goes sour, and it will go sour, we want to be there to witness it. We don't want to course correct Karmick so he like doesn't get involved in the shit. We want people involved in the shit. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes a lot of sense to people. And if you're just concerned trolling, then that's one thing, but don't fall into the trap of like actually being like, oh, I kind of like this guy now. Because you start to develop, like after you watch somebody for a certain period of time, like it might start off as like you hate them and you concern troll them, but then after a while, some people, I'm not gonna say all, but some people fall into the trap of, oh, this guy ain't so bad. Hey, look at this guy, he ain't so bad. Meanwhile, they're fucking, slurping up cum and headbutting their wives. They're bad people. They are bad people, and they deserve the worst. Okay, let's listen.
For your own mental health. And honestly, we feel like Minnesota's had enough tragedy here lately, so, you know, maybe we cool down a bit. I will say I was cackling laughing watching him debate the value of his mobile home. First of all, it's not a modular home. If you can move that home easily, that is a trailer home. If it still has the wheels, I don't care if you put little gutter pieces around it so you can't see the wheels. That'll make it modular, bitch. It's modular if they put that bitch on a platform and like laid it out. Your shit is all wheels still.
If your house got wheels, that's, I mean, a serious issue.
He said 80,000 is what they
My house has more wheels than my car does. Could you imagine?
paid for it. You can pay no fucking $80,000 for that trailer home. Fucking liar.
Kevin Jay Moes
told him to pull the blue book value. That was mean. That was mean. Oh, I was laughing though, because he was gradually coming to terms with it ain't worth a fuck, because like it's like, yeah, it's a trailer out in the middle of nowhere. So like the cost somebody would have to pay just to have it hauled to wherever the fuck would be more than worth it than what it is worth now.
the house,
like,
right?
That thing's been there since 1998, I promise you. So like, you know what I mean? Like it was probably his grandma's house or something, and she died, so he got it.
Well, no, his grandma's trailer
or whatever, but that house ain't been moved since 1998. So like the bolts are all rusty on the tires. Like it ain't gonna be just a move it thing. But yeah, he just doesn't listen, man. And the problem is like nobody's trying to be mean. Nobody's trying to like bully him.
I am. I'm trying to be as mean and vicious as I possibly can.
Mean, vicious,
but funny.
And it's gonna be mean, vicious, and
funny. Most importantly, funny. But this is the whole thing. No one's trying to bully him or be. What? We should all encourage that. Be mean and vicious. Funny, but mean and vicious. Yeah, the words of the great Raymond Davinsky. Mean, vicious, and funny. Again, imagine being nice. I mean, imagine being nice. I'm kidding. Obviously I'm joking. But you get my point. To some of these people, they deserve the worst. Bullying and harassment and torture. That's, above the law. Obviously. We don't want to do anything that's against the law. I'm not encouraging that. But if it's within the means of the law, some sort of torture can be, it could work for some people. They don't just do it for no reason. It gets the job done.
Everybody's trying to just help this guy, and he just refuses to take the help. So it's really just pointless to try and help him. Like I said, at least MKE, for the most part, look at my beard. At least MK for the
look
most
at my
part,
beard.
He actually will absorb the information, even when he's hammered drunk. I mean, I lived it.
Imagine taking, this is why I can't imagine taking advice from MKE. You know what, dude? You got, that's fire, MKE. I'm going to live my life the way you say it, Mr. Kill Everything. Like, imagine, oh, dude, I noticed a big change in you. What change? What are you doing different? I took advice from Mr. Kill Everything. Mr. Who, what? Yeah, Mr. Kill Everything. It's a guy, he gets completely obliterated and plays Elden Ring for 24 hours a day and drives hours out of his way to hopefully get his pee-pee touched. But, I mean, he's a craftsman with his words. And his advice is, next to none. So I am now living like Mr. Kill Everything. It's like, could you imagine taking advice from Mr. Kill Everything?
At least MK, for the most part, he actually will absorb the information, even when he's hammered drunk. I mean, I'm telling you, he ain't absorbing anything. The only thing he's absorbing is more liquor. That's it. And even that, after a certain point, he stops absorbing. Lived it. And to his credit, he has not really said anything about Mazzy, and they have been pushing and pushing for him to do it. So good for you, man. Don't let Kevin bully you into, saying her name. Just fucking act like she don't exist. You'll be fine. It just takes time. Anyway, shit, man. I gotta go into work.
Rats.
I'm gonna be on Shmuel Talk tonight, late.
Okay. You're a Shmuel guy. This changes everything, Jay Moes. This literally changes everything. Being a Shmuel guy.
Tonight, so gotta drink some coffee.
Word.
It's gonna be a long day. Anyway, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think. I'll be going over more of this. I mean, he cried again. I don't know. I can't even. I have to go to work, but he cried again, and then he forgot he cried. That's embarrassing. That's too embarrassing. All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Deuces. All right, there you have it. Jay Moes, the great Jay Moes, and his evaluation of the Karmic situation, which is a perfect segue to get into the Karmic situation. So we're going to start off with Karmic from, I believe, yesterday. By the way, I saw in the Discord, Moon Crickets, aka Mr. Z, says, check out the new NJ Ranger show tonight. Definitely do that. Check out, I think, NJ Ranger and Flimsy Greenberg, I believe it is. Flimsy Greenberg will be doing a show tonight, and it's a hot hit show that everyone should be tuning in. You should be tapped into what's happening with everything, the way NJ Ranger is delivering it. I highly suggest it. Definitely check it out later at 8 p.m. Moon Crickets, is that right? Do we have that time correct? Okay. Carmick X loses his mind over EV Mux, his Mike Arms, and Adam Bush. This is courtesy of Doom. This was yesterday. Again, very insane stuff by Carmick X. We're going to watch him. And the reason why I start from yesterday, and we'll kind of work our way backwards. We're going to watch him, again, act like this frantic, insane, yelling guy. He wants people, again, to respect him and fear him. And, like, oh my God, Karmic, he's yelling. This guy must be serious. He must be like a scary man. So we'll show you that, and then we'll show you the digression, because you can't be this like yelly guy when, again, at the drop of a fucking dime, you could start bawling your eyes out and crying and weeping and making yourself out to be a fucking punani, a bitch, a puta, if you will, for my Mexican audience out there. By the way, shout out to 1.1% of this stream being consumed in Mexico. Shout out to our Mexicans out there. We salute you. We salute you. Okay, Karmic, courtesy of Doom. Let's check it out. Let's see what's happening. His mic arm boom is failing him.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Oh, good. I am live. I had to check because I have Ev Mux giving me a view of
Ev Mux. Again, it's called EV Mux. Not Ev Mux. Not Eve Mooks. Not Eva Mokes. It's EV Mux. Chad and I guess apparently Karmic, they don't know how to pronounce it. I mean, I don't know.
what is going out live, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's what's actually going out live. So I just took a quick look. Thank God I wasn't talking into a vacuum for 10 fucking minutes. It's the worst thing ever.
Talking in the vacuums is the worst thing ever. I've tried it once. It's not great. I prefer a broom or a dustpan. I prefer to speak into one of those as opposed to a vacuum.
Every time I start a show, there's like a 50-50. I'd say there's a 30% chance that my camera feed,
listen to this,
will be nothing. Nothing. And this is an Evmux problem.
Evmux.
It's not a me problem. It's an Evmux problem.
Right.
So I'm just trying to understand when a multi-million-dollar company like Evmux, I would assume, Every tech company is a multi-million-dollar company as far as I'm goddamn concerned.
I mean, that's just false. Not every tech company is a multi-million-dollar company. I mean, there's probably tech companies that have gone completely bankrupt. There's not any that come to mind. Or maybe Skype. Skype, I guess, you could be considered as a tech company that's no longer there. So his gripe is with EV Mux because there's a lot of times. So, and again, this just goes to show you, I don't know why these people use, this is why I got off of, like, the only time I'll use StreamYard or Restream as my backup, I've never even heard of EV Mux. And there's a reason for that. The only time I'll use it if it's absolutely necessary and I need to, and I have no other way to use OBS Studio. For a streamer, OBS Studio is the best. It's the best. And I know some people, you know, when you use StreamYard and Restream, it's easy to bring on guests. And that's why a lot of people use it, to share clips and to bring on guests. There's ways around it. There's Google meetups, there's other Messenger, there's Discord to bring guests on. OBS Studio is where you want to be. Okay, I don't want to get I don't want to, you know, digress into a big tech discussion here, but you're going to continue. This is why I do not use these web browsing streaming platforms. First of all, you got to pay for their like premium subscription to get their logo removed out of the corner. Otherwise, you're going to have a fucking duck in the corner of your stream. And you know, I hate ducks. No, I'm just kidding. I don't hate ducks. I'm sorry, Karmick. Seriously, I don't hate ducks. That was too far. Too far. But so you have to pay $20+ a month. And sometimes even more than that, and extra to unlock certain features. I'd say 8 times out of 10, these streaming web, websites or these streaming whatever platforms, they always give you fucking issues. They always give you issues, whether it be your audio, whether it be your video, whether it be your whatever. They always give you issues. Take fucking 6 hours out of your day and learn OBS Studio. I mean, come on. If Aaron Emholt could use OBS Studio, anybody could use OBS Studio, man. Anybody could use it. So let's listen.
Especially if they're dealing with a large concern such as streaming. So Evmux likes to black out my camera, blank it out.
Yeah, imagine there's a guy at Evmux sitting there every time Karmicx goes live. He's like, let's black out his camera
and
got him again. No, they suck. They're not trying to purposely do that. It sucks. It sucks. Learn OBS Studio.
My microphone all at the same time. And I have done many shows where I started it, that I've talked, and I was getting into a rhythm, getting into a feel, getting into a vibe.
Hell yeah.
And then I would look at my stream and see there was nothing showing through. It fucking bothers the shit out of me. It drives me fucking nuts. Because here's the thing, people. The first 5 to 10 minutes of the show, it's kind of important to me. It's important that I establish something early on, right away. So if Evmux is going to send my feed blank, then we're going to have a fucking problem. They have no fucking idea what that I have to goddamn go through to reorganize my goddamn brain on the fly. They don't know. So
yeah, I'm sure that's their main concern. Oh God, fuck, Carmick X. He's got to reorganize his brain on the fly. We must make everything go flawless for him. I mean, do you hear yourself? I have to reorganize my brain on the fly. It's very hard for me. I mean, it's spoken like a true autist. Reorganize my brain on the fly.
They send out an empty fucking feed. It's getting old. I can't do it no more. I'm trying to do a fucking show.
I'm trying to do a fucking... And again, I can't anybody, I just can't, again, take a guy all that seriously when his accent is this goddamn thick. You see what I'm saying? Like Aaron M. Holt, Nick Rekieta, they're from Minnesota. They don't have accents like this. Why is your accent this thick? It's so fucking cringe to have an accent like this thick. Everyone naturally has an accent of some sort. I get that. But when it's this thick, it's almost like you're doing it on purpose. It's almost like you're trying to do it on purpose to seem, I don't know, cool.
That's very cool.
It's not cool whatsoever to have an accent. It's cringe. And you should probably take lessons on how to fix how to work on and use OBS Studio and how to sound what is called normal.
And that's a fucking fact.
Nobody wants to hear your fucking accent. Nobody. I can assure you that. Now watch, he's going to get all hopping mad. And secondly, if I haven't, said this already, what are with these chops? I mean, why in 2025 does anyone have chops running down their fucking sideburns? This is like, some Boston, is it the Boston? No, it's the Oklahoma City Bomber vibes is what Karmic gives me with these chops. Shave your chops, dog. Look at his pupils all dilated. I mean, this is, signs of cocaine use. I would know. Those were rail lines before today's show. JK, obviously. But, his pupils are almost the size of his fucking eyes. I don't know the scientific term for an eyeball. I think it's a retina or cornea or iris or whatever the case. The pupil is bigger than the ball itself. That shouldn't be from a normal, sober guy. But when you're blasting either methamphetamine or Adderall or cocaine or any kind of stimulants, this is what happens. The dilation of the pupil. Okay, so change your accent, lay off the drugs, learn OBS Studio. That is what is on your list.
Tech goddamn oligarchy fucks!
EVMux isn't a tech oligarchy. Like, they're just trying to sustain to, pay their bills. I think. I don't know. I don't know much about the founders and CEOs of EVMux, but StreamYard is I'd say StreamYard is more of a tech overlord than anything. Everyone knows and uses StreamYard. Very few people use EVMux, and you can see why.
I am pissed! I pay for this fucking service! $50 goddamn a month!
Holy shit, it's $50 a month? That's... Guys, check this one out. Guess how much OBS Studio is? A month. It's free! I pay zero. And I can do way more. I'm able to do way more. It shows me way more. I'm able to use it, and do things that EVMux wishes it could do. Imagine paying $50 a month. That's $600 a year. To have a black feed. To have a black fucking feed. Again, that's why, I tried using StreamYard for a period of time, like 2 years ago, and it just, every time it would give me issues. I'm like, what am I paying for? What the fuck am I actually paying? It's not worth it to me. It really isn't worth it to me. I'd rather use OBS. And the only reason why I was using StreamYard, I think, is to pull comments on the screen, and I figured out a workaround for that. So, it literally has everything. And again, if you're worried about trying to bring a guest on, use Discord. Use Google Hangouts. There's other ways to do it. Stop being lazy. Let's listen.
And this is what I get! Fuck that! EVMux, get your shit together! I swear to Christ! I'm gonna get a different fucking service.
Do you think they're like, oh shit! We're gonna lose $50 a month from this guy? Fuck! Joey! Fix Carmick X's fucking black feed! They don't care about Karmick X. There's thousands of people that use EVMux. They'll be fine without your $600 a year.
Give a fuck about money, you commie cocksucker.
This is, his ego has gotten too big. His ego has gotten extremely big because he thinks people from EVMux are tuning in and going to take him seriously. When in reality, no one in EVMux will ever hear this. Ever.
Because that's all the tech world I see is nowadays. Commie cock suckers. Now, That's that. Now I can move the fuck on to my next goddamn problem. Because it happens all the fucking time. I'm disgusted.
Sig break.
So yeah, that's another thing. You know, you're trying to deliver something.
Sorry. Fuck.
There's
Abort. Sorry about that. Wrong screen. I'm making myself a little drink here. I got a little Crystal Light package, a little raspberry lemonade, a little water, a little Smirnoff action going here. Sorry about that. I left you guys to dry on that screen. Hold on. Let me just get this open here so you don't hear this plastic unraveling here. All right, let's do a little Crystal Light package. Let's go to the wide. Ba-bing. Ba-boom. Got the Crystal Light, like I mentioned. Oh, this shit. Oh, that smells potent. I highly suggest people go buy Crystal Light packets, raspberry lemonade, more specifically, and just sniff it. It smells so good. So we're going to be pouring some into our water mixture here. Sorry for this. Hold up in the show. But yeah, we are mixing. And what's this say? This makes 2 quarts. I think this is, what is this? I think like 1.5 ounces. Okay, that should be good. Let's give it a good mix. Let's try a little concoction here. Cheers. Skull to you. Happy Wednesday.
If I
wrong one. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, let's get back into this clip. Sorry about the let's get back into this.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying I'm God's gift to the world, people, but after all these months, 9 months, I've been developing an audience. And when I don't broadcast and my view is not showing through the other end of the broadcast, it incenses me heavily.
We could tell. Now keep your eye on his mic arm here.
That's where I'm at with my emotions.
Keep your eye on this.
So there. Oh, goddamn fucking arm.
Whoa!
Look at this shit. $120 mic arm. Can't stay the fuck up. It's tightened all the way. Can't stay the fuck up.
What are you going to do? Fight it?
More money down the fucking drain. I'd like to buy something that works. Wouldn't that be crazy? You buy something and it fucking works the way it's intended. God damn it.
Keep your eye on the mic arm. Here it goes. Here it goes.
I didn't be pissed off at the start of the show, but god damn it. People,
remember, the beginning of the show is the most important to him. Everything has become a disaster in the first 5 minutes.
Through a lot of shit.
Watch the mic arm.
I'm trying to change my life for the better, and it's been driving me.
Oh, I'm trying to change my life for the better, but it's so hard because of my mic arm. It's like, take your mic arm, unscrew it from your wooden plank of a table, and throw it in the fucking garbage.
That's a fucking fact.
Get rid of it. If my mic arm was constantly falling and falling and falling and falling, I'd throw it out the fucking window faster. You could say, Felicia, why you still have this thing is beyond me.
It's been difficult. I'm not going to lie to you people. It has been difficult.
Hey, Rush Limfag, when's the next time you're going to
Rush Limfag
finger Felicia's fishy flaps?
I want to say thanks, Anonymous,
fishy flaps.
Super tip.
I want to say thanks for the super tip, and Felicia doesn't have fishy flaps, is it?
My relationship status and whatever it is, I'm not going to put it out on my stream anymore, simply because I am filling.
I mean, you might as well. There's no point of concealing anything any further. You've already divulged. I mean, the most embarrassing things a person can divulge in one singular lifetime. Oh, now you're going to put your foot down and not tell us anything what's happened in your personal and intimate relationships? Like, we already know you've only been with 2 women. We already know you can't jizz, from being inside of a woman. We all know you had to leave a room to, choke your chicken. Like, we already know the most damning things about you. What possible else could there be? Like, you're not sticking it to anybody. You're not like you should have did this day one. You should have had the foresight to do this day one. You don't divulge your personal and intimate relationships online. What are you, a retard? I mean, just look how it got Aaron and April. It divorced a family. Albeit a joke of a family, but still a family nonetheless. When you divulge and put your online business and your online relationships out there for the public to watch, digest, critique, and break down, you're asking for trouble. You're asking for divorce. You're asking for public meltdowns and tears and crying and sadness and sorrow. You're asking for it. You should have thought about this day one. There's a reason why the great Jay Moes has, I don't even know what happened. The only thing I know about Jay Moes is he's got a car with fucking sunroofs. That's it. And that's probably the extent of what you should know about a person, is maybe their car, tops. I shouldn't know, your personal relationship and what you're doing in the bedroom. But again, you had to appease your internet dad, Kevin Brennan, and divulge all this information. And now you're starting to second guess yourself. I mean, look, if this is not a cautionary tale to the next up and coming people who want to start getting into this, I don't know what is. Take whatever Karmicx does and do it the opposite way. Trust me.
I'm fueling. Yes, that's the word. I'm fueling some fucking cocksucker in Chattanooga in his fucking stream.
Pat Dixon.
Every goddamn day. So if I'm going to fuel that motherfucker, so looks like I got to watch my language, because freedom of speech, when that motherfucker, Mr. Dixon, and I can't, and then here's another fucking funny thing. When I bring him up, people say, oh, why are you always talking about him? Because he's talking about me, so I can talk about him all I fucking want. Now can I? Any motherfucker who wants to talk about me and shine a shit light on me, we're done.
Well, I mean, you make it easy for Pat Dixon to do so. Like, a lot of people have turned on Pat Dixon over the last 3 months, and I thought that Pat Dixon was irredeemable. I thought he was irredeemable. The stories. I was one of the people who bought into the stories. Now, I'm not saying he's a good fucking host. I'm not saying he's, the end all be all. That's not what I'm saying at all. But I'm just saying I might have been wrong on Pat Dixon. And then, the whole Doom clip really fucking did a number. And the way he's gone about this whole Carmick X thing is brilliant. And it triggers Karmic. And not for nothing else. Again, imagine how cucked you have to be. Like, the chick you're in love with, the chick you want to marry, which, by the way, if Karmic ever got married to Felicia, you best believe he'd take her last name. It'd be whatever his name is. Kyle or Karm or whatever the fuck his real name is. Karmick Gillespie. Again, imagine how cucked. Karmic is one step away from being cucked. He was talking about it this morning. I tuned in. I don't really catch Karmic live, but I tuned in this morning. He was talking about eating someone's jizz. And he was also going off about how Melton might have a bigger piece than Aaron, and how Melton's like cuter and has a nice smile. I'm like, whoa. Pump the fucking brakes there, Karmic. Pump the fucking brakes. So not only is he doing all that, but he's in love. He's actively in love with Felicia, who Pat Dixon has previously plowed out. He's previously, nutted all over her face multiple times. I couldn't show my face. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, I would keep that so private. You would never know. You would never fucking know. But again, Karmic had to appeal. This all goes back to Kevin Brennan. And it's not like that Kevin Brennan's, it's not his fault. I mean, he knows how to get people to divulge their closest, darkest, intimate secrets to him live. All the meanwhile, he's making like $2,000 an episode. So, I mean, it really is incredible stuff how these, but the core of it is just tards. They're just retards. Mr. Kill Everything, Carmick X, Mersh now. They all want to like be the top guy on MLC. And like I don't know why, because at the end, like you go down the list of all MLC guests. That's not like in the mainstream of comedy, or it's not actively working comedy, like for real. No, I mean, like I'm not talking about Ray or like Chad or like, you know, some of these people, but all of these guys, like it always ends bad for them. It always ends bad every single time, yet they keep coming back for more. Like Kevin Brandon's like a hit of heroin. It always ends bad. It always ends in homelessness. It always ends in fucking selling your last fucking shoestring for a fucking, you know, a bag of heroin. But yet they keep coming back for more. I'd say Sorcerer study that, but, you know, he's too busy fucking, you know, riding ponies somewhere in Montana. Keep listening.
So I could talk about him as I jolly well fucking please. So there. Oh, well, there's Adam Bush. I'm not even going to read your fucking message. I'm not even going to read your chat, Adam Bush. Go. You got some Dawson's Creek reunion to fucking look after? You got some of that?
There's his mic.
Those old acting adages back when TV sucked dick. I wasn't watching TV when Adam Bush hit the scene. I have better things to fucking do than watch that shit, schlocky shit. But I digress.
He's losing it. Watch the mic arm.
Okay, let's switch the topic, shall we? Let's switch the goddamn topic. Let's see. What else is going on in this fucking world? What else is going on? Let me ponder. I'm going to ponder, okay? That's part of my stream, too. Adam Bush, you got a fucking point of view? Maybe you and Carl can suck each other's dicks over it. Maybe that's what you can fucking do. Have a fucking ball, you fucking bitch. Anyway. So, yeah. I've been kind of keeping myself out of the goddamn loop for the past few days. I just been enough of this fucking world of fucking degeneracy, fucking nonsense, garbage. Enough of it. So I need a break. I need a fucking break. Yeah, I need a fucking break. Are you guys going to tell me otherwise? Holy fucking shit.
He's starting to sweat.
I'm taking a breath right now. Let me breathe, people. I don't give a fuck. If you guys like silence, well, the silence is here right now.
Yes, the silence is here. Yes. I love silence, man. Thank Christ for that.
Get a moment to fucking breathe, fucking process. If that's too much of a shit show for you, then go away. I mean it. Just go.
Shoo.
Bye.
Shoo.
Sayonara. All right. I'm worked up. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. I can see the glisten in my fucking face. Oh, fucking Christ. All right. Stay up, Mike. Stay the fuck up.
Now, it appears I didn't get this at first, but it literally is the same mic arm that I got. This is the Elgato low profile mic arm. It runs, you know, anywhere upwards of $100+ I've never once had an issue with my mic arm. As you can see here, it just stays. If I want to bring it here, if I want to bring it there, if I want to bring it over there, over here, if I want to do this with the mic, if I want to do that with the mic, if I want to twist it around, throw it around like this. Woo! Karmic, look at my mic arm. Look at this. Woo! Woo! Look at the mic. Woo! Look at this mic. Woo! My mic's arm is fucking flawless, man. You bought what is called a defected mic arm.
That's a fucking fact.
Look at this. Look at this mic arm. I'm having the time of my life. This is like a game. Now I'm actually into this. Sorry, my speakers are going to fall. You get my point. It's a great mic arm. Elgato, low profile mic arm. Never once had an issue with this. Karmic, though, again, I mean, I don't know what kind of bolts or what kind of table he has or why this is causing his mic to drop. And again, it's the same microphone, Shure SM7B, on the Elgato low profile mic arm. His is going, and again, mine is flawless. So again, kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And, Karmic, again, I don't know what the answer is. Again, I would throw it in the trash, maybe look into a Rode mic arm or no mic arm at all. Well, just go old school and just hold your mic, This mic arm thing, it's really made streamers lazy. I mean, people should have to hold their microphones. It's the least they could do. Let's get back into a Karmic.
There we go. And all you naysayers, go suck Carl's cock, okay? Go
That's
suck
disgusting.
that cock. I don't know. There's just something about a certain fan base out there. Yeah, just go down. Yeah, keep going fucking down, microphone arm. Keep fucking going down, because that's how you operate.
And he's like twisting his filter. Like, you don't even know what to do. He's literally like, the mic arm is falling apart. What I would do is unscrew it and try to screw it into another part of your table. Start there. But what he's begun to do is get so flustered and flabbergasted, he's starting to screw, not Felicia. He's starting to screw his microphone in hopes that maybe that'll do the trick. Shout out to Ken, by the way. Once still coming in with song requests. We are like 3.5 hours past the intro of the show, and Ken now has 3 songs loaded up for the break. He wants Action Bronson. Let me breathe. Ken, we got you on the break. Thank you for the what's that? $2? Killing it, man. Killing it, man.
We need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down.
Need you, baby. Need you, baby. Thank you, Ken, for the 2. Guys, keep that vibe and that energy going. We need those gifted memberships. We're like 77 away from our record of 300.
Certain fan base out there. Yeah, just go down. Yeah, keep going fucking
Watch him screw his mic, like as if this is going to do anything.
down, microphone arm. Keep fucking going down, because that's how you operate. That's
He's like jerking off his mic arm. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I wanted when I bought this fucking mic arm. I wanted to just go down and get the fuck away from my mouth, because that's what I want. So I had, oh my God. All right. Ah, oh, fuck's sakes. Okay. Now the chat is shitting on me, so we're not going to look at that. So fuck it. Done with it.
So the chat's shitting on me, so we're not going to look at that, so fuck it. Oh my God. Really, all these fucking losers, man. Aaron, Chad, Karmick. Anytime, the slightest bit of criticism or the slightest fun poking, good-natured ribbing, as it were, the little bit of that gets these guys' panties in a fucking bunch. They get so fucking triggered over somebody saying, dude, maybe buy a new mic arm, or hey, try to unscrew it and tighten it again. He's like, fuck you, trolls. I don't like to read negative shit. It must be positive.
If you don't like the show, leave. I'm not telling you to fucking stay here. I ain't. You got freedom of fucking choice, motherfucker. If you don't like the show, go. Easy as that.
If you don't like the show, go. Look at him struggle with this mic, too.
Okay, Mike, time to fall down. Come on, microphone. Hey, why not? You've been doing it all fucking night. Do it again. Yeah, you did it. Look at it. Just did it.
Yowza.
And people were like, tighten the microphone arm. I did. I've tightened it to the point where it's starting to grind into it now. And I can't tighten it anymore. And it just falls like this. Holy fucking shit. But I digress. I could bitch about that for another 20 minutes, but it ain't going to fucking resonate. It ain't going to change things. If I get a microphone, look at it, it's falling again. Fucking
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm pissed. Is it all right to be angry, world? Can I be angry once in a while? Or are we going to have a powwow about...
Why did that all of a sudden just say this video is inappropriate for some users? That was fucking random. We know. We're watching. I mean, that was pretty much it. Anyway, so shout out again to Doom for that. I don't know. That was random as fuck. This video is inappropriate for some users. Karmic struggling with his mic arm. And again, you know, people are telling him to screw it under the table, tighten the bolts, you know, use some WD-40. I'm not telling you to, I'm telling you to throw it in the trash along with your microphone and give this whole streaming thing up once and for all, Karmic. Okay, let's go over into, this was the night, I think, a couple nights ago, I think Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Now again, Karmic, always yelling, always wanting to be assertive and try to seem like an unhinged lunatic, and at the drop of a fucking hat, he could go off and, you know, say the most wildest things while yelling at you in the process. And then you cut to this clip, and this is where like the Mersh and Karmic crossover we get to here. And Mersh has like asserted himself into this little universe. Now, again, I need to remind people, Mersh used to laugh and make fun of and swear he would never enter what is known as the Dabblerverse. But yet here he is. You tune in and here he is. He's on MLC. He's going on Karmic. He's, you know, on this little piggy. He's everywhere. He's ingratiated himself into this little universe and he loves it. He loves don't let him fool you. He loves every set. This is the biggest I think Mersh has probably ever been. Now I know he'll point to ROTC and say ROTC does millions of viewers and they have 17,000 people on Patreon paying $70 a month. But that's bullshit. It's politics, and who knows if those numbers are even real. And like, you know what I mean? Who watches ROTC really? I mean, let's be real. But here, Nightwave Radio and Mersh by himself, without his gym buddy Royce, his Mexican gym rat. Mersh here is the possibly the biggest he's ever been, and he's enjoying it. But the kicker in all this is, again, he thought he was doing the Tard Wrangling, and in reality, he's being Tard Wrangled by none other than Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack!
So let's check this out. This says Mersh offers a crying Carmick X. I just want to watch a little bit of this. We're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 21 minutes, but I just want to watch a little bit because we're going to show Karmic basically in tears, weeping like a bitch, and then Mersh trying to big bro him and give him sound advice and getting frustrated when Karmic isn't taking the advice. It's like, I mean, I see what you're doing. You're trying to play this concerned troll and steer Karmic, and you have the Karmic's best interest at heart. But in reality, again, you almost like it might start off as a concerned troll, but what's happened now is with Mersh, it's like he's almost wanting to become actual friends with Karmic. What started off as a troll has now ended up in actual seeking a friendship for real. So let's check it out together.
Doom all of a sudden started honing. When you're talking about psychotic obsession, Doom started honing in on me lately and going after me and all this shit.
And then with the gulf between us, me and Felicia, she's across the country.
The gulf between us.
This gulf between us, it feels like it makes it difficult.
And it's the same guy who's yelling, pounding his chest. I mean, do you not? Here, we got to go back. I mean, there's a massive teardrop, and not the good kind either. Not the one you get from when you know someone who dies, or if you do if you commit a homicide yourself, you get a teardrop. This is an actual wet, moist drop of tear. Look at this. Look at that thing. It's either that or some sort of a white, nasty skin tag. Either way, Either fucking way. Holy shit, man. So again, you know, I know a lot of people think or maybe suspect Karmic like playing this up for the camera and really leaning into this. That would imply if Karmic is doing some sort of performative act, which he probably is, he's probably doing some sort of performative aspect. But to think that his entire character is performative would imply that he's somehow like, you know, a great actor. He isn't. Again, the man is unstable. He needs to be on some sort of medication, Thorazine possibly. He's too unstable. He's like bipolar. And again, it will end poorly. So all the people out there trying to steer Karmic in the right direction, I mean, shame on you. Again, this is what we want. Times 10.
I'm just being real with you people.
And it's like, you know, I just can't. He hasn't figured this out ever. He's just happy and content with a nice green blotch in his background. I mean, no, seriously, that looks good. Seriously, for me, man, I'm a huge fan of green blotches in my camera, in my frame, in my shot. There's nothing that screams professionality than green blotches in a background. Seriously. How haven't you figured this? I mean, do you not have, I mean, I know you have lighting, but I think Karmic has ring lights. If I'm not mistaken, he might have like 2 ring lights. Again, not even Chad Zumock, I mean, possesses ring lights anymore. He did. Yeah, look at this. The man's got ring lights. He's got ring lights. He's a 41-year-old TikTok streamer. I mean, you're like a get ready with me TikTok streamer if you possess ring lights. So he's got like 2 ring lights, 1 on each side of his face. But again, they're not powerful enough to cover up the green blotch. What? Wrong soundtrack. Didn't mean to play the clown horn. You get my point. So again, I mean, I don't know what the answer is. Karmic, you make money, buy an Elgato. Look, I don't want to sit here. You go do the research yourself. But there should be no reason why you have green blotches. I mean, in your shot, it looks ridiculous. It really does look fucking unprofessional and ridiculous. With his chops.
I'm just being real with you people.
And his tears. How sickening.
Like how I feel. And I think that's the gist of my show. Just to be real.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to.
What do you want to do? Tell us. We're listening. So if you're listening, he's pondering.
Where my heart is at, I just want to spend the rest of my life with Felicia forever.
Huh?
Guys, him and Felicia have hung out 2 times. They've done a couple podcasts together. They may have had sex, we'll say over 15 times. Tops. And Karmic has now uttered the phrase no chick ever wants to hear. Because it scares, especially, well, not that no chick ever wants to hear, but within the first 3 months, no chick ain't, I mean, really within the first couple of months, really, I'd say 6 months to a year, no chick ever wants to hear this. So that's why I said earlier, when if Karmic and they won't, but if Karmic and Felicia ever got married, you better believe Karmic would take Felicia's last name. It'd be Karmick Gillespie. Again, how fucking cucked must you be?
Where my heart is at, I just want to spend the rest of my life with Felicia forever.
That's disgusting, by the way. That's really disgusting.
But there's this weird thing where she doesn't believe it. And I'm going through hell and high water to prove it.
Remember, guys, Valley of Men. This is the guy who leads the Valley of Guys.
It's difficult. Very difficult. So that's where I'm at. But don't say that about Felicia, man. Really, don't. You have no idea what she's going through. She's been through a lot of shit, people. You guys got to give her a little bit of leeway.
Girthworm says, I hope he proposes. Karmic's the type of guy to, like, have sex with a chick one time, like a one-night stand, and then the next day he's out at, like, fucking K Jewelers looking for a ring to propose. It's so sad, man. It's so sad, dude. It's like, bro, you're a 41-year-old bachelor. You got your own place, making a bit of money on streaming. You got an audience. And Felicia is who you want to settle down with? Felicia. Old fish lips. Fish lipsa, we call her. Old fishy lips is the chick you're like, you know what? I could definitely have myself a couple of babies with this one. Karmic just gets, you know, I don't know if Felicia's egging him on or if she's as serious or equally serious as Karmic is as well. I'd venture to guess she is, and I venture to guess she, you know, maybe just wanted to, like, and what this just points to, and I think Mersh maybe brings this up a bit, but we were saying this as well, like, all of this, this whole Felicia and Karmic thing just screamed vindictive behavior and getting back at Pat Dixon. Like, she didn't like you. She didn't appreciate you. She didn't love you. She hadn't had sex herself in like 2 years, so she was going to kill two birds with one fucking Karmic. We'll get back at Pat Dixon, and I'll get my nut off. But now you're over here crying and trying to prove to her that you want to be with her for the rest of your life, and then you're saying these words out loud. I mean, it's so ridiculous, man. You really need to you need to step back and really reevaluate yourself. Again, I'm not trying to give you advice, because obviously I want this to continue for you. I mean, this is amazing for me, but I mean, I don't know what the answer is. Continue doing this, actually. Continue doing this. Dan, shout out to Dan for $2. A psycho mid pussy is a hell of a drug. Cut Karm slack. Yeah. Yeah, now I know how Dan thinks. He thinks Felicia's mid. Felicia is lower than mid. Felicia is lower than mid. I don't know who constitutes mid in this universe. I'm trying to think. But no names really come to the top of my head. All the chicks are like subpar, subhuman, white trailer chat, trash, meth head junkies. You know what I mean? Who are trying to, trying to sell you this dream that they're a comic. Like, most of these chicks are like, yeah, I'm a comic. But in reality, they're just trying to, like, sell you on that fact. Like, they're really not a comic. And they always resort to, like, either trying to show you their tits for cash or, sleeping with you for cash. My point is, Felicia is not mid. She's whatever mid is and subtract, 1,000x from that. Like, I'd rather have sexual relations with my shoe. With my shoe that's been left out in the sun after a day's worth of skateboarding and basketball. I'd rather, do some weird shit with my shoe. That's facts. That's big facts. Like, the kicker in all of it is I couldn't go on. Like, same thing with April, same thing with, Lady Rackets. I couldn't pursue Keanu. I couldn't pursue some of these Dabblerverse whores, if you will, in good faith, knowing that I'd be Eskimo brothers with Pat Dixon, Aaron, Gino, and Nick Rekieta. I just couldn't sleep. I probably would never sleep I'd probably have to take copious amounts of drugs to cope with that sentiment that I am now Eskimo brothers with Pat Dixon. And you are. You and Pat Dixon will forever be tied together for eternity. And again, within a month, first of all, we've played the clips before. But you used to think Felicia was the devil 2.5 months ago. You get a little pee-pee, little punani, and all of a sudden you're like considering taking out a loan to buy a wedding ring, man. It's so fucking batshit bizarre. It's really hard to make heads or tails of it. It really is. Because I don't think and operate in this sort of way. So to really understand how he's operating, like, really takes you, like, you really need to get on his level. And that's a sick thing to try to do. But thank you, Dan, nonetheless, for the $2 Dan, making his presence known here on today's show. Let's get back into Karmic.
Thank you, Mule. Rick Phoenix, when you tell Felicia, I love you, what does she say? She says, I love you too. But some days are different than the other days too. Where I just want to understand where she's coming from. Some days are like that. I just want to be lockstep with the way she feels so I can feel that way as well. And some days are difficult. Oh, there he is. Holy shit. Well, there he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mersh.
How's it going?
Miguel Shalai.
Adam Bush does sing, by the by, but
he stinks on ice. But
shit.
this isn't. Look, I can talk all day about how much Adam Bush sucks. We gotta have a heart to heart here, Carm. We gotta talk. This.
Let's have it, sir.
Everything you're doing.
Okay, so listen to this. Mersh is gonna like big bro him, try to give. Now again, it's Mersh. Nobody should be taking advice from Mersh. I'd really need people to snap out of this. I really need people to wake up here. Mersh might be funny, or you might find him entertaining. You might watch a show at night. You might agree with some of his takes with Aaron. You might think he's, intellectually, intuitive and quick-witted. But you really need to snap out of it. You could watch him, but to like start going around like using Mersh-isms and like, Mersh is fucking rad, dude. You really need to pump the brakes. You really need to pump the brakes. Seriously. Furthermore, you shouldn't be taking advice from Mersh. Whatsoever. Again, it wasn't up until maybe 6 months ago. I mean, he was basically no different than Aaron Emholt in the sense that he would, and kind of still does in some ways, but now that he's on YouTube and he's monetized there and he's on Super Tips, thanks to Patrick Melton, a guy he swore was the biggest threat to children online just last year, but now they're best friends. Up until, a couple months ago, he was basically Aaron. He's begging for cash, begging for money every night. So you really need to snap out of it. Again, just because you might align with him with some of his takes, fine. Leave it there. Don't fall into the trap where you're like, again, going around telling your friends like, oh, dude, you should check out this Nightwave radio, man. It's pretty cool. It's not. Trust me. I've seen it. I've watched it. And this is my report to you. I'm trying to save you. Whoever you are. Let's keep listening.
Right now is gotta stop, okay? First of all, I know you're going through it right now, dog, and I know we all like to break balls, and everybody on the Dabbleverse and what have you, they all like to have a little fun with shit. This is not.
Oh, so you can say the Dabbleverse. You are capable of saying the Dabbleverse. Because for this entire time, you've always referred to this universe as the Dabbler-verse. I mean, so I'm just making sure you are capable of saying the words dabble and verse. Got it. Okay, let's listen.
Fun anymore. This chick is messing you up, dude. She's messing you up. She's never going to be able to reciprocate the level of feelings that you have for her. And she is going to mess you up, dog. Look at this. You're crying on stream and you're saying you want to spend the rest of your life with her. It's only been a month, dude. Women don't want to hear that shit.
I didn't really say it in those terms.
You literally said, and I quote, we just watched it on my show.
He literally did say that, by the way, too.
That you
want to spend the rest of my life with Felicia.
Want to spend the rest of your days with her.
I just want to be able to walk in lockstep with Felicia.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? I get along with her very well.
Yeah, maybe ride a second roller coaster with her first, dog. Like, I'm just saying, nobody wants to. It was a
I'm looking forward to Roller Coaster 3. That's what I'm working towards, Mersh.
Dude, listen, man.
So Mersh is going into this situation, and this is what is disingenuous about this, because he goes into this situation. He knows Karmicx is a fucking idiot, right? Despite what he may say, despite what he may, portray on his show, he knows Karmicx is an idiot. He goes on his show, Karmicx's show, and tries to give him advice and like crack wise and make some jokes. And then when Karmic isn't picking up on it, he's like getting frustrated. So you know Karmicx is a retard, but yet you're going in there and trying to like make him not be a retard and then getting mad when he's not being the tard that you're trying to not make him into being? Am I following this correctly? And all of this is just to try to concern, troll, and, I mean, do I dare say bite off of some of, try to remain relevant, I guess. Try to remain relevant. Let's keep listening.
I'm the only one in this whole shit here who's going to give you the medicine that you need to hear. And nobody else is going to do it. Everyone else is going to milk this for content. And I'm just telling you, man.
I'm the one you should be listening to. I got your best fucking, you should really listen to me. You should really listen to me, Mersh. Because I have your best interest at heart. It's like, I mean, do you hear yourself?
This is going to end badly. And even if you stay with Felicia and live happily ever after, stop showing your soft underbelly to these fucking savages in the chat. These people are cretins. The chat is not your friend.
Hear that, chat? You guys are cretins. Savages. They're not, I thought you guys were my friends. Fuck.
Never
You mean to tell me Ghost and Mr. P ain't my friend? Well, I'll be goddamned.
Listen to the chat. The ultimate god is content. Never the content creator. I'm telling you, dog, this is gonna end badly.
Well, first things first, Mersh. I do not put too much stock into what the chat feels about me on any given day. So
you just block everybody.
Not even Dan from Nice Podcast, stupid?
Whoa, Dan! Put some respect on his name. His name is $2 Dan. $2 Dan. Put some fucking respect on his name.
Not.
Which, by the way, I was supposed to be on Dan's show, I think, this Thursday. Unfortunately, I cannot make it because there's prior obligations that I had. So, next Thursday, I think, me and Dan will be doing what Carl likes to call collabing on each other's podcasts. And we'll be hashing out all of the latest and greatest of the Dabbler first. Okay, back into the Mersh and Karmic.
Completely. I listen to him, but it's like I'm just listening to an individual who wants to gouge me, but also try to tell me something. But still, he doesn't have the playboard numbers that I have to respect in order to listen to anything he has to say about how I present myself to the world. So
I mean, literally right, and it's right out of the Kevin Brennan handbook. If your playboard numbers don't stack up to Karmick's standards, then your opinion is invalidated. Now, that can remain true in some cases, but not in all cases. That's not a universally true statement. There's plenty of people that aren't monetized or whatever the case is. They don't make all their money on YouTube. And, it's just some of them are better than some people that are monetized. Because when you're monetized, you kind of have to be careful as to what you say and how you say it so you don't upset the YouTube partner program. But Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid's playboard numbers, and now, mind you, Dan streams like once every other week, maybe once a week when he's like on a schedule. But Dan says it all the time. He's like, I'm not worried about super chats. Like, I have a full-time job, which pays the bills. If people want to super chat, great. If they don't, then oh fucking well. Now, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It'd probably be nice if, I'm sure Dan probably can agree if you were making some decent coin on it. But it's not my point is it's not the end all. You'd still be there doing a show. But to Karmic, your opinion is invalidated because your playboard numbers, the money aspect and the viewers, it's not reaching a certain point. Meanwhile, it's not like Karmic is crushing it. I mean, me and Karmic do about the same live numbers, and usually after the fact, my show does way better. So I never understood the numbers argument. Because especially in this universe, let me rephrase, especially in this universe, because it's not like people here in this verse are doing gangbuster numbers. Like, for instance, yesterday I tuned into Candace Owens for like 20 minutes. Don't ask me why. I don't think there was anything else on. She had over 150,000 viewers. Like, that is the equivalent of some news networks at any given time on cable television. She had started streaming like 10 minutes ago, 10 minutes. She was streaming for 10 minutes, and she had made like $1,500 plus. It's like, until you're on that level, until your numbers are that, you can't be going around big dicking people. Because at the end of the day, in this verse, 200 live viewers and $130 ain't shit. It's not. I mean, seriously, what are you, the tallest midget? Are you proud of that? Like, you see what I'm saying? It's so ridiculous and asinine to use that as an argument. You sound foolish and you just sound ridiculous at the end of the day. Let's keep listening.
Yes, and it just has to be said.
I'm not telling you how to do anything, but I am telling you is that there are consequences to everything we do, and if you continue to be this vulnerable with this group of fucking degenerates, they are going to make you regret it.
Oh, of course.
So then why do it, man?
It's the type of programming that I want to bring to the world.
You want to destroy your life for $80 in super chats a night? Doesn't sound like a fucking bold strategy, dude.
I don't know if it's actually
Mersh, who cares? Let him do it. Why are you trying to intervene and course correct this? Let him do this.
Destroying my life per se.
He's 41. He's not a child. At a certain point, you got to take the training wheels off and let people just be themselves. That's way more entertaining than you trying to put him in a box and be like, no, you have to do it my way. The thing is, though, I think Mersh sees a lot of himself in Karmic. And I think that's where he's coming from. A poor guy, down on his luck, trying to just make it in the entertainment business. But at every step of the way, he gets fucked. I think Mersh sees a lot of himself in Karmic. That's why he's, doing the things he's doing. Because otherwise, nothing else makes sense as to the reason why Mersh is here trying to do the thing he is doing, which is trying to, be Karmic's big bro.
I've made it this far. I've trudged through a lot.
How long have I been doing this, Karmic?
How long? You tell me.
I don't know, a long time. Long enough to have a very lengthy Kiwi Farms thread and 3 spite docs made about me. There's plenty of material out there about
humble brag
about me. I'm only telling you from experience, man. It's like I'm coming back from Nam with the 1,000-yard stare, and I'm fucking all fucked up, and I'm trying to warn you about what Charlie's doing in that jungle, and you don't want to hear any of it.
Probably not the best name to use in a reference at this point. The name Charlie. You couldn't think of any other name than the name Charlie.
Which is fine, because at the end of the day, it's up to you to do what you want to do. I just want to unburden myself of this so that when you do crash and burn, inevitably, I'm not going to be like KB and Felicia and MK and all these other people who literally, they don't care tomorrow if you jump off a building because you're so sad. They're just going to milk it for content. I'm going to be the only one who got it off my fucking...
I'm the one who cares. Not these other guys. I'm the one who cares about your Karmicx. Listen to me. So you see the Tard Wrangling aspect of it.
Now, Karmick's too stupid. And in the moment of vulnerability, he actually thinks Mersh is being genuine, but he's not. I mean, anyone with eyes and ears can see this. He's trying to make Karmick his own personal Tard. Whether he's doing it on a conscious or a subconscious level, this is what's going on. And the kicker of it all is when we tune into the following night, on Saturday night, where Mersh appears on MLC and Kevin Brennan is Tard Wrangling him, while Mersh thinks he's Tard Wrangling Karmic. It's so bonkers to me. So again, everyone else doesn't care about Karmic, but Mersh cares about Karmic. Mersh wants what's best for Karmic. I mean, could you imagine? Let's
Conscience, man.
Well, I said what I had to say earlier about the whole situation that's developing. She's getting a lot of shit. And here I am.
She's a horrible person.
No, she's not.
She's awful.
She's not. You don't know her the way I know her.
I get that you stuck your dick in her. I could show you a million strippers from 10 years ago that I was telling Royce, no, dude, trust me.
Another a million, Mersh? Again, another slight humble brag from Mersh. Back in the day, he was a stripper puss slayer. Got it.
Gonna love her. She's great. And the next day, they're like, why is shit missing from our house? So I'm telling you that you're seeing through rose-colored glasses, figuratively right now and literally. And I'm trying, like, you couldn't be wearing more perfect glasses while we talk to each other, because it's like, this is like an art piece right now that's happening. You're literally wearing rose-colored glasses, telling me how great Felicia Gillespie is. Sell me another one.
I'm just telling you what I know from my first-hand experience, and I feel she doesn't deserve most of the shit she's been receiving. That's how I feel.
But like, if the internet just picked like a random old lady at a CVS getting her prescriptions and said, hey, let's all yell at this lady and tell her what a piece of shit she is, that would be like, hey guys, you're being unfair to me, Ma. But when you are a terrible person and you put your terribleness on display every day, when you go on a show and give out all these sexual fucking stories for $250 to not even the best Brennan brother.
Well, no, okay. In fairness, Karmic was also doing that. It's, again, this is not just all Felicia. This is Karmic's doing as well. Again, he's for whatever reason or another indebted to Kevin Brennan and must try to appease him every step of the way. I mean, every time they decided to do a stream, Karmic and Felicia, when they were together, both times, in the hotel and then at, I think, Felicia's place, the first thing they did before they did their own streams was show up on Kevin Brennan's show. Like, for maybe $50 and, basically to embarrass themselves. So again, you can't say this about Felicia without also saying it back to Karmic. Karmic had a lot to do with divulging some of their personal information, their personal sexual information. Look, the cat's already out of the bag. There's no putting it back. You've already said all of the most embarrassing things you could ever say. There's no turning back now. There's no turning back now. You've already admitted you can't come while penetrating a hole, a fish-smelling, fish-lipped hole. Listen.
What are you doing? Like, you don't see what's going on. I mean, I get that you don't see it, but it's like, look again, Carm, you don't have to believe me. This is just me unburdening my soul so that, again, when the inevitable happens, I can be the one to say, hey, look, I tried. Your boy tried.
Here's the thing. There's a private and there's a public side to everything. You got to agree with that. So there's a private side with Felicia that I'm not unveiling to the world for various reasons, because I care about her. That kind of goes hand in hand. If you care about somebody, go ahead.
So there's things about her that are so great, but you don't want to tell us about them because you're afraid she'll be upset that you told us how great she is? So you're crying and letting us see all the bad, but you don't want us to hear about all this secret good stuff about her? I mean, come on.
Are you in a relationship at this moment, Mersh?
Currently, no. God, no. I'm over that shit.
Okay, gotcha. I've been there.
Sound like Chad. Literally sounds like Chad. Currently, or do you mean like a month ago, or You mean like 3 years ago, or do you mean like currently? No, we're talking about the present day. Are you? He didn't say, "Hey, have you ever been in a relationship?" He said, "Are you in a relationship?" Wait, you mean like in Skyrim or? Yeah, right now, Mersh. Right now, are you in a relationship now? And then immediately following goes, "No, I'm over that shit." Oh, So you're trying to give others relationship advice when you are a single guy with 3 cats in an apartment in a green room, and you know, with basically a firework up until 3 months ago, a firework background from 2 years ago. But again, Karmic is like easily fooled, and he like holds Mersh on this like pedestal. Like Mersh is like a god, a streaming god. It's like, yo, can somebody wake up? Can somebody wake up and smell the coffee? Please. For the love of Christ and all that's holy. Like, I can't sit here and comply with tards calling other tards or acting in that sort of fashion whatsoever. I just can't sit here in good faith and just allow that to happen. So again, listen to this again. Mersh is going to play dumb. He's going to play coy. Wait, you mean like a relationship like I'm in 6th grade or back in high school? Oh, you mean now? No, I'm over that shit.
To hear about all this secret.
Are you over that shit, or you just can't find anyone to, commit to you?
Good stuff about her. I mean, come on.
Are you in a relationship at this moment, Mersh?
Currently, no. God, no. I'm over that shit.
Okay, gotcha. I've been.
Chad says the same thing. Dude, the only reason why I don't get married is because everyone who gets married gets divorced. So, like, I don't need to get married because I've seen everyone else, like, fail at marriage. So, therefore, I've given up on it. It's like, okay, I mean, keep telling yourself that, man. And that's fine. Look, some people aren't meant for marriage. Some people aren't meant to be compatible with other people. And some people, unfortunately, are meant to die alone with their cats eating their dead corpse. Mersh. I mean, that's just the sad truth. That's just the sad truth. Chad will have a bottle of Tito's in his hand as he fucking takes his final breath in a few years. And Mersh will be, skin and bone by the time anyone finds him. Because of his cats.
There before in the past, yes, I have. Now it's a weird thing where it's all public now. If Karmic, depending on Karmic's mood, we got certain individuals who will go nameless, who will pick apart at it for hours on end just to fill his fucking content quota. So
can I ask you an honest question, Karmic?
Go ahead.
Have you ever brushed your teeth while your girl was in the same bathroom taking a shit?
Listen to this. Have you ever Mersh asks Karmic, have you ever brushed your teeth while your girl was in the same room as you taking a shit?
That's a no. You ain't ready for Felicia Gillespie, is my point. She's running laps around you, dog, in terms of like being able to manipulate in the world and stuff.
Oh, okay. In terms of like manipulating the world and stuff, Felicia's running laps around you. Oh, okay. Felicia manipulates the world, I guess.
Logistically, it depends on the situation. If there was enough room in the sink, yeah, I could make it work. But
you could make it work. I'm asking if it's ever been done. No. Have you ever had to huff your girl's poopies while you're brushing your teeth? I have.
What? Huh? So Mersh has been in the bathroom with one of his girlfriends, allegedly, while she was farting and pooping and squirting water out of her asshole, and you were just casually brushing your teeth. I mean, how does a toothbrushing sound? Looks like I'm jerking off or like sucking a dick. Probably is not a good thing to do on camera. It could be clipped and taken out of context in many different ways. Anyway, this is Mersh. And just over there in the corner, there's some poor soul. All they're trying to do is take a nice Mersh just barges in. Yeah, I want to brush my teeth right now. It's like, Miguel, I'm trying to. Oh, no, they're not trying to. Miguel, I'm just trying to. No, but I gotta brush my teeth right now. Like, can't you just let me shit in peace? You must. I mean, you must. For the love of Christ, I get 10 minutes a day to be free, and you must barge in with your fucking teeth brushing. Let me shit. Let me shit. Let me shit. Fuck. You can't just let me poop? You can't just let me poop. You must barge in. It's not the brag you think it is, Mersh. Fuck, man. Aaron the Rat for 5 says, until you get poopy toothpaste and mouthwash. Yeah, I guess you don't know love. Yeah. I just want to, if that were to ever happen, I'd just be like, listen, can you give me 5? You can see I'm in the middle of something here, right? You can smell I'm in the middle of something. Can you just give me 5 or 10, please? I just want to be, please. For the love of God and all that's holy, I just want to shit in peace. Like, stop barging in on me. Thank you, Aaron the Rat, for the 5. Bones. Up to Christ, people aren't doing this on a mass scale. Barging in on their loved ones while they're taking a poop. Let them shit, dog. Let them shit.
So I'm telling you, from a guy with a little bit more lived experience, like a guy who has worn a wedding ring, however briefly, I'm trying to help you, man.
The big brother mindset that you got going on. I got it, Mersh.
It's not a big brother mindset.
Yes, it is.
You're crying.
It is, by the way.
You're literally crying right now. It's a guy stepping in and going, hey, maybe don't do this in front of these vultures.
It's too late for that. He's already cried. See, this is why it's disingenuous, because he's already done this. He's already fucking done this countless times.
These people don't mean anything to me at this juncture, man.
That's not a great thing to say if you're relying on them for income.
Okay, but that's not a great thing to say either. You've been calling them degenerates and heathens and everything else under the sun for the past 10 minutes.
Few people mean the world to me, of course. It goes without saying, but guess what? If anybody has an idea about me that I may disagree with, well, by God, I'm going to have a disagreement on air. That's kind of the gist of what I'm putting out there personally.
He said gist, not jizz.
Now, it may not be your type of entertainment, but that's the way I do it.
CCCKKKK says 2 to 5 minutes, tops.
And if anybody wants to talk shit, I'll...
Not me. I like to take my time. I don't like to rush when I'm in there. You know what I mean? I don't want to be graphic. I do apologize if people are eating. But... no, in all seriousness, I like to take my time, you know what I mean? Unload, relax, take a load off, check my fantasy team, maybe play a hand or two of blackjack or whatever, and call it a day. I don't like to be in and out. I like to just, relax. Let me just go to my place. Let me just sit for 5 fucking minutes, 10 minutes tops. And, I'll be out when you're done. Don't barge in wanting to do your hair or wanting to brush your teeth or get ready. You know what I mean? Go do that elsewhere, please. It's all I ask. Please.
Reply in kind as the moment arises. So, there.
I'm just telling you, man, these pieces of shit in the chat are not going to, when you crash and burn, bro, yeah, they're going to throw you a little $2 super chats and do a little victory dance and have fun. But self-immolating for the amusement of these fucking losers isn't worth it at all. So it's like, and as far I'm not telling you, hey, you shouldn't be with Felicia. You do whatever you want, man. But I'm just warning you, based on what I've observed and based on what I've seen from her and what I've seen from you, this is going to end badly. And
yeah, no shit. Okay, so that's where Mersh goes on Karmick, trying to steer him in the right direction. We take it over to the very next night. Mersh finds himself being Tard Wrangled by none other than Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
Listen to just some of the shit that goes on here. We're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 30 minutes. Again, shout out to Misery Loves Clips for this one. It's almost 30 minutes. We're going to watch maybe like 8 minutes of it. Let's check it
out. From what I'm hearing with Mersh and Karmic, their exchange, I don't think Karmic is ready to learn yet.
He's beyond hope.
Yeah. But I got to watch my tone while I'm here.
Mersh, I still
ready to learn.
He's done. No, I tried. Like he don't want to hear it. He's got to learn the lesson I learned when I was like 15 and fucking, Angela in fucking middle school.
I'm 40
reciprocate how I felt.
One. You act like you're 41, bitch.
Yeah,
you're older than I am.
You're 41 and you're on your second girlfriend. You know who my second girlfriend was? Angela in middle school. You retard.
Angela in middle school. Sounds made up. Sounds fake. This is a fake alert. Angela in middle school was your second girlfriend? We're supposed to believe this?
That's my point. You got a learning curve, you fucking leather-jacketed PepsiCo retard.
Your leather-jacketed PepsiCo retard. So Mersh tries to dish Karmic a zinger and instead fall short, swinging and missing. You leather jacket, wait, what's he say? You PepsiCo leather jacketed, or what's he say? You leather jacketed PepsiCo retard?
That's my point. You got a learning curve, you fucking leather jacketed PepsiCo retard.
Your leather jacketed PepsiCo retard. Bravo. That was a solid, as far as comebacks go, I'd say that's an 8.7 out of 10.
Ooh, you got me there, Mersh. What next?
Mersh,
what's next in your fucking Pez dispenser full of
Karmicx. Karmick's Mersh was trying to help you last night, and you dismissed it.
Yeah, and I listened.
Can you spit in the grit? See what Kevin's doing? Pumping Mersh's tires, Dan. You see that? Pumping them tires. Funny thing about Mersh's tires is they're located right in the center of his chest. Look at them bazingas. He gives another name, another meaning to the word Moody. We should start calling him Mersh Moody. I mean, look at these. Aaron Emholt dreams of having C cups like this one day. Jesus Christ, Mersh. Ever hear of some flies? You know the workout, what are they, flies? Or bench press? Or what else can you do for your chest? Push-ups? Jesus, bro. Get them titties under control, dog.
An enemy of me.
He was really trying to help you, Karmic.
And I listened to him.
No, you didn't.
You did
listened
not.
to Felicia.
You did not listen
and then
to him.
you listened to Felicia, and then tonight you started off your whole show with like, here's all the things I can. No.
Shut the fuck up, Karmicx.
You started off tonight's show with a bunch of talking points you didn't have when.
It's like MKE has no room to talk either. I mean, all these people trying to give each other advice. It really is the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire existence. I mean, just look at this. Mr. Kill Everything, who tried to shack up and hook up with Ashley Cummings 2 months ago, completely failed and just, it completely failed. It completely failed every step of the way. He couldn't, help himself, but make himself out to look like a fucking complete idiot and ass drunk at Ashley's. Mersh hasn't had a girlfriend since Angela in the 2nd grade. Or maybe, after that, the stripper that he once brushed his teeth in the same bathroom as she was taking a shit in. And Kevin, who knows if he's even still with his fucking wife and children. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, these people trying to give karmic relationship and life advice aren't the greatest people to be taking relationship and life advice from. But Karmic is going to, look, he don't really give a shit about what these two have to say on the bottom of the screen. It's mainly what comes out of this guy's mouth right here. Whatever Kevin says, Karmic will listen to. Without doubt. Shout out to Ricochet. Mersh got those heavy hangers. He's got those floppy fucking chesticles. Like Keanu Thompson wishes, Abraham Hole wishes they had some floppy. What did you refer to it as, Ricochet? Mersh got those. April and Keanu wish they had those. I quote the great Ricochet in our chat. Heavy hangers. Instead, they were, gypped by the Lord. And they were only given little thumbtacks for tits.
Engaging you because you went to talk to Felicia and then you started a new stream and then went, hey, here's what Felicia said. And you're what do you know? You're lonely and alone and blah, blah, blah. Karmic, I have forgotten more about dating than you'll ever learn before you go bye-bye in the forever.
Got it. You got
YouTube
all
terms
the
of
answers, Mersh. You've lived the life I have not. We got it. Yeah.
It's not bragging. No, it wasn't bragging. At first it was help. Now it's bragging.
You have no
Look,
fucking
Mersh
idea.
and I, shut the fuck up, Karmic.
Fuck you.
Mersh, Kevin Brendan and I has laid miles and miles and thousands of miles of more pipe than you ever had in your life.
Pipe or pussy.
Yeah, dude, I've laid miles of pipe and at fucking 3.5 inches. That's a lot of girls.
Huh? So you just admitted you had a 3.5-inch dick?
Got it.
It's weird. It's a weird flex, but okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Anything to make yourself look
have
better.
Experience.
You guys
we
don't
have
any
experience,
fucking
and we are helping you. Yeah, I know. He doesn't want help. See,
Mersh made a small dick joke about myself, and he's like, anything to make you look better. I'm like,
yeah, I know.
I'm trying to do it. It's content. I'm trying to bring comedy to the audience.
Want to be a big?
Oh, good. Hell, Mersh. He's trying to bring comedy to the audience. No one's asking for comedy, Mersh. We're asking for train wrecks. Fuck, man.
They don't want that. You don't want
Right
that.
from wrong. Fuck off.
Fuck. Look, we all have experience. You don't. We all leave.
Oh, you got all the experience. You got all the answers, MKE. Got it.
We are trying to help you. You fucking
ain't helping shit.
This rules.
We are trying to help you. You're a
Help
fucking lost
yourself,
cause.
motherfucker,
How about you?
let alone anybody else.
He has no idea what he's saying.
Do you? Do
you?
Do you understand what you're saying?
Okay.
No, you don't.
You're both autistic.
I was looking for stuff, but what did Gilly tell you to do, Karmic? Can you disclose that?
I'm trying to build a relationship with Felicia. That's all I can say.
Are you a shitty politician? Answer the fucking question.
What was the question, Kevin?
What did Gilly tell you to say about yesterday's show and your interaction with Mersh?
Nothing. She said that I was down in the dumps and we spoke to each other and she was nice as can be.
There's no way I was on your show and we talked to each other and you and your girlfriend didn't talk about it?
Afterwards, yes, we did. And we talked about
what
you.
we're asking you, you fuck.
You, Mersh. We talked about your problems with women. That's what we talked
Yes,
about.
that's what we were saying. She explained to you things that you could come back. Oh my God, this fucking guy. This
I love how he's
fucking
deflecting.
So there.
So wait, so Gilly, she didn't talk about you guys. She talked about Mersh's issues with.
Again, it would be like getting upset at water being wet. Now, before you people say out there that water isn't wet, you get the you get the analogy. It'd be like the same thing as, saying that, the sky is blue. And arguing, it's hard to argue against certain points. I guess is my point. My point. Like, we know Karmic to be a buffoon, right? Like, we've established that. We've established that fact. Karmicx is a buffoon. He's an unhinged maniac. Probably should be on some sort of bipolar meds or at the very least like Klonopin. He might not be a full-blown retard in the dictionary sense, but he's close to it. So then Mersh tries to, again, ingratiate himself into this. He tries to insert himself into this, give Karmic advice, sound advice. And then when Karmic doesn't pick up on it. Mersh is getting visibly and audibly frustrated over the entire matter. It's like, again, that would be like me getting angry at a special needs person for not being able to, run a 3.3 40-yard dash. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe not a fat guy. If they can't run a 4.0 40-yard dash, then I'm like sitting there pounding my fucking fist in the sand and getting angry and upset. It's like, this is... I don't comprehend why you're getting this worked up. And then, it probably has more or less to do with that. It's just a performance and a troll at the end of the day. But the kicker, like I said, in all of this is that Mersh is trying to, I think, be the concerned troll guy, trying to be the Tard Wrangling guy, all the meanwhile being Tard Wrangled by the Tard Wrangler Kevin Brennan. So it's just a very fascinating dynamic we got going on here. People jockeying for position as number one.
Women.
That I totally agree with. Yeah.
You don't even know Mersh.
No, but
Well, you
I
can
agree
spend
with-
it on anything. Like in Karmic's case, 7-hydroxy tabs.
No, I agree. I agree with the Mersh.
Okay,
I mean,
shut up, Miss Everything.
No,
The
fuck you.
hydrox- The hydrox-
I'm putting in my fucking 2 cents here. Yeah, I think
no,
Kofi
the
is fine.
hydroxy
God for your 2
tab
cents!
that-
FKE! Let it know!
that came up yesterday.
Shut the fuck up, Karmicx. Nobody
Holy shit.
fucking likes you at all.
Go suck!
The hydroxy tabs that came up yesterday. So what is that?
I personally have some experience with that.
Listen to this. Mersh has some personal experience with 7-hydroxy tabs, which, if people don't know, is basically just kratom. So again, all these fucking assholes and weirdos are popping kratom by the handful. They're ordering kratom online, 7-hydroxy tabs online. This is who you're taking your advice from. People under the influence, and not even under the influence. Like, it's one thing to like take it recreationally here and there. These people are getting severely addicted to 7-hydroxy tabs. I mean, again, hello? Is anybody out there? Is anybody listening? Shout out to the great Roger Waters. So that's this is it, right? This is what we've come to expect. As long as you're making fun of Aaron and you're anti-Karmic, be a complete degenerate. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, but these are the people: Karmic, Mersh, Chad. I mean, they're all just reckless. They're really just all reckless. And the likes of Mersh and Karmic, now they're getting addicted to kratom. Could you imagine? Not heroin, not fentanyl, not crack cocaine, not methamphetamine, but kratom, 7-hydroxy.
So the 7-hydroxy. All right. So I, Kevin, have been a guy, I think from looking at me, you can tell I've had a lot of vices.
Hold on. Karmic said he was on kratom, but you busted him and you said you're on hydroxys.
Yes. And
how did you know that?
From experience, like from everything else I know about Karmic, because I was 13 years old once and 14 years old and 20 years old. And then in this case, it's a new thing, but I was like, I know more about this than you because I've been taking them. I quit drinking a couple months back. Well, obviously not quit, but I did quit for 31 days and I didn't want to drink, but I was like, still like, Jesus,
you took a break
and do something. And I found these tabs and I was like, oh, they're like kratom, but they're extracts and they feel really good. But if you take them like a week straight and then you don't take them, you get like, it's not.
No. It's not just, you don't just take it for a week straight and then you start developing withdrawal symptoms, opiate-like withdrawal symptoms. No. That's not how it is for anything. You have to be taking something for it to be habit forming and start to be able to induce withdrawal symptoms, I'd say for at least 3 weeks. Every day, like hardcore amounts of doses. Like you're not just taking like a half of a hydroxy tab and, you know, for a couple of days, and then all of a sudden, you know, on the 8th day you wake up with the sweats and the fucking shakes and the shits. Well, hopefully you're not waking up with the shits, because if not, Mersh might bust into the fucking bathroom and start brushing his teeth unannounced. So again, Mersh and any other people who have taken anything, we're taking them longer than just a week. I mean, come on, man.
Where do you get it? Where do you get them?
Well, if you don't live in
You get them from Akbar at the local 7-Eleven. It's easily accessible. Like a child could even walk in and buy kratom.
Florida, you can get it at any head shop. They made it illegal here, which is why they're few and far between nowadays. You can't find it as much, but yeah, they just sell them in gas stations and head shops, and it's kratom. So you have kratom, which is a leaf that has all these alkaloids in it. And
now he's going to explain what kratom and the difference between kratom and 7-hydroxy tabs are. This ought to be fucking interesting.
If you're in Thailand or wherever they grow it, they chew them and they take just the ground up leaf, and it gives you a little buzz, and it's fun. Of course, a bunch of evil, I'm assuming Jews, got together and said, wait, if we extract the main powerful alkaloid from this and we take 1,000,000 leaves and ground them up and then make this little pill,
excuse me,
it has the effect of like taking a Percocet or a Vicodin. It's stronger, and it touches that opioid receptor.
He's like salivating over this. I mean, this is like spoken like a true drug addict. Listen to this. Mersh is like salivating over the fact of a 7-hydroxy tab bought at a local Akbar ran head shop. Listen to this. Look at him salivate.
Effect of like taking a Percocet or a Vicodin. It's stronger, and it touches that opioid receptor. And yeah, the 7-0 is I had to withdraw from them from personal experience, and it's not the worst thing, but it's pretty.
As Chad would say, it's not good.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Thanks, Chad. We'll get to you later.
Bed, like it's a couple nights of like hot sweats and just laying in bed and not sleeping and having flu and muscle aches. It's not cool.
But how'd you know Karmicx was on it?
Because when he was like, I was taking kratom and I couldn't come. And I'm like, the only kratom product that would make you not come is the thing that's the most opioid-like that I've taken before where I couldn't come. It's called 7-hydroxy. Karmic, I'm pretty smart, dude.
I'm not saying you're not dumb.
I picked it up without any fucking other context clues. I'm pretty smart.
Yeah, Mersh, you
should
should
about the Felicia shit.
I never said you were dumb.
Mersh, you
You
should
just
have
said
been.
I don't know shit about pussy.
Mersh should have been in like a detective or something.
He shouldn't have.
I could have been, and I didn't. I declined being part of NYPD.
He declined being part of the NYPD. Kevin just makes a throwaway line. Mersh should have been a detective. Mersh was like, yeah, actually, you know, after I dated Angela in the 2nd grade, I really considered and was about to be a part of the NYPD back in the day. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. The NYPD don't hire, or maybe they actually do. Back then, they didn't hire people, you know, below the height of 5'6". 300 pounds with C cups. Back then, in Rudy Giuliani's New York City, they weren't hiring people like that. They weren't diverse hiring, fat hiring. Now maybe they are. Listen to him here, though. So back in the day, Mersh was going to be an NYPD officer, but
I was 18.
Whoa.
Because I liked weed, and
but they should let you smoke weed and then solve crimes.
This was 20 years. This was fucking.
I know.
1998. They weren't going to let me in the academy if I was smoking. I have cousins that are NYPD, and they were like, "Yeah, we'll put you in a sweetheart foot post, and then work you like, or you know, inorganically up into like lieutenant and sergeant." And I was like, "Yeah, but being a cop, dude, like I fucking."
So you're gonna have cousins in the NYPD break the law to make you lieutenant. Imagine that, Lieutenant Mersh. Detective Mersh at your service, here to solve all the kratom crimes. It's like, ugh. I'm good. I don't need my kratom crimes solved anytime soon. I'll pass, please.
Smoke weed. I'm a degenerate. I hate cops. Like, I like
We
being
all
in the
do.
place where cops aren't.
That's edgy shit. Hating cops, that's a pretty good take. Big W says, I liked Mona. Kim Nicholson, by the way, Kim Nicholson, I'm not sure. I mean, you probably picked this up, but Chad over the last like 2 or 3 episodes has really laid it on thick for you. I think Chad has a crush on Kim Nicholson. He's always making these like wild passes at her. Like, come on, Kim Nicholson, let's fuck. Yeah, that's what you want, right? You want to touch my little Chad, my little chode. Let's just go ahead and do it, Kim. It's very creepy and bizarre behavior. All because Kim Nicholson says, like, yeah, Chad stinks. And it works Chad up so much, it actually turns Chad on. What does Kim Nicholson even say, though? Fuck, where'd it go? Mersh and his lady, female cop, lady gun. Jesus Christ. What is a cousin? What's the mix between a croissant and cousin? Cousin. Or I guess not, that wouldn't even make sense. Disregard, I'll edit that out in post. I hate podcasters and cops, says CCCKKKK. I don't know about... actually, I could probably agree with that statement. Well, we know KB hates cops after the traffic stop. That's true. Big W says, I'm hooking Kim up with Danny. Who's the fuck is Danny, Big W? You say this as if I know who Dan... I'm like, oh, Dan. Oh, Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid? That'd be interesting. Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid and Kim Nicholson sitting in a tree. KISSING. First comes love. Then comes marriage. Then comes a nice little Nice Podcast Stupid baby in a baby carriage. Dan's probably like, what? What did I do?
All right, Karmic. So, what's your take on hydro?
Look at Ken says, look at Mersh's hand. All right, let's look at Mersh's hand. He's smoking a filter of a cigarette, by the way. Maybe I missed something on that.
Roxy.
I used it because I was having an issue with my back. That's why I used it.
It sounds like bullshit already, right, Mersh?
You wanted it because you mixed when you described it as like, well, I was trying to party and have a good time, but also like I was hurting. I think it was more party, less hurt. And I think into Karmic's defense, like most guys would go, let me get some cocaine or heroin, man. And like Karmic,
most guys wouldn't say, let's get some cocaine or heroin. Most guys would just be like, maybe I'll have a drink or two. But we'll just see how it goes. Most guys aren't looking for heroin. Like, that's a fact. What?
And that's a fucking
yeah, let me
fact.
do something that'll loosen me up, but like not make like I don't fucking turn it into a goddamn drug bust. And he probably heard about kratom, brought it up, and somebody was like, "Yo, kratom? Nah, let me show you this. It's like kratom but better." Like this is what all these head shops do. They sell you on like that. Nah, you gotta do this 7-0. It's like kratom but like on steroids.
Imagine like doing a drug. And like you're bragging about it in the sense that like, yeah, man, I'm so high. Oh, what are you taking, dude? Fentanyl, heroin? No, man. I'm doing something even more crazy. Oh, dude, what are you doing? Tranquilizer? Ketamine? Nah, dude. I'm doing 7-0. You're doing what? I'll tell you this. If there's a number in the drug I'm ingesting, I don't want that drug. If there's a numeral number before a word in the drug that I'm about to ingest, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do something called 222379. Oh, it's kind of like weed, but it's not. So good luck. 222379 will have you fucked up. I'll just smoke. It's like the whole spice. Remember when Spice came out? You guys remember what Spice was? There was another one too. It was kind of like weed. There was Spice and there was one other fucking thing. But anyway, Spice came out. It hit the scene. You didn't need to be a certain age to buy it. You could go into any fucking 7-Eleven or smoke shop or vape store or wherever. You could go in and buy it, buy a blunt, roll it up and smoke it. You didn't need to know a drug dealer. You could just go in and buy it. And people would have reports of being so tripped out and so fucking high and so geeked out of their minds over this spice. They would hallucinate. I never smoked spice, so, again, if I'm going to do, any sort of minor mood-altering substance, I want to do the actual thing. I want to do the actual thing. I don't want to do spice when I could just smoke weed. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the same thing with Mersh. Dude, you ever try the 7-hydroxy? It's like Kratom, but better. If anyone has to brand their, product, it's like this, but better, you should be very skeptical of that. You should be very, very skeptical of it. It might be better in the short term, but in the long term, you might wake up with AIDS one day. You might wake up with 3 heads and a shrunken dick. You don't know. You don't know. I'm good. I don't need to do something with numbers, and it's like this, but better. I'll pass. I'd rather just do the real thing.
And then you take it and you're like, oh, I'm on opiates.
Yeah, but how do you get cocaine or heroin in northern Minnesota for real?
Ask politely.
Yeah, it depends on your friends that you have.
Well, you can get cocaine
So
in northern
Karmicx knows.
Minnesota.
You can if you have the right friend. Yeah,
Are you
for
kidding
sure.
me?
Karmicx
Canada's
knows.
probably
Yeah, Flex says, it was K2. That was the other name, K2 and Spice. Everyone was smoking that. For a little bit of time, I was actually getting worried. I'm like, guys, you do know it's synthetic weed, right? Like, it's not real pot. Yeah, but it's so good. I'm like seeing dragons in the middle of the ocean. It's like, no, man. Look, seriously, it's probably doing some serious damage to your brain. There's a reason why that shit's not around today. I mean, you probably could still find it somewhere, but you get my point.
you got more drugs than
He has
in
his
America.
connections.
If you have, I have connections with pipeliners that work down south. They have all the.
Well, they're a
cocaine
baseball
connections.
team, right? The Pipeliners.
Could be. Definitely.
He's
Alaska,
got his connections.
possibly.
He has the connections.
Do you know
Like
how
you
much?
just said.
No, and I'm being honest, Kevin. Do you know how much easier it is to smuggle drugs from Canada to America versus Mexico to
Yeah,
America?
because they're not looking.
That's what I mean. So I'm sure,
Mersh is a big drug guy.
northern
Absolutely.
Minnesota's got it.
So Karmicx, you can go to your local bar and buy whatever you need.
Yeah, he's living in the Miami of Minnesota.
I could, but I really don't have
Well,
that.
where do you go? The Indian reservation?
bullshit.
No, it's cheap cigarettes.
It's better luck to be near the reservation, yes, for that type of look, for what you're looking for.
For
yes.
heroin and cocaine.
Perhaps, yeah. But I'm not looking.
Because they leave the Indians
Perhaps.
alone. The cops do it.
Yeah.
Because of what we did to them in the 1700s and 1600s.
Pretty much the state cops will not touch the Indians. And once they cross into the reservation, they leave them alone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Epic
That's
stuff,
where
guys.
Karmicx gets his drugs. Holy shit.
Oh, you took a hell of a leap there, MK. I didn't say I get my job.
Mersh broke the code.
You broke it.
All right, epic stuff. MLC featuring Mersh, Carmick X, and Mr. Kill Everything. All right, let's move on from Karmicx, though. It's just so bizarre because the guy is streaming every day. He's on MLC basically every other day. So there's just, and this is where he's fallen in the trap. See, like, at first, it seems like a good idea to stream twice a day, every day, all day long. But again, look at everyone else who's doing, like, you have to be able to hit like nobody else. A lot of people try making streaming their job. I mean, look at Aaron. I mean, you could, I guess, constitute Aaron Emholt as making streaming his job. But I mean, at what cost? I mean, do you really want to embarrass yourself like this on a daily basis? Look at Chad. I mean, Chad is like literally the captain of the struggle bus right now. The problem is when you stream every day, you start to become overexposed and people are like, I could pass on a Tuesday episode. I'll watch tomorrow or I'll watch Thursday because there's no difference in a Tuesday morning episode to a Wednesday. It's just, I'm going to show up, I'm going to yell, I'm going to cry, and then I'm going to get off. There's really not much happening day to day that's different from the day before. So you really have to be careful. If I were to give Karmic any advice, I'm not saying you can't stream every day. You could, but keep in mind, like, try to keep it fresh. Because after a certain point, people are going to be like, this is like kind of the same. And then people get like just exhausted from you, essentially, after a certain point. I thought about it. I consider it, hey, maybe I could do 2 hours a day. But it's like, would I rather do 2 hours a day and try to cram everything in into doing things every day, cramming a 24-hour cycle of news into a 2-hour program, rushing it, and overexposing myself for, what I view as lesser quality broadcasting or content, rather? Or, do you stretch it out? Maybe do 2-3 shows a week, 4-5 hours at a time, and really have something thought out, planned out, and kind of like an overall subject and message in your show, I guess, is my point. I don't know. For whatever it's worth, again, I don't want to sit here and give Karmic advice. I want to see him ultimately crash and burn. So, for whatever it's worth, man, for whatever it's worth. All right, I want to shift gears just a bit. I want to go over into some Melton and then some pretty antisocial stuff with Keanu. I was watching Keanu last night. Let's pull this clip back up real quick. I was watching Keanu last night. Was it? Yeah, no, it was 2 nights ago. I'm sorry. It was Monday night. I'm watching her, and she's again dedicated. Pretty antisocial broke up like last Sunday. Haley announced it on Wednesday. Keanu on Monday, still talking about it 5-6 days later. Again, everything that had to be said about the pretty antisocial breakup, the laps that needed to be ran around that already happened. Aaron was already running laps around pretty antisocial breakup. Keanu was already running laps. Keanu had to keep doing it though, because Keanu is incapable of doing anything new. She's incapable of that. She always has to rehash old shit constantly. And she starts getting like caught up in this bit where she's like singing. It's so fucking out of control. So I'm going to show you that coming up, but I want to shift gears into Patrick Melton because I didn't catch this. Somebody caught this for me. Hold on. I got to pull up this video real quick.
But
somebody caught this for me and they told me about this. Now, what you're about to hear is what we call here. We'll go to the big screen here. Patrick Melton trying to take credit, trying to rewrite history over something that didn't happen the way he's about to explain. Now, what I'm about to show you here is we all remember when Keanu Thompson, we were just talking about her, Keanu Thompson first started streaming with her mommy, Michaeline, who loves this show. She started streaming with Michaeline, I think, in 2023, the summer of 2023. Maybe even spring of 2023. I think it was like May of 2023. She decided, hey, I've seen, Gino, my betrothed, take a whiff at this streaming, take a hack at this streaming. He does his show in hot water every day. He's on Compound Media. Things are going great. Couldn't be better in the Bisconte Thompson household. So, I want to be more than just a gal that spreads my asshole online for others to reject. I want to be more than just a part-time open micer at comedy. I want to be more than just, known as the sex worker girl over at Compound. I want to be more in my life, Michaeline. I don't want to work with fireworks. I don't want to do the things I'm supposed to. I want to do more. So she thinks to herself one night, hey, I want to become a streamer. I want to stream. I really want to give this podcasting thing a go. I think I'm good enough. I think people will care about what I have to say more than the next person. So with a dream in mind and hope in her eyes, she decided to build a studio. Now, much like Chad Zumock, she cornered herself in the corner of her bedroom, bought a neon sign, bought a picture, bought the latest version of StreamYard, bought a Scarlett interface, a little web camera, and a pink microphone.
And that's a fucking fact.
A pink USB microphone. It was probably the same shade as this little vape here that I got. This Raz vape, which, by the way, has lasted me like 2 months. And it still has like 75% juice. Where the fuck are the buttons at? The buttons? Oh, here we go. Yeah, look at this. Still got like 75% juice. I bought this like fucking 4 months ago. Anyway, it's not about my vape. The point is, Keanu buys this pink microphone. At the time, me and Soft Weekly, who I can't stand, and I want nothing more than Soft Weekly and his Detroit Lions to, fall into a black hole and get shredded apart. Every molecule in their bodies. He's always trying to put these hot reads in the chat. He's always trying to make me look dumb. You guys gonna, here in the Two Nation, you guys gonna take that from fucking Soft Weekly? How's the Reddit going, Soft? Oh, that's right. Is that too soon? Might be too soon for that. Anyway, Keanu buys this pink microphone. It's a little USB mic. She plugs it in. She's able to broadcast. She's able to stream. Me and Soft Weekly, we do not hesitate. We see this new show pop up. Now, at the time, you have to remember, in 2023, there wasn't really much. It was steel toe centric, mostly steel toe. Gino stuff, piped in with a little bit of Chad, MLC stuff, Bob Levy, a little Shuley Network. So when a new show sprouted up, there wasn't like these new shows like it is now, like NJ Ranger live tonight at 8 p.m. There wasn't a Shmuel Buckman trying to be the head honcho of the Dabbleverse. There wasn't, all these other little fucking rinky-dink fucking little shows. I mean, no disrespect by that, by the way, NJ Ranger. I think NJ Ranger has one of the better shows. I'm just making an example. There's Carmick, Jay Moes, Brandon Deft, all these fucking guys. So my point is, when a new show sprouted up, we tuned in. We watched. We saw what they had. Maybe this might be the next best thing. Or maybe, just maybe, it might be another complete and utter disaster. And that's what it was. Keanu Cast was born with Michaeline Thompson, her gap-toothed mother. And we watched. We began to watch, and we began to harass and poke fun of and make fun of Keanu's microphone day in and day out. That pink, stupid, silly-looking microphone. We poked, and we poked, and we poked, and we prowled. Soft Weekly and I did. To the point where Keanu got so upset about it. Here, let's go to it now. Let me show you here. This was... where's that? I should have this prepared a little better. My apologies. Keanu Live. Yeah, here it is right here. Keanu Cast Live. Yeah. And here is that very pink microphone I was just discussing. It was the biggest eyesore I've ever seen in the history of eyesores. It was a disgrace to microphones all across this fine land. It was a disgrace to even call it a microphone. So me and Soft Weekly and I decided, like I mentioned, to make fun of this on a daily basis. We made this our mission to make fun of this pink USB stupid microphone. I think one time we even told Keanu to rip that USB cable right out of that microphone, tie it around your neck, and maybe jump off a balcony in your home and see how the cord handled. See if the cord was able to withhold your weight of your neck from a free fall jump. So anyway, that's the story. That's the story and how it goes. I mean, there's no disputing that. Go back and watch, and you could see it happening in live time. We were the first on Keanu Thompson cast, Keanu Cast episode 1 premiere, Chrissy Marin, Gino Bisconti, Vegas, Dallas, and comedy trip recap. We were the first. Now, I don't usually like to bask in, who was the first to do who and what. But when people start to rewrite history and have what is called revisionist history is where I start to have a bit of an issue. And this is hence why we're doing this segment right here. So we tune in to Melton. The Melton's covering this guy, Granny, who is broken up with little Lemmy, who it's like, you know, the lore runs so deep. The lore runs so deep. And to most people, you know, look, Granny might be a swell guy. Lemmy is, you know, a good gal. You know, she's been in this chat room before and she kind of just keeps her, you know, minds her P's and Q's, keeps her head down and tries to do her own thing. I can respect that. Even though these two didn't like me whatsoever. I don't think this one still likes me. Lemmy, I think maybe has come around. Lemmy would always play my Jumper cover, Win by Two's Jumper from the band Third Eye Blind. If you haven't checked it out, we all, you know, Win by Two was a band, or is a band first and foremost, and then the whole podcasting thing. Anyway, we covered the song Jumper from Third Eye Blind. Lemmy would literally play it on repeat, basically until it drove her mad. And she started off hating the song, and I think over time she started listening to it and really gave it its fair chance. And to Lemmy's credit, winded up liking the song. So my point is to all that, I don't mind little Lemmy here on this show. This guy Granny, I don't know much of, but they just had a big split up. So this is what Patrick Melton has been covering. He's been covering all the obscure nonsense, hasn't really been doing much steel toe, which is funny because we're also going to listen to a clip of Patrick describe, well, Moody comes up with this graph of the Dabbleverse. We're going to get, this all ties together. So this is why I'm doing this. Moody comes up with this graph of the Dabbleverse and the Flanderization of the Dabbleverse, but Melton says something very interesting. That if you're not paying attention to, or if you think the steel toe stuff is boring, and he doubles down and says, it's the most entertaining it's ever been. It's the most, you know, crazy. I respectfully disagree. Well, disrespectfully disagree with that statement. I think steel toe, after this HRO stuff winds itself down and the revenge porn case winds itself down, unless something big, a big splash happens in the steel toe world, it goes by the wayside, man. This is exactly where steel toe was right after he announced, before all the polycule announcements and the cucking and the nicrocated drugs and all that shit. There was a period about 5 or 6 weeks in between April leaving the show and the arrest where every day of the week Aaron would show up discussing his green screen, or his hopes in getting a green screen, rather, I should rephrase, and possible new lighting. This happened every day for 6 weeks. The arrest happened. It breathed new life into steel toe. And we've gotten basically a year and a half worth of coverage from all of that shit. Now, I view steel toe right now. Some of the things he puts out, you know, we could cover and watch it and critique it as such. But for the most part, the phrase and the statement that steel toe is the most entertaining it's ever been, again, I disrespectfully disagree with that statement overall. Again, if nothing big happens, Aaron will go back into obscurity. He will go back reminiscing over, again, when people stop watching him and giving a shit, he has nothing. Who's he going to yell at? So back into Melton. Melton, again, is going to make this claim about how he was the one to bully and harass Keanu in getting Keanu to change her pink microphone. Listen to this.
Man. Wait, let me bang 2K behind Granny's back. This is 2K spring.
We said we weren't going to talk about this.
Why does Granny have the microphone every dumb girl has? Felicia has that mic. Keanu had that mic until we made fun of it, and then she went and got a new mic.
Well, we have to go to the lie detector test for this one.
And the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
The lie
detector determined this was, in fact, a lie. So Melton's trying to take credit for something that never happened. Now, he might have also made fun of Keanu's microphone. No, look, I get it. In the grand scheme of things, it's not really that big of a deal. But I just don't like a person who rewrites history, has revisionist history, and misleads the, especially new audience members, into thinking events happened a certain way when in reality they didn't happen that way whatsoever. Let's listen to that one more time, and then we're going to show you this awesome graph made by Moody.
That mic until we made fun of it, and then she went and got a new mic.
Now, I know some people, again, could say to me, dude, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Then why is he taking credit for it? You see what I'm saying? Bush League. And just a liar. And that's what I've always called Melton out to be, is, in fact, a liar. He might not lie as much as Chad or Aaron or, Karmick or Mersh or Kevin or whoever the case, or Ray DeVito. But he does lie. It's been documented. It's been recorded. We have the footage. We have the tapes. Go back and watch. Let's go to, we're going to keep this on Melton and Moody. This is from this little piggy again from Doom. The clip is from here. And again, Moody is very autistic. He likes to express his artistic creativity in the form of, which in true fashion, which only a nerd can do. He likes to express his feelings, in graph and slideshow form. And I love all these people that try to put they try to get a pulse. They try to put their finger on the pulse of what is the Dabbleverse, and they're always trying to explain what the Dabbleverse is in its current present time. It's like, guys, just let it be. Just let it be. Just cover the nonsense. Just cover the nonsense. Shut it down. On to the next. You don't always have to be so intellectual about retardism. And this has always been Moody's biggest flaw, is he always has to be right. He always has to act like and appear to be the smartest person in the room. And in this case, it not only misses with his friend Melton and Carl, but it misses with everybody. It misses with everybody. I want to hear him out, though, because I fall on this list. I'm on this list somehow, and I want to show you guys what Moody concocted here. He, again, mind you, he was sitting around and thought this was an excellent idea. Let's give this a listen before we do. Shout out. Let's give a couple shout outs. NJ Ranger for 13 months. Again, NJ Ranger and Flimsy Greenberg tonight at 8 p.m. Go check that out. He says that mic looks like a tactical grenade you can get for $16. Keanu operator bundle in COD. Thanks for being an early supporter, Winby. It means a lot, bro. Of course. Look, I recognize, I know the good ones. Look, I'm not even just blowing smoke, NJ Ranger, but I know the good ones before, not before anybody, but there's a difference, right? There's a difference between like a you and a Carmick X. Like when you guys do a show, I try to, if time permits, I try to tune in and I listen. I listen to what it is you guys have to say. I don't just go in one ear and out the other, and it's just all performative and you're just crying and playing it up for the cameras like Karmic or some of these other people. It's genuine, it's thought-provoking, and it is pretty good, in my opinion. And I highly suggest it. And the same can be said about you, NJ Ranger. Thank you for always being a supporter here. 13 months, that's fucking incredible. Thank you for being a supporter here, and always showing love. We do appreciate that. Check out NJ Ranger and Flimsy Greenberg tonight, 8 p.m. Let's see, Jeff Closer, 28 fucking months. Kudos to Jeff.
Win by 2 radio
Says, let me guess, your band also covered Weezer. Actually, Jeff, would you believe me if I told you? We did cover Weezer. Fuck.
That's a fucking fact.
We didn't do like a jumper style video with a Weezer song, but what we did,
and what we currently do, is when we play an original set, meaning when we play our own songs out, we usually like to, throw in 6 to 7 of our own songs and then 1 or 2 covers. But the one cover, that's a go-to at basically every show we play. And when we practice, which practice is tomorrow, along with a haircut, I am long overdue for a haircut. I need to go see Rakim immediately. The cover song that we play, we play a lot of cover songs, but the song that makes it into our original set list, you never guess it, Jeff. Say It Ain't So by Weezer. And I'll tell you why. It's a crowd favorite. Everyone knows the song. Whether you hate Weezer, whether you love Weezer, whether you hate music, you love music, whether you hate alternative rock, whether you love alternative rock, everybody unanimously. I mean, you have to be living under a rock that's living under the dirt, that's living under a fucking, rhinoceros's fucking hoof to not know Say It Ain't So by Weezer. I think everybody has heard that song one time or another in their lifetimes. So, yes, in fact, Jeff, we do Say It Ain't So, which is a Weezer song, but we haven't recorded it, but maybe we will now. And we'll dedicate it to Jeff Closer, the moderator of this. By the way, you're the moderator of this channel. So if we did put out a Weezer cover, you'd have to support it by default. You'd have to. There's no workarounds for that. There's no, you'd have to give your full support for that. Shout out, 28 months. That's incredible. We're working our way to 3 years with Jeff Closer. Thank you for that. Let's go to Kim Nicholson for 2 months. Says, will you be in AC for the Super Bowl to see Mersh win the wet t-shirt contest? Looking forward to meeting you. Well, I live here, so for the Melton and Dabbler event, I'm pretty sure you're referring to. God willing, I'm here. I mean, I'd probably stop by like I did last year, show face, see what's going on, especially if my birds are in the big game. And I will say, no, I'm not going to be like Chad. In the sense, I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, we're going to do a live event. There will probably no live event happen. There will be no live event occurring the Super Bowl weekend. That's the mistake, especially if my birds are playing, and even if they're not playing, there won't be a live event coming from me. I'll have to do that a different time. Last year was just a complete and utter dumpster fire. But again, there's no sweat off my back. It's not like I lost out on money, but it's not like I personally lost money on the event. But Kim, I'll more than likely be there, God willing, as long as there's still air in my lungs. But thank you for the 2 months. Italian Stallion for the 5 says, fantasy football trade question. Would you trade Smith Njigba, Jackson Smith, try to say that 5 times fast. Jackson Smith Njigba for Kyron Williams straight up? It depends what your team is. I don't know. If you're stacked with wideouts, maybe. I'd probably say yes. Maybe. I don't know. It's tough. Shit. I don't know. Yes, I want to say yes, but then I'm like 78% certain of that. So I'd probably say more than likely yes. More than likely yes. Thank you for the 5, Italian Stallion. Okay, let's get into this. This was the Flanderization of the Dabbleverse made possible by Mohammed Moody. He loves his graphs.
All right, Moody, you have a very special presentation that you've worked very hard on. 2 weeks we've been bricked up for this.
I'm so excited. I've been working on this. I've been formulating this for a little while, for the last week, but I put it together in the last day. Right. So I've been hearing a lot of people saying things like, the Dabbleverse is getting a bit old. I'm finding Aaron quite tiresome. And that got me thinking quite a bit. But before I go into my theories about things and where I think the Dabbleverse is, I want to take a little bit of I want to get sidetracked a little bit.
Real quick before you mention that, anyone who says the Dabbleverse is getting boring and old, it's more of a testament to your lack of attention span. Chad does this. Chad does it like Steel Toe's boring, and then 2 minutes later, Chad's covering Steel Toe. Chad's got a small bird brain and is unable to follow storylines and plots and retain him.
Overall, I wouldn't say the Dabbleverse. The Dabbleverse, I'd say overall, and I hate to even be like this, like, oh, I'm going to, again, try to put my finger on the pulse of what is the just let it be, man. Just let it be. But to this point, I wouldn't necessarily say the Dabbleverse is boring. I'd say Aaron Emholt is taking a page out of the 2024 playbook. Again, that time period from when April Fly solo episode till the day before, or I'll say the day before Nick's big coked out stream where he's like nodding out and jerking off and getting a blowjob under the table. Aaron Emholt was fading into obscurity, and it was getting a bit tiresome to cover him. We still covered him. We still made fun of him in the process for, again, always, daydreaming about owning a green screen one day. But that does two things can be true at once. Aaron could be getting a bit tiresome. All the meanwhile, you know what I mean? All the meanwhile, still being able to cover him. You could still cover him while his antics and stuff isn't what it was 6 months ago. But Melton needs this to be true. He needs this because Aaron is. You can't think of Nobody Likes Onions, and you have to think of Steel Toe. Whenever you say the word Patrick Melton and Nobody Likes Onions, the next thought that comes to your head is Steel Toe. So he needs Aaron to be more than what he is, I think. In reality, I don't think Aaron is as interesting as he was, like I said, 3 months ago when all the court shit was happening. Now, look, there is still court happening, but as soon as that's gone, and if nothing else big happens, I just don't see it sustaining the Steel Toe. Like, again, you could still make fun of him for his daily begging nonsense and the way he treats Johnny and the way he, operates day in and day out. But overall, the overall story of Aaron Emholt and the Steel Toe Morning Show after the court shit is done and over with, whenever that day is, yeah, it just becomes a little, we'll check in on him, but he's not going to be a main focus of the show. If that were the case, Melton would be doing show there was a time and place where Melton was doing every day on Steel Toe. There's a reason why he's not doing that now. Let's keep
information in order to come up with a cohesive opinion or theory on anything. So therefore it's boring to Chad because Chad can't think. If you think that the Aaron Emholt stuff is boring right now and nothing's happening, it's you. It is you.
Aaron's never been more interesting than he is right now. And I have to tell you, if you're not...
Could you provide us with an example? Anyone could say words. Yeah, I'm the best brain surgeon in the world. Okay. Can you show us an example, please? Can you show us some credentials? No. These guys don't do any of that. They just say things and expect you to just nod along. Like, you know what? Yeah, Aaron is the most entertaining he has been. I barely watch Aaron live anymore. There was a time where I was watching, I was literally watching every day what Steel Toe was having to say, night and morning. Now it's just like, I can go without it. I'll check it out in a clip fashion. They want you to believe that Aaron is the most fascinating he's ever been, ever? I disrespectfully disagree with this statement.
Following the Stuttering John lull suit, and all of the shows that are covering it now, and Dabblers Anonymous that's posting all of the paperwork that was filed today.
Oh, Dabblers Anonymous is posting all the paperwork Holy shit! Holy fuck! Holy fucking shit! Woo! That's gold, Jerry. That's fucking gold. Dabblers Anonymous is posting paperwork? Oh, wow. It don't get more insane than that. Do you hear yourself? Dabblers Anonymous is posting paperwork of the Stuttering John lawsuit. Holy balls, man. That's so interesting. That's so fucking fascinatingly interesting. Paperwork, you say? I mean, shit.
And all the nonsense. It's very interesting. There's a lot going on.
It's what I'm trying to say is that people are using the word boring because
Permaseal Finishing, you're out of your fucking mind, you know that? Shout the fuck out to Permaseal Finishing. That's incredible.
Here comes the money.
Here, we'll pull this up on the screen. Shout out to Permaseal fucking Finishing. Thank you so much, man. Dropping a 50 burger on us right now. Dropping a fucking... Hey, look, guys, we're not done, man. We're not fucking done.
We need to keep up that vibe and that energy. So please, guys, let's go. Start throwing in those gifted memberships and start knocking it down. Need you, baby.
We need that vibe and that energy. Keep on progressing here. We need the next guy to double Permaseal and the guy after that to double that guy. Don't let Permaseal do all the heavy lifting every show. You know what I mean? Consider it, really. If you're not a normal contributor, consider throwing in. You don't got to throw in 50, but, you know, anything will do. Shout out to Permaseal says, I still remind myself you were the guy that was going to do the AC event last year. Chad said many nice things about you back then. Now we are here. Good job, Chaz.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Yeah, back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all on me. They said. No, back then though, in all seriousness, Permaseal, and again, thank you for the 50. Back then, Chad was sucking my fucking dick. I was his guy. I was his producer. I did a fucking pro show. My show looked great. It sounded better. I knew what I was doing. I'm smart. Remember, he said, I'm like a point guard. You want John on your side because he knows what he's doing. He's a point guard. He knows how to pass. He'll take the shot if necessary. And then you fast forward just a couple weeks after that when Chad completely dropped the ball and then blamed See, that's the problem. That's the problem. If Chad dropped the ball, because again, Chad's only job was to book a venue and that completely fell through. And even if Kevin Brennan didn't want to do the event, I told Chad on the Ray DeVito show, I would still be down to do an event because people already bought tickets and already made plans, bought hotel rooms and travel to make it to AC. So I said, Chad, by any means necessary, with or without Kevin Brennan, like a cheesesteak, with or without onions. I happen to like with a beef cheesesteak, by the way, just to make the record clear, I happen to like with onions and peppers. And with a chicken cheesesteak, just plain, extra cheese. Just saying, if anyone's keeping notes. The problem is, all Chad had to do after that event is just be like, listen, guys, look, I fucked up. It is what it is. I'll make it better next time. I'll make it better next time. I mean, it was a struggle just to get him to refund the money. And that's all people ask, man. Just a little self-accountability goes such a long way. Especially, again, when you have people spending money to come see you. So, Permaseal, yeah, it's just insane. But now I'm, what's he call me? A clown. Yeah, Chad. Okay, Chad. Whatever you say, Chad. Whatever you say. I'm a clown, I guess. Look, I'd rather be a clown getting 50 burgers dropped on my head from Permaseal Finishing than whatever it is you're supposed to be. Shout out. Thank you again one more time to Permaseal Finishing for the $50. We do appreciate that. Kush King for 5. Kush says the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Here, let's read this over here. Tampa Bay Buccaneers went 32 years and 1,902 days, 1,902 kickoffs before scoring a kick return for a touchdown. Talk about punctuality. When did they score a kickoff? Last weekend? Or is it still going? Either which way. Kush King, by the way, I'm not sure if you caught the beginning of the show, but rewind it. We were talking about the 24-hour stream, which we might be doing on Friday. And if we do the 24-hour stream on Friday, anything I'm planning on doing, let's just put it this way, I'm planning on doing it. At break, I'll put up a poll just to gauge everyone to see where they're at with it, but more than likely we're going to do it. Anything made from today's show will go toward the 24-hour show, whether it be a 24-hour show or a tap-out marathon stream. You'll get some sort of long-winded marathon stream. So go check that out if you haven't, if you're just getting here, Kush. But thank you for the 32 years, 1,902 kickoffs before scoring a kickoff. That's incredible. Booty Bandit here says, fuck Chad Zumock.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
A lot of people getting behind that. I could promise you a lot of people are behind Booty Bandit. I mean, the likes are just climbing up. FCZ. By the way, I forgot who it was. I want to say it was maybe Balls Deep, or somebody sent me a super chat. Maybe Iron the Rat. But you were going off on FCZ, FKT, FKB. You were fucking all these people. And then you said FKH, and it stumped me the other day. And then it wasn't until after I got off the show when I realized, oh, you meant Carl Hamburger.
Pathetic fucking loser.
Of
and
course.
Stupid fucking bitch.
So I just wanted to give you your proper kudos there. Again, thank you to Permaseal, Kush King, and Booty Bandit.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
To you, and kudos to myself, of course. We do appreciate that. Helping keep the lights on around here, and help buy us some cheese sticks. All right, let's get back into... Wait, where'd the clip go? Oh, God. Where'd the fucking clip go? There was a clip on my screen just a second ago, and now there's no clip. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's get back into this. This is the Flanderization of the Dabbleverse. Kush King for 5 come back and says, I really knocked it out of the park with that Bucks chat. Yeah, you did. Is that a true statement? Is that a true, I don't even know if it's a true statement or not. Or are you being sarcastic? I really knocked it out of the park with that Bucks chat. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers went 32 years and 1,902 kickoffs before your kickoff return for a touchdown. Talk about punctuality. Well, listen here, Kush King. You know, you miss 99%, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Sometimes you take, I'm a king of this. I take shots all the time, miss them. I miss them. But you got to keep on taking the shots. And then guess what? One of them will stick, and then one of them, will be the best shot you've ever took in your life. It'd be a game winner. People will hold you up on the show. The chat will love you. They'll hoist you up. They'll yell your name, Kush King, Kush King, Kush King, Kush King. But that won't happen if you stop taking the shots. You see what I'm saying? So look, maybe that Bucks joke, wasn't. Maybe it wasn't all it was that you thought about. I don't even know if it was a joke. I'm taking that as a real stat. And now it's disrupted the flow of the show, so that's fucking fantastic. I think you've got your money's worth. Shout out, thank you, Kush, for the $5. Keep on shooting, man. That's all I got to say. All right, listen to this guy right here, Moody, in his new poll in the Flanderization of the Dabbleverse. Let's listen.
They are struggling for the right word for it, because there is a feeling, and I think I've put my finger on it in this presentation, as you'll see my theory of what's going on in the Dabbleverse. But first, before we start and I get into the meat of the theory, any Simpsons fans in here? Either of you familiar with this show?
Yeah, of course. Don't you see my logo? I love The Simpsons. Fucking love The Simpsons.
I've seen it a few times, yeah.
Yeah. I'm on a first name basis with Marge.
Cool. Do either of you know who this guy is?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. What can you tell me about Ned Flanders?
He's a goody two-shoes. He's Homer's next door neighbor, and he's extremely religious.
He's left-handed.
Left-handed,
Fantastic. Yep. Great, Carl. Thank you so much. So, Flanders is actually wasn't like.
By the way, I just got a PayPal in. I don't know if the person wants me to read the name, but they said, Undone, the sweater song. Weezer's Undone. If you want to destroy my sweater, ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Better than Say It Ain't So. That's a bold statement. Look, I love me a good fucking Weezer, the sweater song. Don't get me wrong. But Say It Ain't So is just like a cult classic. Everybody and their mother knows Say It Ain't So. If I showed everyone and their mother the sweater song, they'd be like, what is this like trippy, hallucinogenic music? Is this like, you know, those acid trippy bands? Like, no, this is just Weezer. Just Weezer. Again, I love the sweater song. Undone. Banger. We've also covered that as well, but when you're out at a bar, when you're out at a club, when you're out at a gig, you gotta think, what is a song that everybody knows? So a couple that come to mind right off the rip. I'm just gonna name a few. Fat Lip by Sum 41. All the Small Things, Blink-182. Basket Case, or When I Come Around by Green Day. Sugar We're Going Down by Fall Out Boy. Ocean Avenue by Yellow Card. Paramore's Misery Business. Like, these are just some songs that when you play, everybody will know what it is. And as a musician, it's great. Because like, look, I could believe in my music and like, you know, the band could believe in our music, but when you play it, you ultimately, if it doesn't resonate or connect with some people, or maybe it does, but maybe they're just unsure of you as a whole because for whatever reason. But when you play that cover song that they know, it like sparks something in their brain, and then they begin to correlate, you know, that good feeling of you playing Say It Ain't So on stage with, you know, being a good band or whatever the case is. And it's almost like they you know, like, I don't know if they like you more, whatever the case is. They'll, I guess, begin to at least be willing to listen further than just your 4-song EP. So playing a popular cover song amongst a random crowd while you're performing your own originals, it, to me, is imperative as a musician. It doesn't have to be flashy. It doesn't have to be crazy. It doesn't have to be Rush's Tom Sawyer or, you know, the most insane fucking Moby Dick by Led Zeppelin, Hot for Teacher by Van Halen. Something in the pocket, something that's going to resonate. You know, Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana is another one. Something that's just going to hit home for a lot of people. And then they'll begin to be like, oh, shit, man. They killed that. What else can they do? They check you out. They like your music. Fuck. Now you've established a new fan, you see. Or just a new supporter. I don't like to call people fans. I find that to be a bit tacky and gross. So thank you for the PayPal. You could also PayPal as well. Links are in the bottom of the description. Consider it if you want to go around YouTube. Given YouTube, God knows how much percentage people do at a time. Okay, let's get back into the Flanderization. Moody's Flanderization graph of the Dabbleverse.
That the whole time. Ned Flanders actually started the show as sort of like a do-good neighbor that happened to be Christian. But over time, as the show went on, as The Simpsons went on, decades, he eventually just became a stereotypical Christian guy. The depth of him started being reduced, and he just started to be this stereotype. Whenever they needed to make a joke about...
Jeff Closer, yeah, exactly. Enter Sandman. Perfect example. Perfect example. Everybody knows Enter Sandman. It's been on the radio for fucking 35 years. You know what I mean? Anybody who's owned a car with a radio or has just owned a radio, you know the song Enter. You might not know, and see, this is the thing. This is the beauty about music. You might not know the title. You might not even know the band. But when you hear the song, it sparks something in you. Oh, shit. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight, X in life. And like, damn, this band fucking rules. You know? But you're absolutely right. Enter Sandman, perfect example. Trying to think of any others. Let me just go to the chat real quick. Creeping, I don't know about Creeping. Creeping Death is kind of, oh, you guys are just talking Metallica songs. Okay, got it. Like one of the Murderous versions since I don't know about that. Hammered, Smashed Faced. Can I Be Corpse? I don't know what that is. Undone isn't, so Crop 11 says, Undone isn't even the 5th best song on the, I agree with that. Undone is a good song. Don't get me wrong. But there's, the Blue Album, there's just banger after banger after banger on that record. All right, let me shut the fuck up about music and Weezer, because I could literally talk about that for the rest of the show. Let's get back into this. The Flanderization of the Dabbleverse, Moody's new graph.
Joke about Christianity or evangelicals cut to Flanders, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's actually a word for this, and it's called Flanderization. This is the process where a character's personality becomes simplified and exaggerated over time. And this happens a lot on sitcoms or any piece of media that tends to run on for quite a long period of time.
You're saying somebody who had at one point had like a rich lore, but they're becoming more one-dimensional over time?
Yes, as the writers start to like use the characters over and over again, they start to make the same jokes, and then that slowly gets exaggerated until you end up making sort of like a self-parody of the character becomes a parody of itself.
Okay.
All right. So this actually happens across a lot of media. The one that comes to mind for me is Kevin Malone from The Office. He started the show. He spoke a little bit slow, but otherwise he was just like a guy in the background that didn't do too much. Like he had his life going on and that sort of thing.
He was in
Eventually
a band.
they started adding in gags like him dropping the chili and just being a bit of a klutz and being a little bit stupid, right? And the show ended with him actually, like, there is a plot line in the later seasons of The Office where a character thinks that Kevin is mentally retarded.
Yes.
Like he doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't know some numbers. Like he goes from being a guy working in accounting at the beginning to not knowing numbers.
Just eating jelly beans at his desk.
Right. Right.
So we're playing this just to set this up.
Took this theory.
We're playing this just to set this up, just to let Moody, explain his positioning as to why he created this graph in the first place. Real quick, shout out to Kush King for $2. How about them Bucks? I think we got a couple Bucks fans in the chat. How about them Bucks? 3-0. Yeah, look, Kush King. Look, I'm sorry. We might disagree here, but I'm just it's bleed green time, Kush. There can only be one undefeated this weekend. Eagles or Bucks. I'm all in on the Birds. I'm all in for numerous reasons. Obviously, I'm biased. Obviously, I'm a bit biased, right? Given that I'm from the fucking area. But just on paper alone, look, now we're talking about sports. I guarantee, Corn Diff is over there fucking wanting to shoot me in the head. Can we get off the sports? Can we just watch a clip uninterrupted for like 3 minutes, please? That's all we ask as an audience. And to that, I'd say thank you, Kush King, for the 2. Fuck the Bucks, right? Go Birds. Let's get back into this.
And I turned it towards the Dabbleverse. And I think what we're seeing is the Flanderization of the Dabbleverse.
Oh, shit!
And this is, I think, what a lot of people are... this is what people are saying when they think things are boring. So I've prepared a few case studies. Yeah.
People are saying they want more Carl in the chat right now. Is that true?
No one is saying that.
No, keep going, Moody.
People are saying less Carl, less.
Our first case study.
Less Carl.
Aaron M. Holt. All right? Aaron M. Holt, when we first saw him begging mostly at the end of the show, now
he
the
mostly
show is
begs.
mostly big.
So you get the point, right? You see the point he's trying to make. And I only show you that to show you a couple things here from this. And that first one being his friends, Carl and Melton, think this is a complete swing and miss. A, and B, I show you it simply because he puts my face in here. And I just wanted to show you the graph and his reasoning as to how some of us got here. Let's go here, I think. Right around here.
The least way to see his mess and gross.
Oh, here we go.
Stuttering John. Unemployable has been, right?
Yeah.
That look, Carl loves that one. Yeah. That was a good one, Moody. Now watch, Moody is going to put another one down here. But it's completely false.
He's now an unemployable has-been who lives with his own mother. Like it's gotten.
Look, Carl puts down that drink quicker than you could say the words Lucy, tight box.
Worse. You're turning up.
He doesn't live with his mom.
All right.
Fucking idiot. Moody, you're a fucking retard, Moody! You're a retard! Congratulations. You're fucking officially a retard. Now, again, to a guy like Moody, this pains him because he must be right every step of the way. He must. But, I mean, and just some basic research would lead you to find out that Stuttering John doesn't live with his mom. He lives with his own. He lives by himself. Oh, but let's keep listening.
Well, I've been checked out of him. I don't follow Stuttering John.
Why? Because he's gotten so one-dimensional. It's too boring for you.
Yeah, I hate it. He's boring now. He's easily manipulated. Now he's recorded sex calls with Kate Meany twice.
Right.
He fell for
Carl
the same
loves
trick
this.
Allegedly,
two
yeah.
times. He's messy and gross. He's soiled couch cushions used as a public attraction.
His couch cushions sell tickets.
Yeah. No, he's so notably messy and gross that people paid money to see his mess and grossness. Waning fame, and now he has to write his own credits and permanent marker. Like that's a sad image of him saying, "I'm from the Tonight Show."
At that one convention, he had to add his credits.
Right. So flanderized. He's flanderized.
Okay.
Plenty of other reasons.
Okay.
Carl, you probably know him way more than I do.
You could have
He's
asked
not
me
my
for
main-
notes. I could have given you this to you, but I know you wanted to surprise me. I know.
I didn't want to spoil this.
Yep.
Great. Next, Johnny Crutches.
Oh wow.
He sometimes gets emotional, right? I've known him for a few years. He literally cries when spills water now.
Look at Melton. Melton is not
least
impressed by it.
offensive
Melton is getting actually fed up with this. Melton actually looks Chinese in this fucking photo here. Hong Chong Chi. Me name's Patrick Hong Ching. My name is Patrick Hing Chi. Shout out to the nice podcast. Stupid Dan, $2 Dan, for $2 says the whole Moody thing gave me mega douche chills.
And that's a fucking fact.
Yeah, look, it's not even just it's not Moody. It's this kind of guy. It's this kind of person. It's not Moody particularly. I think sometimes Moody can be good and he can be on the money with some things. His memory, his recall is next to none, right? Like when Moody sets his sights into something, when he sets his teeth into something, he really fucking absorbs it all and learns the lore and remembers a lot of key details otherwise left out by myself and other people, right? We can't possibly retain all of it. Moody somehow can, right? The problem is though, he always in every situation always has to come off as being right. There's no arguments, there's no disagreements, there's no nothing. This is how I see it, this is what's factual, and there's no other side to it. That's what rubs me and a lot of other people the wrong way. Because it's like, bro, you're not always right. I'm sorry, that's just not the case. You're not always right, you're not always there's going to be things that you completely get wrong. Stop putting yourself on this pedestal. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's so ridiculous. Let's keep listening, though. Thank you for the 2, Dan. Case study, Johnny Crutcher. So there's a point here. Melton's starting to get this sucks. This is like a complete waste of time.
To spill.
He'll never get that water back.
Now, there is one aspect of Johnny I was considering putting in here, but I don't think MS, like a degenerative disease, counts as flanderization, even though it's like the MS is getting worse and more exaggerated over time. Like he could walk before, now he can't. I thought that was too mean. So we can't, I don't think the MS...
Well, you brought it up, so that's good.
Right.
Guys, you know what I'm not going to say?
It's like Aaron.
Yeah.
I considered it as an aspect of Flanderization, but I chose to discard it because he doesn't really have much control over it.
Yeah, 2 on the nose. Got it.
Right. He had low self-esteem, but Mersh made him cry with $10. He spent.
Imagine if saying you're not funny made me cry. I'd be bawling my eyes out over here.
Yeah, to be fair, Mersh made Carl cry for free.
Oh, Carl don't like. You got 2 chuckles. He didn't like that.
Kind of stupid, and now he thinks islands float on the sea, like it's just all being dialed up.
Yep.
It says like SSDs are worse than hard drives. You know.
That's right.
Low energy and laissez-faire. Now he's perpetually in power saving mode. He's just he's just checked out. He's like wilted the whole time. Flanderized. Flanderization of Johnny Crutches.
Okay.
Kevin Brennan. Let's speed through these. He sometimes yells. Now he sometimes doesn't yell. It's mostly yelling.
That's good.
Excited by money and numbers. Now he's angry at lack of money and numbers.
Mm-hmm.
if the numbers and money are too small,
they're not down. They're just not. It's not fair.
Keanu Thompson. Did see? Now she can't tell the time. It's gotten worse. Like that is Kevin Malone level. Sometimes she used to leak private information. She lets a little bit of goss here and there go out. Now she uses private information as content.
Yeah, it's
every word,
now.
every single word I've ever said to her ends up on shows now.
Right. You need it. You need it.
I know.
We gotta fast forward here.
Carl Heberger.
Uh-oh.
Picking fights with Stuttering John.
So now everyone has basically turned into a one-dimensional caricature of themselves here in the Dabbleverse, right? Now this is interesting. Moody sucks up to Carl here and says Carl actually is not Flanderized. Listen to this.
He's legal fights with Stuttering John. They've escalated. Putting money behind it.
True.
And
Although I have nothing to do with that, but yeah.
Eclectic taste. Now he will laugh at literally anything.
I would argue the first one's not.
It's probably laughing right now.
But like Carl, like that's one really on John, because John used to think he was winning all the time, and now somebody's convinced John he can win in a court of law. It's
Right.
like,
Will happily sit on the fence. Carl is a famous fence sitter. Right?
Sure.
But here's where we divert a little bit, because he said that the Content Hotel was a failure on many levels. That's a position that someone's taken.
Well, he only, in fairness, Moody, and this is where you're being a bit disingenuous. The only reason why Carl said that the Content Hotel was a bit of a disaster is because there was everyone calling it out for such. So for Carl to blatantly ignore that, blindly ignore that fact, he would either be A, lying, or B, just a complete disingenuous, self-absorbed piece of shit. So it wasn't until he was being called out every which way till Sunday is the reason why he called out Content Hotel.
On something. That is
Remember at first, he was on with Chrissy Mayer, and when Mersh commented on it, Carl called Mersh a loser who lives in his basement, which he claims he never said. Now, we all watched it happen. We all listened to Carl call Mersh a loser in his basement, but Carl allegedly, didn't say it, according to him. Okay.
That is like, you've said something about something. That sort of breaks.
Wow.
That breaks the
I've come a long way, Moody. I've come a long way.
Right. Willing to call anyone a friend. Like, everyone's my friend. Everyone's a friend. Mersh is a loser who lives in his basement. That is...
In fairness, I never said basement because I know I'm too smart that the Florida homes don't have basement. Shut the fuck up. We all heard you say it.
This is complex behavior.
You know what's funny about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just, it's neither here nor there, Moody. You also thought John lived with his mom. I never said Mersh lives in his basement. I know that there's no basements where he lives. And
You did. We listened to it. You did say that.
Mersh has repeated I said that so many times that everyone thinks I said that.
Right.
It's fun. It's fun how that works.
Carl still texts Aaron trying to be buddies.
Right.
That happened recently. So Carl is a piece of shit. I agree.
Yep. Agreed.
Sure. Piece of
Flanderized.
shit. But No, not flanderized. You've broken it, Carl. You don't sit on the
Okay,
fence.
but Carl's the only guy who's. I mean, Moody, come on. So unless this is a troll from Moody, which I don't think is the case, you mean to tell me over time, Carl as a whole, as a character in this universe, has evolved from a one-dimensional character being flanderized to a multi-dimensional character not being flanderized. I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out. Carl still displays all of those same picking fights with Stuttering John. What's it say? Eclectic taste? Eclectic taste. Sorry, couldn't read that for a second. Will happily sit on the fence. He still does all these things. Willing to call anyone a friend. Still does all of these things. So it's just completely, to me, it's just Moody ball washing a friend. Showing him how he's not actually like the rest. Which everyone else sees. Everyone else sees Carl as a fucking nerd loser and is just fed up with his nonsense and his takes. Lukewarm takes at best. His neurotic fucking laugh. His frantic fucking beer drinking. Everyone else has seen through it and is just over it. But Moody, no, not Moody. Moody's one of the makes the claim that Carl's actually unflanderized, not flanderized. Get the fuck out of here, man. Shout out to Dan, $2 says even Melton knows his boy toy Moody is bombing right now. Well, he's gonna actually say that, Dan, for $2. Listen to this.
Not everyone's your friend anymore.
Holy shit!
You're a complex character.
Complex.
Congratulations.
I will say,
Carl Heberger, complex character. I mean, get the fuck out of here.
say this. Carl is loving this segment because it's making the chat hate you more than Carl. This is brevity is the soul of wit, Moody. Jesus Christ, this was a stinker.
Wow.
Well, I wanted to fill out this section because that'll make this one less crazy. Because here's a graph.
Okay, so here's this graph.
Finally, a graph. That's what we've been waiting for.
We've talked about Cartesian spaces before. This is a complex to reduced. So we're talking about someone's characteristic.
He did this in his free time, folks. He spent hours and hours and hours putting this together to display on this little piggy. Could you imagine doing this? Like if it was like a cool, funny, like at first it was, oh, okay, it's not bad. Flanderized, yeah, we get it. And then he beat it into the fucking ground. I mean, we're almost 16 minutes into this clip. Flanderized. This is what he did. On a spare fucking time. On a spare fucking New Zealand time where everything's upside down. He's like, you know what's a good use of my time? I'm going to make a flanderized graph and a reduced to complex graph. Okay, dork. Oh, what a fucking guy Moody is.
Are they multifaceted or?
Yeah, CCCKKK says Moody and then puts a line, like a cross line, like a graph, like Moody has on the screen. It says Moody, and on the other side says gay. Gay. Very, very gay. Very cringe and very gay.
Are they summed down to like one or two little things? Can you describe them as a stereotype, essentially?
I need a
Then
cigarette.
we've got exaggerated versus subtle. How exaggerated are their characteristics? How loud are they? How upfront? How much do they get out? Versus like really, really keeping it in.
Okay, show us the graph.
And I've plotted out the Dabbleverse here. This is everyone that I could think of, or I had pictures of that was ready. So you'll see things are broken up into little quadrants. I haven't had too much time to analyze it. But one of the things that I find interesting here is...
Damn, I had a nice shape up there. The beard's looking fucking hefty in this picture. Shout out to Raheem, my fucking barber, man. Really knows how to give a good cut. I need a cut tomorrow. Why am I next to Anthony fucking Cumia, though? I don't mind being next to Cardiff, but Cumia? Look at the people that surround me. I got BYB Derek, the quad man. Below me, okay, Coach Scott and Moody. Next to me to my left, I mean, mere inches away, is Cumia. Ready to start singing Sweet Caroline in my ear. And then right up here is Mersh, looking at Cumia and me both simultaneously because of the cross eye. So this is not, like, I'm not proud of this moment. This is not something I show you because I'm proud of or that I, take pride in. I'm actually ashamed of being on this graph. So again, I fall in, according to Moody, I am more of a complex character, so I could be a little multidimensional, but I'm neither exaggerated nor subtle. I'm kind of in the middle. None of this makes any sense, and the fact that he spent all this time on this graph is beyond me. But you see the guys who are on the reduced subtle side, guys like Stevie Lou, which I don't think Stevie Lou's on the subtle side. I mean, the man fucking got his arm broke by some nunchucks. That's pretty nuts. Keanu, I mean, she spreads her ass cheeks. That's not reduced. That's full-blown porn. That is full-blown anal porn. Ray DeVito, sure. Johnny Crutch is okay. Up here, where it's exaggerated. Okay, Kevin Brennan, Vito, Karmic, Joey C, Gene. I mean, I guess Chad's not exaggerated though. Chad's as dull as a sponge. So Moody's got this all aspect. I don't even know who these people. Who is this? Okay, I think that's no. Is that Chrissy Mayer or Haley? Melton's. Oh, look where he puts Melton and Tukey. They're they're multifaceted. Melton and Tukey are very multifaceted. And not only are they multifaceted, well, they're both complex characters. Carl's a complex exaggerate. I mean, get the fuck out of here, dude. Yo. This graph is fucking cheeks, my guy. This graph is fucking cheeks. Jake Hudson, okay, he's okay. I could kind of see that. So what? He's subtly reduced. I would disagree though. Jake Hudson is a multifaceted character. You never know if he's gonna have shit on his finger or not. To me, that makes him very complex and exaggerated. All right, let's see what he has to say, and then we're gonna wrap this up. Adam Bush is a complex nor subtle or I just don't get any of this. Let's listen.
You see this like clustering of some people that are very common. You see these people show up in Ghost of Cabby's video. You've got Aaron, Stuttering John, Chad, Karmic. You've got this sort of almost like a line, this barrier that sits up here, where it's sort of like left of this line is people who are content for other people. Mm-hmm. And right of this line are the people that talk about the other people. It's I didn't set out to make this line. It just sort of came about. Any comments?
All I can
about
see
this?
is that Tukey and I are in a class of our own.
Right. Because Tukey, I had to think about this.
Why is Tukey so complex? He always explained this to me.
Right. So complex in terms of like showing a very multifaceted personality. He's able to be like genuinely.
He's got 3 catchphrases.
Yes, he's exaggerated. He's very exaggerated in the way that he goes about things, but he's also quite complex. You don't know what he's going to do next. He might go and become friends with Chad for a little while. Mm-hmm. He'll go and then he'll go host This Little Piggy, or he might show up in Aaron's
That'd be nice
chat at some point.
It'd be nice to be hosted This Little Piggy sometimes.
He's all like he's it changes.
Okay, I mean, I completely disagree with this chart. I can't sit here and listen to a fucking Kiwi pontificate about his great chart that he made. He's so proud of his chart. Meanwhile, his best fucking friend, possible lover, Patrick, I might be gay.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
Melton, sit there and co-sign. Well, he don't even like it, but he's co-signing it because he got a good score on the test. It's so ridiculous. So again, I'm there on the, that's really all they bring me up, but I'm there on that chart. And I'm definitely not too thrilled with my grade, to be honest with you. Okay, I want to show you a couple more things. Let me see.
Well, let's bring in the evil pitch. We got the
Okay, so Haley, we all know Haley from Pretty Antisocial Split. I don't really want to delve into that. She goes on This Little Pig. She was also on that episode with This Little Piggy. But basically, all you need to know is that Haley from This Little Piggy, Haley from the Pretty Antisocial podcast, basically says that everyone's theories are, for the most part, wrong, and it's a lot more simpler than everyone's theorizing. Now, again, I've made the thoughts and theories that basically Jackie just didn't want to do the style of show that Pretty Antisocial had become. It was more of Haley wanting to do that style of show, and they kind of butt heads. You know, Haley was probably more invested than Jackie because Haley wanted to do this cover style of show. She wanted to cover Steel Tone. She wanted to cover Karmicx and Felicia and Kevin and this one and that one. Where Jackie, yeah, sure, she said she wanted to do it, but at the end of the day, she probably really did not foresee herself in her late fucking 30s, maybe early 40s, discussing Aaron M. Holt's jizz-licking tendencies. So she flew the coop. Now, I think that's pretty much kind of what I'm picking up by. Again, I've been in a similar situation much like this, and it's not like to the point that, like, the show that I wanted to do could only be done by me. And to add, like, I could add a co-host, but to add a co-host is, I think, would take away from what this ultimately is. And it might make it better. Some people might hate it. And I think that's what Pretty Antisocial kind of was experiencing. Like Haley now, I think, was on her own for the first time today. We'll have to check in on that on the next show. Maybe on the 24-hour show. We'll check in on that. But I want to show you Keanu. Now, like I mentioned, so my point to that was Haley showed up on This Little Piggy, explains her side of it, and that's kind of what I took away from it, is basically that it's not a sexy thing. There wasn't like some big blowout argument. It's just the two had two different ideas of where the show wanted to go, and instead of Jackie, just being like, listen, this is what I think, she went the route of, I don't have enough time in the day to do it one show a week. So Haley goes on to This Little Piggy to describe that. Now, Keanu C. Thompson, the grifting fucking anal spreader that she is, goes on her show on Monday night and decides to run another bit into the ground over this Pretty Antisocial breakup that happened last week. She spent, I'll tell you right here, almost 3 hours. Almost 3 hours on discussing the Pretty Antisocial breakup, along with Ashley Cummings' rage text. So I guess Ashley Cummings text Keanu as well over the weekend. And Keanu, staying on brand, releases the text messages live on her show. Why people text Keanu at all is beyond me. If she's just going to leak your shit, every fucking chance she gets, she shows how much of a scumbag she is. So we're going to show you, I just want to show you this bit Keanu does, and then we're going to take a short break. We're going to come back, and we'll do Steel Tone. We'll finish up with Chad Zumock.
That's a fucking fact.
On the other side of the break, we have Ken, I think, has like fucking 3 or 4 songs loaded up. I might want to make a sandwich. So we have Surf Wax USA. We have the Asian song. And then Ken put another song request in there. Shout out to Ken, by the way. Ken wanted, let me just get this so I don't lose it. Action Bronson, Let Me Breathe. So this will be, I'm just thinking out loud, 3:30, 6:30. And then the Action Bronson song. So the break will be sponsored by Ken alone. Action Bronson, Let Me Breathe. I don't even know if Ken's still here. Ken probably tapped out a long time ago. That's a 6. So it'll be about a 12-minute break. I'm going to make a sandwich on break. I'm so pumped. Okay, before I do, let me show you Keanu. She's looking wrinklier than ever. And again, she's going to do this bit where she's like celebrating the pretty antisocial break. And again, completely runs us into the ground. So much so, I shit you not, I wanted to physically rip a limb off my torso and throw it through my TV. I needed to make it stop, and I couldn't find my remote. And I was already laying down, so I didn't feel like getting up to rip the TV out of the wall. I was close, though. Let me just tell you this. I was so close. I was so close in getting up and ripping the cords out of the wall after watching this Keanu clip because she kept repeating herself. The bit kept repeating. It felt like I was fucking going crazy. It felt like I was in, stuck in Groundhog's Day for fucking hours. All I wanted to do is just get some shut-eye. That's it. But Keanu was on. Let me see what's happened with Keanu. Maybe I could, use this for the show. Sure as shit, here the fuck we are. So let's check it out together. Keanu running a bit into the ground.
They'd be all wonky, Michaeline. She did have a great laugh. So if anything, we love you, Jackie. We're glad that...
This is it right here.
We're glad that you were able to laugh once during your tenure at the Pretty Antisocial podcast. Watch this. We'll sing to her. Goodbye, Jackie. I don't know if this is allowed, but we're going to do it. Goodbye, Jackie.
Getting a kick out of yourself, are we, Keanu? She's like, goodbye, Jackie. That's funny. Goodbye, Jackie. Would you really what? It's not that funny. It's not that fucking funny. It's actually quite annoying.
Just, in remembrance of Jacqueline.
This went on for minutes. Watch this shit. This is insane.
Nope. Why did I put Jack? It don't go like that. Alexa, play my Spotify.
Stranger by Secret Friend from Spotify.
Y'all can't hear it. I'm sorry. It's good. We love you, Jackie. You probably can't hear it, but that's okay.
It's like she's about to bust a freestyle. Look at her. What the fuck is going on?
It's just some good times.
It's
been good times with these girls. Now we're just stuck with Big Red.
Big Red. No one can hear the music.
For something.
Why she wouldn't play this on her computer is beyond me. So we could all hear the volume. Instead, we're getting like every third word.
Remember all the good times?
Watch her.
Tune it up a bit. I can't. I wish I could.
How about you just play it on the computer? Look at her.
Goodbye, Jackie. 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 Get away from Haley. Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie. Haley is a big bitch, and you're better off without her. Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie.
Holy shit, folks. This is absolutely cringe.
cringe.
So she's gotten her blue little toy microphone that she got probably at Toys R Us fucking when she was 7. She busts it out and she keeps singing the song. It's not even a song. Like, she's so stupid. How stupid is she? She's so stupid that the only phrase that she could proceed to sing is "Goodbye, Jackie." That's it. There's no rhyme. There's no like cool verse, second verse, chorus, bridge. Like, say it ain't so. It's just the phrase "Goodbye, Jackie" for like 7 minutes with this blue microphone. She thinks this is like a cool like bit. Like, this is a cool piece of technology she has at her disposal. A toy microphone. Like, we thought her pink microphone was bad in the past, or pink USB microphone. This blue, whatever the fuck says, hold my fucking beer. Watch her, completely look like a complete retard in the moments following.
Goodbye, Jackie. 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 So FKT. Merch, we don't care. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
Of course she goes bing, bing, bing. She's got nothing. She's got absolutely fucking nothing. Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye. Bing, 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 bing.
Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing.
She's completely flat. Not only chested, but in a musical sense as well.
We miss you, Jackie. We loved you. Don't let nobody get you down, Jackie. Come over to the good side. We love you, Jackie. And this I will put in the incinerator. This is no longer you. Goodbye, Jackie. This is not you, Jackie. Not you at all.
This is a real adult.
We had some fun times.
Jackie, goodbye, Jackie, goodbye, Jackie, goodbye, Jackie, goodbye, Jackie. Haley is a real big bitch. Goodbye, Jackie.
Still
goodbye,
going.
Jackie.
Still going.
Goodbye, Jackie.
I had to watch it live. You're going to watch it with me.
Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie. Haley never smiles. Fuck KT. Bing, bing, bing.
Zero capability of rhyming any words together. Keanu's incapable of basic nursery rhymes.
Goodbye, Jackie.
Metal Lives became a member.
Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie. Rotten hell, Haley. Goodbye, Jackie.
Just kidding, Haley. You can come to the good side too, Haley. You can come to the good side too. I'll knit with you. I'll frown with you. Come on, Haley.
Snake image. Goodbye, Haley. Goodbye, Haley. No one will ever be watching you again.
We're rooting for you, Jackie.
This is
We
painful.
really are. We're rooting
This is
for you,
painful.
Jackie. We love you.
Oh,
Goodbye, Jackie. You're better off.
This is a real person.
Goodbye, Jackie.
Still going.
Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie. You are better off with no Haley. Goodbye, Jackie. Thank you for the $2. Lives rhymes with gives, not highs. Thank you for the $2 meant alive. Ah.
She's still going.
Goodbye, Jackie. We wish you well. Let Jackie laugh, ladies and gentlemen. We love you, Jackie. You're welcome over here anytime. Alexa, pause.
That's gonna be a fun one. That's one for the books.
Goodbye, Jackie. Goodbye, Jackie.
Anyone who's ever like after they're done doing like a little performance or like a bit and they're like, that's going to be a killer. That's going to be a one for the books. It's not. It's fucking not. What did you say? Good bang Jackie. Good bing 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 bing. Boom 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 boom. Bang 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 bang. What was so extraordinary about that? Please tell me. I'm all ears. Goodbye. Bing, 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 bing. Fuck, man. That was so painful. I was watching that yesterday and she would not stop. I feel like it even goes further than that. And I might have cut it off short. But she was doing that last night. I wanted to rip my eardrums out, shove them down a blender, and press the extreme button. I would have rather been permanently deaf in that moment than having to listen to one more fucking me. Like her nails are like they're like on a chalkboard. It just grinds my gears. How does Gino do it? To Gino, he gets erect by that voice. Could you imagine? Gino gets hard hearing that voice. I couldn't, man. Woo! I could not. You guys can see my yellow highlighter pants. Look at that. I'm wearing some. I'm trying to match. You can see my legs now. That felt invasive, actually. I felt like I was just doing a soft pornography film there. Ugh. Don't look at my legs. Scram. Get out of here. Don't look at my legs. Don't rewind that. And stare at my. All right, we're going to go on a quick break. That's what we got for you the first half. We've been on. Shout out to almost 5 hours today. I'm going to go on a quick little break here. We got Ken sponsoring this break. Again, put in 3 songs. If there any other songs come in, if we don't get to them, we will play them on the next song's pre-show. But if they do come in, we will try to play them. Again, thank you to everyone who contributed on today's show thus far. Consider dropping in some memberships if you'd like. Or, consider, whatever it is you want to do to support the show. We would appreciate anything. Thank you to everyone again. Hit the like button if you can, if you very well could. I'm just looking to see some things here. 117, 68 likes. There's no reason why we can't get to at least 80 likes by the time I'm back from break. We're going to, let's see. We got 3 songs. Surf Wax USA, we have a Action Bronson song, and we have a random song. And again, I don't even know if Ken's still here, but he paid for all this, so it's only right for me to get this song. We'll be back in about 10 or so minutes. Don't touch the dial. When we come back, we got some, we'll do Chad first, and we'll do Steel Toe to wrap today's show up. Just a couple Steel Toe updates. We'll start with the Action Bronson song, Let Me Breathe. Let's check this out.
Like the way it sounds, Frody?
E. I'm on E right now. I haven't eaten no breakfast today. That's a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
So you're going to have to see me eat a cheese stick. I'm sorry. You know what's funny? I don't know if I think Ken is up and left the bill. He puts in all his requests in the beginning of the show and he gets burnt out. Decides to leave. You don't even get to hear his fucking songs. And that all gets edited out in post because I will be blocked. My episode will be blocked. God, I love fucking cheese, man. Why is cheese so good? That's my question. Like, why is moldy milk magically delicious? So, what's funny about that song, I was going to pick that. because we usually do a Weezer song before every intro, like before the start of the show. And I was going to pick that song by Weezer, but we got hit with like fucking 8 fucking songs in the beginning there, which I do appreciate. I'm not complaining. But Butters likes cheese too. Let me give him a piece of cheese. Here. Let me see. Are you even able to see Butters? Oh, he's choking. Oh, you can see him right there. There's Butters. Hey, Butters. I like the things you do. Hey, Butters. If I would, I could be you. Oh, what's this? There you go. He loves cheese. Give it up for Butters, everybody. Get that trash off my desk. Funny, this is the head that's over top of my trash can. April M. Holt's cum-faced little prop head here is what's covering my trash can. Right, April? Where's April? Is April having a good time?
I'm so dry.
Oh, can't help you there, Ape. I wonder if she's getting plowed out these days. If she's hit the corner. Anyway, welcome back into the show. Someone says, because I'm a hamster? That's why I like cheese? I don't know about that. How do we do on the likes? We're at 76 likes. There's 94. So there's like at least, I'd say, 18 people in here who haven't hit the like button. We just need 4 of you to hit it. Just need 4. We just want 80. We're not asking too much. Again, just a couple of housekeeping things real quick before we get into some Zumackamania, which is going to be epic, I assure you. A couple housekeeping notes. Friday, expected here. I'm going to put the poll up just to make sure, just to gauge the audience and to see how you're feeling at home. Now, I didn't promise, but I put the feeler out there a few months ago and just have not had the time to do a 24-hour marathon stream or even a tap-out stream. I do have the time this weekend and will be able to do it. But the question is, will you support it? Now, again, the way we did it last time on the election stream is basically, people for a cumulative. The fuck is this? Oh, it's tobacco on my keyboard. Hold on. For a combined total, I mean, whether it be 10 gifted memberships or 50 beans via Super Chat or Venmo or PayPal, which is what's suggested. It's the best way. Basically, people were buying blocks of time, just again, so I'm not sitting here for 24 hours with my dick in my hand. So the question is, would you support it? If we get an overwhelming number of yeses to do the marathon stream Friday, we will. If not, it's not a big deal. Maybe we do it a different time, or maybe we just never do it again. Maybe it was just a one-off thing. But let's ask the question now. Will you support the 24-hour marathon stream? Okay, let's put that there. And by the end of the show, we will know whether or not we will be on Friday. Now, I'd intend to start it at 10 a.m. on Friday, and we would go until Saturday morning. Now, if we do the tap out version, we can go until whenever it gets to be too much. But if we do the 24-hour to conclude on Saturday. Okay. Just making sure of one thing real quick. Okay. Poll is officially started. So go ahead and cast your vote. Thank you, by the way. We did eclipse the 80 like mark. Thank you very much. Depends what else is... What does that say? Depends what else is on. Well, I'll be on for 24 hours. So, I mean, even if you check out... I mean, pretty much the plan for that show, we would, just cover everything that's happened from now until then. probably do a large portion of that. A lot of stream sniping, a lot of checking in with, probably MLC, Steel Toe, Chad, This Little Piggy, No Bakes Onions, Nightwave Radio. That would be a big part of it. I was thinking probably for the latter half, probably for like the last, I'd say 8 or so hours, or maybe not 8, but maybe like the last like 5 hours, we'd open up the phone lines. We'd consider bringing guests on throughout the show. So it'll be a whole thing. Maybe we'll switch it up and, do some gambling, or we'll figure something out. It's not just going to be all coverage for 24 hours. It'll be an extravaganza. Brack says, Clowntown does 72-hour broadcast. Well, they got me fucking beat. Friday, 10 a.m. to Saturday, 10 a.m. Exactly, Mr. Z. That's when it will take place. So again, we need an overwhelming vote of yes to come in. Like, it's got to be decisive because, again, we could start the 24-hour, but I'd hate to get like 7-8 hours in and then it's just like it comes to a screeching halt. You see what I'm saying? So that could be what you could be looking forward to for Friday, and it's basically up to you guys whether or not you would want to see it and or support it. So, okay, that's enough for housekeeping. Again, thank you to Ken, aka fan of the show, for the sponsored break there. We're going to finish up today with a little Wet Brain Follies from Chad Zumock. We have an important Chad update as well. So Chad likes to pop off at the mouth, and Chad likes to act like a tough guy. And he's been calling people out, and chatters, much like a lot of us. Just chatters. He's been calling some chatters out recently over the last couple of months. And finally, a chatter has had enough and has decided to take Chad up on Chad's offer. So we're going to check out what that entails and everything else. And again, the great flippening when Zumock has now eclipsed Chad Zumock in basically views and money. It's all going down on the other side of this. Chad Zumock right after this bed.
$1 from Aaron's box. Oh my God, that's April's old.
All right, sorry about that. Okay, we're gonna start off with BYB podcast. Now, I haven't really covered BYB podcast all that much, simply because I just don't have time to sit through 3-4 hours of 13 people on the screen at any given time shouting from the rooftops. Now, I will say over the last couple of I'd say maybe months, BYB has dialed it back. BYB used to be heavily an all-square show, where meaning there was, I'd say anywhere from 6+ people on the screen at any given time. I think Quad, at least anytime I've seen BYB either on or not, if I scroll past it and I could quickly see, he's, I think, done a good job and has taken that criticism into consideration and has now simplified the show back down to, 4 people max. Wait, where am I at here? Why is the camera off? Fuck. The fuck is going on? Hold on. This is, insane. The fuck happened? I don't know why that fucking chose to do that. Anyway, Quad has done a good job taking that into consideration. And so, yeah, but for the most part, like I said, I don't really watch BYB. So, I don't really cover it all that much, even though a couple people have told me I should really do like a deep dive into BYB. To me, it's just like, whatever, man. You're doing a show. Quadfather doesn't really start any trouble. Now, there was this whole mix-up where I think I don't know if it's a mix-up per se, but there was a whole thing where Quadfather was involved in leaking somebody's picture. They had their son shirtless in a picture, and Quadfather leaked it to a Discord. Again, if that's the case, it's a weird thing to do. I don't think that necessarily makes him a pedophile. But you know what I mean? It's definitely an odd thing to do for sure. But outside of that, I mean, and outside of him being crippled, the guy to me is, whatever. You got Dave Sarah, you got the great Jay Moes, and then you got basically dollar store Andrew Tate, fat, chubby dollar store Andrew Tate on the scene on this BYB podcast. And what they're going to be discussing is Quadfather gets an email. Quadfather's going to be getting an email about one of Chad's viewers and ex-supporters who Chad has taken it too far. Chad has taken it too far once again. And much like he does with everyone else, he'll either start to threaten people or actually dox people. He's done it to myself. He's done it to many other past supporters, Eva, Sketty Tooth, and all these past supporters, G-Rob and Kim Nicholson, and all these people Chad has really rubbed the wrong way. And some of these people used to support Chad massively. And they don't do it anymore because they realized how much of a piece of shit he was. So the person who's going to be emailing BYB in this next clip has had enough of Chad Zumock's antics, has had enough of Chad Zumock's mouth. Chad always likes to say this. Oh, dude, you're just an internet, tough guy. And if you ever saw me face to face, you would never say it, what you're saying on the internet to my face. Now, this person says, hold my beer, and basically not only challenges Chad, but is going to make sure Chad is made out to look like a fucking fool coming up in the upcoming weeks / months. And not only a fool, but a big ass fucking bitch. What do I mean by that? Well, let's go to the clip here. This is the BYB podcast. Again, with Quadfather, Jay Moes, Dave Sarah, and Andrew Tate's lookalike.
Someone sent me an email, as I did say. I'm about to read said email that I got from a listener of the BYB podcast. That stands for the Backyard Boys, Gino. Faggot.
I heard you never say that, actually.
I never say that. That's why I said that.
Nobody says that, actually. And he was in your backyard with you. And
Jesus
you fucked him
Christ.
over.
Peter Sky Parker, I'm trying to regulate, motherfucker. Regulate. Regulators, mount up. That's what's up here, motherfucker. All right. I'm reading this thing. Let's do this. Hey, Quad. This is, I'm not going to say blank. Please keep my name private for legal reasons and burn after reading. LOL. I was reaching out to you because of your Chad Zumock coverage and appreciate what you've been doing to expose him on the lies and very malicious behavior he's constantly getting involved in. I heard the list of women he's gone after on your show from Friday, and it really needs to be known what kind of person he is to attack women that are just trying to have fun in the Dabbleverse. And all of them have done things to support Chad or even help him, only for him to turn on them. Recently, I've been receiving threats on his shows and in DMs, and I want it to be said that I'm not one to be trifled with. Chad has dug himself into a hole with me, and at one point, I was a contributor and a fan. But he seems to have a track record of backstabbing, but I'm not too surprised by that. I didn't know about his criminal history until seeing it on your show, honestly. What I won't tolerate, though, are threats of violence, and that's where I'm at. So I thought I would let you know, and you're welcome to share this on BYB so Chad can hear this. I hope he does. I have vacation time, and I'm independently wealthy. What I'm saying is that I have the time and resources to follow through with the plan I've put together. And
So I see tons more cowbell in the chat says, Eva, I don't think this is Eva for multiple reasons. A couple of them coming up right here. But mainly the reason why I don't think it's Eva is because, actually, I think I know who it is. I don't want to say, because I'm almost certain I know who it is. And the only reason why I don't want to say is because I want it to be a surprise. I don't want Chad to be looking out for this person coming up at comedy gigs or anything else like that. but I'm almost positive. Like to the point where I was going to reach out to this person yesterday and just confirm it. But I was like, you know what? Let me just let it play out. I'm trying to, like, I know that's not good for podcasting. Like, oh, I guarantee I know who it is, but I will not tell you. Like, I know that's a cop-out way to answer. I just don't want to give it away. So, I don't know how else to fucking prove it, but let's just say this. The person who I think does it is when Chad's on MLC. When Chad's on MLC, this person super chats in quite often, always making fun of Chad's foibles and calling Chad out of his nonsense. This person obviously used to be a Chad supporter, but much like everyone else, got fed up with Chad. And Chad would say he turned on Chad. That's not the case at all. He just got fed up with his nonsense and bullshit and, woke up and smelled the fucking coffee, essentially. So this person watches MLC, super chats in the MLC, often, decent size super chats, we'll say, especially when Chad's on, to the point where Chad was threatening this person, wanting to fight this person on an MLC episode. This is who I think it is. I could be completely off because Chad, it's not just like one person. Chad does this to multiple people. There's multiple people that want to kick Chad's ass. And not because people are violent people. It's because Chad always throws out the line, you wouldn't say it to my face. So finally, somebody's had enough, whether it's the person I think or not. That person has had enough and is like, all right, put your money where your mouth is, motherfucker. Listen to this.
Honestly, I'm absolutely traveling to a comedy show and recording one of Chad's.
I'll say this. I see the name in the chat, but I will not give it away. I will not give it away. The name is currently in the chat room.
Sets.
Hell yeah,
I bought secret video and audio recording equipment so that I can avoid detection easily. I'll let you have the video to play on your show, and maybe I'll come on to review it with you guys. But I haven't made up my mind if I want to be known in the Dabbleverse yet. And after the show is over, I'll be waiting for Chad. I'll be waiting for Chad to leave, and
Mr.
in
Z
the parking lot,
Mr.
I'm
Z
going to fall.
Mr. Z asks a good question. Says, well, why is he sending it to BYB? Not me. Win by 2. Maybe for a multiple. Maybe it'd be too obvious if it was win by 2. There's reasons. I don't fault this person whatsoever. In fact, I'm encouraging whoever this is, again, whether it's the person I think it is or not, whoever this is, follow through with this. This will be the biggest thing since Aaron's jizz eating allegations or Karmick's lack of jizz, experiences. This will be huge. If you could film Chad, not only doing comedy, which I've done successfully, and Chad had no clue, even though he sat a row behind me. He's a fucking idiot. If you can successfully film him doing comedy, it's telling the same jokes he tells every fucking show. Always wants to be the first to tell Ray DeVito pick up a pen. He's always telling you, he's writing, crafting new jokes. But in reality, we all know that's fucking bogus. So, not only will you get him making an ass out of himself, doing the thing that he claims that is his thing, and podcasting is a second nature thing, second tier type thing. Not only will you get him doing that, but then you're going to do this. And to me, is where this takes the cake and needs to happen. Because you will not only expose for Chad being a lazy comic in writing no new material ever, and 2, being either a bitch or you'll beat him up. Listen to this.
Follow through with the invitation he himself said, and I quote, "Come talk that shit to my face." Legally, that covers me from prosecution on that aspect. When I get in his face, I will offer a mutual combat situation. I promise you that he will regret ever coming after me and maybe even think twice about being such a scumbag towards fans in the future. And for the record, I'm hoping it ends up in another Kumia country story for him to tell, just for the entertainment's sake. And I'm sure people will enjoy seeing Chad with another black eye. I'll record that confrontation, of course, as well, just to cover myself legally. I'm really hoping for the world to see what a pussy Chad is when he starts begging for me not to whoop his ass. We'll see if he will talk that shit to my face, as he puts it. I'm 100% sure he's a fake tough guy, and everyone will get to see how true that is soon. Anyway, thanks again, Quad. Everyone check out ChadZumockComedy.com as well. P.S. I'm a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, shit.
Oh. So this guy, whoever it is, again, is claiming not only is he going to go film Chad with this spy gear that he's bought and he's purchased, not only is he going to go film Chad, after the filming, he's going to go up to Chad in the parking lot and ask him to talk that shit to his face. And then he's going to take it one step further and say, I challenge you to a mutual combat situation. To which one or two options will proceed to happen. Either A, Chad gets his ass beat by a trained Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter, or B, Chad cowers out. Now, whoever this is, if somehow you are listening to this show, you need to remember this moment right here. Because what happens is a lot of times when people get face-to-face, they cower out. And they go, I was talking all that shit, but yeah, you don't seem like a bad guy. You want to go get a drink and maybe some chicken fingers and some tater tots? Don't fall into that trap. Follow through with this. It will be the biggest thing. Whatever happens, whether you beat his ass or whether he fucking cowers down and bitches out. Throw on top of that his lazy comedy performance. It's going to be gold. Remember that.
So not Sam Tripoli. Okay.
Yeah, he's Krav Maga.
Wow, that sounds like a letter that's going to be written to me in 10 years by Misfit. And
is he a misfit though? Really?
No, I don't know, but Misfit definitely can't fit into a gi. So
that's wild.
You get them. So that's not a female. I was for whatever reason assuming it was going to be a female call or writing, but it
Just
could be a
because of
female.
how long it was.
Well, no, that's what made me think it might be a female. But I don't know. Maybe she is a
not doodle.
She's a black belt.
That would be hilarious if it is a
I mean,
girl.
he's only 5'6"
bust
anyway.
Chad's ass.
Yeah, he's only 5'6".
dude.
So.
Quad, I'm glad you shared that email.
He's just a weirdo guy. Oh, he's just a weirdo guy. Yeah, this is amazing. And for the person I already know, he told me what recording devices he bought. It's undetectable. So it is actually a genius plan. It's very expensive equipment, but it's good shit. He's got the pro equipment. He'll absolutely do whatever the fuck he wants in that comedy, the side splitters or whatever. Actually, I'm not even sure which. I'm not sure what comedy event it is. He did not specify.
Hey, Kevin, is there a mark? Is there a mark right here? Not here.
right. So there you go, folks.
Okay, I didn't get that bit whatsoever from Dave Sarah. Hey, Dave. I don't necessarily mind you, Dave, but let the pros handle the comedy aspect. Okay. Not saying that Jay Moes or Quadfather or, again, Dollar Tree Andrew Tate. Actually, this might be Dollar Tree Louis J. Gomez, the more I'm looking at him. But, I'm not saying these people are comics, but let the pros handle the comic. I mean, what was the joke here?
Event it is, he did not specify.
Hey, Kevin, is there a mark? Is there a mark right here? Not here.
Whoop. Huh? Okay, so a mark joke? I guess I have no idea.
So there you go, folks. We teased it out, and that's all I got for you.
Is that a movie pun?
That is the email I got, and very soon, Chad Zumock will be getting a confrontation, at least at bare minimum. If he wants a piece of it, it's all going to get recorded too. So that's the best part. Like the fight part, like he's going to offer him, "Hey, you want to go?" And if he says yes, then you can go. It's mutual combat. That is a legal thing.
Nice.
So hopefully Chad picks him up on it, gets his ass whooped, or backs down. Either one would be funny.
Day 31. I'm trying to be a stand-up comic before I get knocked the fuck out. Here we go.
Okay, so there you have it. A surprise ass whooping may be coming Chad Zumock's way. By the way, Brack asks, where did Dave even come from? Well, do I give you the literal definition? His mom's vajayjay? Or like you mean in the streaming world? Well, that's a great question. I think he was just a chatter and probably DM'd either Kevin or Adam or somebody to get on the show. And now all of a sudden he's, look, I don't mind Dave Sarah, kind of. He's all right. He's not the worst person I've ever had to watch and listen to on MLC. There's a lot of terrible people that go through the MLC doors. I don't think Dave Sarah is necessarily one of those people, to be quite honest with you. I mean, especially when you have guys like Karmick and Mr. Kill Everything and Ray DeVito and some of these people. You know what I'm saying? So, as far as I'm concerned, Dave Sarah is not the worst. Not the best. Definitely not the worst. Okay. Let me show you. I just want to show you this right before we get into the wet brain files, because it is a great footnote, and it should be, a moment of celebration for the great legendary Chad Zumock. I believe in Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen, this past week, again, has done the unthinkable and has flipped his, what would you call him? Subject? He's flipped to host, where, again, is not only basically getting more views than Chad Zumock on a regular Chad episode, but is making more fucking cash than Chad Zumock. And that's a fucking fact. Now, you gotta know, this really irks Chad. It would irk me. If somebody started clipping me, don't get any ideas, by the way, Brack or any other you people. Don't get any ideas. But if somebody started clipping me and eclipsed me in not only viewership, but money, I would be livid. I'd be like, that money should be mine. You know what I mean? Like, Zumock does a good job because he adds in his own texts and he adds in his point of view and he adds in a lot of callbacks. So he does do, it's not just like he's just posting a clip and making more money than Chad. Like, he does put in work to the Wet Brain Follies. But again, I mean, without Chad doing a show, there would be no Wet Brain Follies, and therefore there would be no super chats made from Zumock. So again, my point is, I would be very, very what we call triggered if somebody started clipping me and started surpassing me monetarily. I'd be very disappointed with myself, and I'd probably stab myself with a sharp object in my eyeball. But we go to, this is not about me. This is about the legendary Zumock, and we have to show you here. Chad Zumock, I believe in you. Says, another day, we beat Chad Zumock in super chats. And not only did he beat Chad, he beat fucking Steel Toe.
Another win for the Toe.
You see Steel Toe. Steel Toe's been really leaning into the clip game. After a show, he'll during the show, write down, okay, 1716, I was talking about Charlie Kirk's left eardrum. Let's make sure I put that into a clip. At 2719, I was talking about Jimmy Kimmel's tears from 2719 to 5622. Jimmy Kimmel's tears. And we'll post that in a clip. We'll premiere it later to the channel. The super chats will flow in, and it'll be all good. Another win for the Two. Meanwhile, you tune in to Steel Toe while he's premiering. I mean, he's lucky if he gets 6 people watching his premiere. Zumock again yesterday was almost at 100. So he's passing Chad in almost live viewers. He's passing Aaron in premiere viewers. Zumock, I mean, the world is your oyster, man. The world is your oyster. Hone in on this. Hone in on this. Don't stop. Keep it going. Mainly because I love watching these, for one. Even if I didn't cover them, I'd still enjoy the watch. Again, I'm into the anti-Chad stuff. Chad is such just a flounder of a man. He's barely even a fish. But he flops around. He's lipless. He's dickless. He's shoulderless. He's penniless, essentially. Studioless. And I love that, again, Zumock covers all of the hypocrisies in live time. Like, if Chad says anything, Zumock is right there to fact check it if it needs to be fact checked. And I can appreciate that because I know that's a lot of hard work. So I'm glad and I'm happy for Zumock making a couple bucks here. So shout out. Not just a couple bucks. I mean, he's kind of killing it. He's kind of killing it. Says another day we beat Chad Zumock in super chats. Premiere was 1 hour. Chad had another appointment. yeah, a quote unquote appointment. He had to run off the show after an hour. Thanks all. Let's keep beating Chad. And it just shows you the playboard numbers here. This was Chad's episode, I think, as of yesterday. Chad made a resounding $40. 40 fucking smacks from Chad Zumock. The actual Chad Zumock made $40 in super chats with a measly 38 likes. Chad would be on his show like, dude, my show is like the biggest show ever. I get crazy numbers. Bro, you got 38 likes. 38 likes. And then you go to Zumock, and I think this just adds up to, I think this was just a quick screenshot. 20, 30, 45, $47. Beating him by basically, what would that be, 7%? So again, congratulations to Zumock. I'm glad the flippening has happened, and I'm glad it couldn't have happened to a better person. And I'm excited to see what the future has in store for the Wet Brain Follies and Chad Zumock as a brand. Okay, let's get into the actual Wet Brain Follies now. What do you say, guys? What the fuck do you say? Let's get into the Wet Brain Follies. Chad Zumock's episode from, I think this is September 17th. It's kind of a twofer. We're going to watch a little bit of the second part, but Chad's going to start off on his own show. He's got this appointment to go to. He's got a studio he's still working on. And he gets flustered. He's going to act like somebody's in the room, and he's going to mute the mics. It's all classic Chadisms. It's all the best, basically the best of what makes Chad Chad and why we enjoy watching him here at Win by 2. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Right, Melton?
Win by 2 is funny.
Appreciate that. And then he's going to jump off because he has this appointment to go to, I think, or at least that's what he says, or he's hungry or something. But then he immediately goes on Kevin Brennan's show and gets lit up by the super chats. Let's check it out.
Regrets ever singing that and giving you an intro?
Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Chad
Zumock.
I was a wet brain.
For sure.
World War Z. Hello, everybody. It's Monday, September 17th, 2025. Coming live and direct from a secret location in southern Florida. Come find me, bitches. You won't. You can't. I'm in a good goddamn mood. God damn it, Matt.
Damn it, Matt, you know better.
Good luck
we're gonna put
fucking
this,
up my mood today.
We're just going to put this on, I believe, 1.25x speed.
Hey, I feel gay.
I feel gay.
I just booked my trip to Cleveland. I'm going back to Cleveland.
Now, this is interesting. He's going back to Cleveland. He was just in Cleveland. What does a man need to do in Cleveland, basically back-to-back months? Unless you're looking for a place to live.
And second week of October. Why? I'll tell you soon, but not today. We got a good show.
See, if it was a show, if it was a gig, he would just tell you. I guarantee he's probably going back to Cleveland to Now, the original rumor at first when Chad was moving that he moved back in with his auntie in Bel Air. Did you move in with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air? That's not the case whatsoever. He is still in Florida. But is he going back to Cleveland? Again, second time within like a month and a half. Really, there's no need to go back to Cleveland more times than you need to be. Cleveland is a dump. No offense, Clevelanders. But, is Chad going back to Cleveland to actually now try to find a new apartment? Maybe he's going to back, going back to move in with his auntie. Whatever the case is, I think some shenanigans are happening because why else wouldn't you tell us? If it was a gig, if it was something that you were promoting, you would have been told us. The second week of October is like 2.5 weeks, right? So again, it can't be a gig. What are you going to do? Another walk and talk? Another 4-second walk and talk?
Today, lots going on. I took yesterday off. I think the schedule moving forward, just to give you guys heads up, I am very busy. I know you guys don't believe me, but I have a lot going on. And my stand-up schedule is picking up significantly.
If you guys only knew what was going on behind the scenes.
Significantly. And I got to be honest with you.
Okay, stand-up shows picking up significantly. He's got, He's got no dates. He's got no dates. He's got no dates, no dates, no dates, no dates, no dates. Pineapple pie in the sky hopes. He's got no dates, folks. According to him, his stand-up's picking up steam by the second. You don't know what to do with all the shows being thrown his way, all the offers being thrown his way. He had to hire an agent to sift through all these fucking offers. Get the fuck out of here, man. I have more dates than you, and I fucking not even a comic. Can you imagine? Dude, my comedy's like really picking up these days. If you only knew what I had going on behind the scenes. Right after today's show's done, I gotta put up a piece of foam on my wall. Oh, cool. Sounds tough.
I like doing it still. I know it's not the cool thing to do in the Dabbleverse. I know we're not supposed to do it. We're supposed
Listen to this, Cope.
To sit on our asses and stream. But I still enjoy it. I like going out there. I like mixing it up. I like shaking hands, kissing babies.
Huh?
And I still want to film a special. That is the goal.
He was supposed to film a special, remember, in May. He was crowdsourcing to film a special in May. Completely fell through. Much like every other Chad endeavor, the special crowdsourcing special fell through.
To do it this year, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. So I want to get out there a little bit more. I've hit up some clubs. Clubs have hit me up. And I think it's time. To do more stand-up. So I think I'm going to cut back on the streaming, doing it maybe 3 days a week, maybe once a weekend. And it's for the better. I'll go a little bit longer so you guys can get every ounce of Z-Man that you can. And people are saying, you know what, you need to mix it up a little bit. You know what, you are right. I do need to mix it up because I think a lot of these shows, not just my show, but a lot of these shows are pretty repetitive.
He admits his show is repetitive.
And that's a fucking fact.
And furthermore, he's stating that he's going to be going on less and doing more time. Now, remember, he said a podcast doesn't need to be more than 2 hours. So I'm curious to see if his new shows 3 days a week will be over 2 hours. And finally, this is something I've been screaming from the rooftops at Chad, is to do less. I mean, I was just saying it in today's episode. Do less is more sometimes. I'm not saying you have to do one show a week. But Chad, you were doing like 7 at one point, plus your MLC appearances. And if you ever went on Mere Musk, you were doing like fucking 15 episodes a week. So you have to find that happy medium, man. You have to find that happy medium. So finally, Chad listens. He listens. He fucking listened. Keep listening.
And it's getting a little stale. I think it's time to take a step back, take a good look at things. Plus, I want to finish this studio, which I'm not even close to doing. I don't have the...
Plus, I want to finish the studio.
Time. I don't have the time. Repeat it. I don't. I wish I did.
He's so busy. He can't, What do you want to do? Chad, again, I would buy this excuse if you haven't used it for the past 3 years. Remember how many times Chad has said, I got to finish my studio? I've been hearing this excuse for 3 years. You're still actively working on building a studio. I've had like 4 in 3 years. I basically outperform I try to do like 1.25 studios a year. And there will probably be a new look or some sort of new setup or a new studio atmosphere probably sometime in 2026 from me. It's not that hard. So again, I don't know if you're broke, if you're poor, if you're lazy. I don't know what it is with you, but it's got to be one of them three or all three, which is, I mean, you should really just consider, you know what I mean? I'm kidding. Don't do that, obviously. But I mean, seriously, this has been a 3-year process with your new studio. Huh? Guys, what do you think? Here's my new studio. Isn't it nice? What do you think? Guys, wait a second. Big W just DM'd me in my chat room right now.
But I don't.
What a dolt.
And I want to give a shout out to the $100 sponsors. I've been neglecting you a little bit, not a lot. You too can be a $100 sponsor. Nick Swartzen's back, baby. I pressured him. I made him sign back up. He never watches it.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Something ain't right.
I go, Nick, I never asked you for anything. I don't ask you for work, but I am going to ask you if you go on Family Feud, I can be on the panel. And look at the new scroll that I made. I had time to make a new scroll for the $100 sponsor. Be about it. Come get me, George Lucas. Come get me, bitch. It ain't happening. Soundproofing looks uneven, Z-Man. Also, Kiki is slow. We're not done. We're not done.
We're not done. We're not good, and we're not done.
I'm far from done. So stay with me, okay? I can't even fathom what we're about to hear, and it's. I've been emotional ever since I heard this, and I'm sure. I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and say it's the worst news since Charlie Kirk.
Should we count how many times I beat this Kirk joke into the...
Keep in mind how many times throughout this Wet Brain Follies, Chad literally beat... it's almost like the Keanu Jackie thing. Oh, Jackie, oh, make Jackie laugh, Jackie. Bing, 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 bing. Chad does the same thing here, and he runs this bit into the ground. I mean, it's not even clever. It's like the same joke used over and over and over and over and over again. Coming from a comic, by the way. This guy claims he's a comic. That's what we need to be able to understand, is you're claiming that you're a funny man. You're a professional funny guy. But your metaphors and your references and your punchlines are either dated or just repeated fucking bullshit garbage that you heard someone else say.
Ground.
Keep listening.
We're doing it.
All right. So I wrote a little something.
He takes his shades off. Oh, the first thing I notice here, he seems like, I don't know if it's Ozempic, but he has, something's not right with Chad. Something is off, extremely off. I don't know if it's extreme stress. I don't know what it is, to be quite honest with you, but something ain't right with Chad.
Just to get this.
Look at his eyes. I mean, they're just black, hollowed out, no fucking soul in the eyes.
Off my chest.
See if he opens them.
And move forward.
I wrote something too.
Show.
He just seems worn out and tired, and like he's just overly stressed and is ready to snap at a moment's notice.
I mean, the Devils isn't going to be the same.
Pay no mind to this.
Fuck you for doing this.
This bit's been done, I mean, plenty of times.
Fuck you.
I mean, I think I did this very bit or something very close to it.
The transition.
I mean, the pressure of doing the show. I mean, just to press play and then comment on Aaron Emholt and press play again and comment again. It's just been pressure.
Cool.
I went ahead and prepared a statement myself.
Let's see if this bit lines up with how I read the totally real emails.
Dear pretty antisocial girls. Shark, what are your thoughts on Melton attending the WATP? Jackie couldn't the WATP event in Detroit. Also, I can't afford almost 3,000 subscribers in a community for $80. We're in the worst corner of the internet with the shittiest people of all time. Who cares?
I disagree.
Nobody gives a fuck.
This is
like 3 people.
This is the best corner of the internet, in my opinion.
But quick, why are you crying? That's why you can't have fucking holes doing this shit. Females getting all emotional over the dabble. Who cares? Jackie's living a better life now. as far as I'm concerned. She got away from this. Like, why are you crying over this? This is retarded. Ladies, you guys are retarded for crying over this and leaving statements. Are you serious?
Like when I cried over my one of many breakups with my daddy, Kevin Brennan.
You gave me solid
advice. You were very. I don't want to make you sound effeminate. You were upset.
Yeah, I was.
Annoyed. I think you think like he's your friend.
And again, nothing against you at all, but you're crying that she's leaving a fucking internet show. That how long you've been doing? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? I mean, if I go away tomorrow,
yeah, boy,
nobody's gonna give a fuck. Period. No one's gonna care. Z-Man, I see you picked up a pen for that bit. Pool scan Sam. Not really. I just kind of off the cuff winged it, if you will.
That's what he calls improv, folks. Isn't that brilliant?
As you can see, I did not wing it, as I said, as I'm obviously reading off paper. Damn, Zumock, Caught Gain.
Caught Gain.
Hey, Fernum, I want to let you know, and this goes out to Chillin92, too. I put your shit in the mail yesterday.
Show and tell time.
I have video proof of me mailing it. You can't really see the eye. I don't want you to see it.
I have video proof of me mailing it. I don't want you to see it. What a fucking idiot. Guys, I have video proof. Oh, wait, I don't want you to see it. What? This guy's a fucking idiot.
So if it doesn't get there, I don't know what to tell you. And that's why Aaron's so hated by everybody, because he always takes that angle of people have crushes, they're jealous. It's not true.
You do the same thing. You say people are jealous of your looks. What?
I'll tell you a funny story about getting hit. I'll tell you a better story than what Aaron's about to tell you. I guess my second major love of my life. Technically my first, I guess.
Name drop.
Teresa, we'll just say that. Hi.
Teresa. What are we in the 60s? Like, are you dating a 57-year-old? Teresa? Okay. I'll tell you about a love story of mine. And why does Chad always like have to tell you? Like all these people, like Mersh, we watched Mersh do it earlier. Yeah, my second love was a girl named Angela. And the second, why do they always have to name drop? Like, you know what I mean? It's almost as if like they're overcompensating for it being a fake story, completely fabricated. Teresa was one of his loves, I guess. Fascinating.
Teresa, if you're watching.
Yeah, Mother Teresa.
She was 4 years younger than I was, and she was an athlete. Pretty good one, too. And we were working out together, and after our workout, we were in the kitchen, and I forgot what happened or what I said, but she had a really bad temper, and she would always hit me, like slap me and punch me. And she had like a really short fuse. I used to like to like get her pissed off because I thought it was funny when she hit me, and I would laugh, and it would make her want to hit me even more. We were sitting in the kitchen, and she had like this huge kitchen, Kent, Ohio. And I said something, I don't remember. And she took a fucking orange and just chucked it at me. And then
I said something, I don't remember. How do you know you said that something? Every other key detail he hones in on. But the thing that he said that got this Teresa to snap and throw oranges and apples and bananas and grapefruits and avocados at your dome piece. You can't remember that. Interesting.
Took an apple and a fucking banana. She just started throwing fruit at me, and I just kept laughing, and she just started chucking me with stuff. It was the greatest thing. I was turned on by it. I'm not gonna lie. I like when girls hit me.
Oh my God. Yeah, she like pulled.
By the way, I got a take on Anthony. I might be coming around on him. Hold on.
So watch. This is where he acts like somebody's in the room. Now look, we could observe nobody's in the room. We see the reflection of the entire room. Look, there's a window. This is a wall where there's zero couch or bedding. It's just a desk, a computer, lights, and his stupid background. That's it. He's going to try to act like somebody is in the room talking to him. Listen to this.
Boy. How do I do this?
Nobody's in the room. Look at this. Hey, what's Zumock say? Who you talking to? Yeah, look at this. Like, who the fuck are you even talking to? He's talking to himself. My thing is, why lie about that? Like, why lie that there's somebody in the room with you? Like, That'd be like me going like, oh, wait, guys, wait, one second. Sorry about that, guys. You'll never believe what happened to me. There's so much you didn't know that's going on. Like, why would you lie about that? It makes zero sense to me. There was clearly no one in the room. We just zoomed in on your glasses. Your big, stupid dollar store bought glasses. By the way, I don't know if you know this, chat. We could see everything from the reflection. No one was there. Like, unless you're like losing your mind, which might be a possibility. Like, this is insane. This is insane behavior.
Oops. Somebody forgot to roll up their car windows. We're taking care of it. I sent someone down. How are you guys doing today? How's the free chat doing? Let's check in with the
chat that I never check. I don't even know what's happening there besides when I do, which is every day, all day, every show, all show.
Chat. I haven't seen you guys since the countdown. And a little bit, I got to be honest with you. I have mad respect for Ava. Is that her name? Ava? And I respect Kumia for standing his ground.
Posting videos about black people to get traction. Doing a radio show that is just hack at best politically.
She ain't wrong. Repeat it. She ain't wrong, you know? This is pretty ballsy of this girl to say, the guy, girl, whatever, to go at Anthony saying what she thinks. When they say you say something, they want an example like right then and there.
Chad's takes are so surface level. That'd be like me saying, yeah, dude, that was wasn't that crazy? You know, he is crazy. That's fucking crazy. It's like, why isn't she wrong? Like, did you listen to the clip? Did you analyze the clip at all? Like, could you formulate a thought or an opinion based around the clip at hand? No. You can't be bothered. All you do is, oh, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Like, what the fuck, man? I mean, it really is fascinating to watch this.
Shout out to Bill from Jersey. I just checked up on him. He's fine. He's watching. But I hate when somebody's like, give me an example. Tell me what I said. I don't have notes with me, okay? We're in the middle of a debate, an argument, if you will.
And you're sitting with the likes of John trying to tell me that
You prepare or you just print out the emails from the Heritage Foundation?
Ooh.
All right, that's
a good one.
Like, honest.
Oof, that's a good one. Shout out to Who, What, Why coming in for the 5. Says, to be fair, we now see why he needs the sunglasses all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Who, what, why? It's like, maybe I'm fucking going nuts, but there's something off with Chad. And there has been for a little bit of time, but after I saw his face in this clip, which we just watched, there's like something going on. I can't quite pinpoint it what. I mean, is it like some sort of like weight loss drug that he's taken that's gone wrong? Is it just stress? Is it, stress over finances and, him being possibly on the streets? But there's something up. His eyes just look sunken in. Dark, heavy, big black bags around his eyeballs. And that usually comes from either stress or drugs. So, but thank you for the $5. We do appreciate that. Who, what, why?
To win by 2 radio.
Let's get back into this. Chat.
But he's bringing up. Hold on, Ava, hold on. Let me ask you this question. As far as
there was when I was in radio, we used to have like I forgot the name of it, but they would give you like news stories, and we just print them out.
Putting a wig on and getting tits didn't make them any happier than they were before. So knock it the fuck off.
Anthony, would you tell Jim Norton that? I'm just curious. I mean, you got what 4-on-1 right now? Would you tell Jim Norton exactly what you told this Ava girl? And I'm not even defending her.
You're so unreasonable.
It's been months. You can't be kidding, Ava. You've asked me for the link literally 1,000. I'll go back through my text messages and count how many.
Ava's asked me for the link a couple of times, just for the record. Hopefully, more good content is coming. I sent Clearwater Chat the link. Well, somebody's giving me information. Stuttering John is going up against me as usual. Can't wait for him to go away. I think it's time to check in. Wow, there's nothing going on.
Remember, stream sniping's gay, and everyone who stream snipe, it's lazy content. Every show, Chad's stream sniping somebody, whether it be Ray DeVito, who's also stepping on Chad's toes and streaming in Chad's time slot, or Stuttering John now, who's streaming in Chad's time slot. I guarantee, like, Chad really, I honestly do think Chad believes that when people go live while he's live, like they're maliciously doing it and streaming in his time slot. It's like, Chad, you're on YouTube. You know how many thousands of people are streaming right now who have no idea who Win by Two is? They should, but they don't. It's like, I mean, get over yourself. Aaron the Rat for Two says, Chad's girl is Harambe's widow. Monkey, does that say monkey cooter? Let's put this up on the screen here. That was a fucking hell of a super chat for $2. Chad's girl is Harambe's widow. Monkey cooter. I agree. Chad's girl is Harambe's widow. That's insane. Thank you for the $2, Aaron the Rat. Monkey cooter to you. And a kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
As well. Lauren says, Trump was found guilty of felonies. What is this? No, can we get that shit? I don't know. This is some spam here. Mods, if you want to take care of that, just go ahead and ban Lauren. Trump was found guilty of felonies and found liable for sexual abuse. Okay, but we're not talking about Trump. You bot ass bitch. Kick rocks, Lauren. Kick rocks, please. Some of the mods, I don't know who it is, but remove Lauren. We don't, Epstein Island, we're not discussing that. We're not discussing that right now. So you're a bot. Get out of here. Sayonara. You dumb slore. You dumb slore bot. We're talking about Chad Zumock. We have bigger problems than Epstein and Trump on our hands. We're trying to combat the world of retardism. Before we can get to Trump or Jeffrey Epstein, we must combat the world from people like you and this guy right here, Chad Zumock, from running around. How dare you come into my chat room and oh, Trump, did you know? Oh, Jeffrey Epstein, Trump. Okay. Have you not been? So, you know, I don't want to get worked up because it's probably just a bot and I'd look ridiculous. But in the case that it's not, Lauren, you can go fuck yourself. Don't ever come around here again. And you should be ashamed of yourself. Go take that to Steven Crowder's chat room. Go take that to fucking Tim Pool's chat room or Gavin McInnes's chat room. Not Win by Two. We don't do that around here. Okay, so, all right, let's move on. Thank you, Moon Crickets, I think, took a initiative there. We do appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, just like that weird spam shit, like random as fuck. Come in there, come into my chat room acting like you're fucking somebody. Piece of fucking shit. All right, let's get back into this. Thank you.
He's just airing black. I'm getting a text from Rocco Burrow, who's watching the program today. Would you like me to read it out loud? Chad, I have a joke for you. Wait, Chad, I have a joke for your show. What did Stuttering John recommend to Anthony Cumia when he was trapped in a very violent storm?
Yeah, Retard the Untrainable. We're talking, he says purple monkey gash, not Epstein. Well, we're actually talking about monkey cooter. Purple monkey gash, all the same. Harambe's purple. Yeah. Exactly.
Sue Lightning.
Who what why for $10 coming in says a thought experiment. Let's read this one here. Let's pull this up on the screen. Almost called you Harambe for a second. Who what Harambe? Who what why for $10 says a thought experiment. What would someone look like if they were on Ozempic but consumed large amounts of alcohol? Can we take a guess? Like this? That could be it.
And that's a fucking fact.
This could be what you're. This is probably the poster of what Ozempic mixed with alcohol portrays itself as. A kind of a swollen yet sunken in face with black bags surrounding their eyeballs and a look, a faint look, but a look that's there of depression and hating not only themselves, but the world around themselves, of the reality that they created. That's the look, who, what, why just described, in my opinion. Thank you for the $10. We do appreciate that. Who, what?
To Win by 2 radio.
Why? All right, let's get back into this. This is an hour long. I encourage everyone to watch this on their own time. You can watch the full rendition of it, but just for the sake of time, I just looked down. We've done 6 hours today. Has not felt like 6 hours. And I got Butters here. I need to go for a walk. So let's finish up with this, and maybe we'll save the steel toe stuff for Friday if we do the 24-hour stream. And we'll just do like a steel toe recap week. How's that sound? All right, let's get back. Chat. Thank you for watching.
Hacka. Pretty good. Storm, Sue Lightning. I get it. That's good, Rocco. Good stuff.
A few moments later.
I got a text from Rocco Burrow, who's watching the program today.
Oh?
Would you like me to read it out loud?
No.
Yes. Let's read it out loud, Rocco.
No, these are secret.
Let's see what we got here.
You're betraying my
Hold on.
trust.
I get something ready. That's good, Rocco. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
Thank
Good
you.
stuff.
All right, we can end it there. Thank
All
you.
right. Should we end it there? Or should you tell Chad who wrote that joke?
I told him a million times in a text message and he wouldn't correct it.
I wrote it, Chad.
Cardiff Electric wrote that joke.
And
told
you
me to
found
send
it funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Be sure to go sign up to Rocco's Patreon. I went ahead and left a couple more voicemails on his phone. Make sure everyone knows I wrote that joke. Everyone knows. Z-Man's seats in the Honda are wet now. Just great. No, I mean, they might be a little wet because I think we got it. Yeah, they're wet. Who cares? Stuttering John's podcast is off the air right now. It's literally just black. Anyways, let's check in with the free chat. I'm in a good mood today. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. I just booked a bunch of stand-up gigs. I will hopefully be announcing very, very soon. The yoga studio show is back on. It's not in a yoga studio. It's the grand opening. It's across the street. What's it say? Z-Man, tell Rocco I say hello. Do it now. There it is. He's watching. I want to get the Lenny and Squiggy hello. Repeat it. I want to get the Lenny and Squiggy hello. I also have a dentist appointment tomorrow. If anybody gives a fuck. Who cares? I know. I share everything. Not everything. Some things.
What is going on?
I have a whole thing going, so stay with me.
With the studio.
Papa's got to buy. He's going to buy a new laptop pretty soon. So
Papa's got to buy a new laptop pretty soon. Yikes! It's like we've been screaming that from the rooftops for about a year. Finally, the pop, snap, crackle, pop sounds getting a little bit too much for Chad, even. By the way, thank you so much to Stella B coming in on the Venmo side of things. We do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Stella, for the Space Wars. Stella puts. Again, you two could Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all that good stuff. Go check the link or the description below if you'd like to, even if you're watching after the show. And if we do wind up, like I said, it's probably like an 80% chance we wind up doing this. As of right now, this 24-hour show, whatever we make today will go toward that show. And I'm starting to sound like Steel Toe, but it basically buys hours. So if we made 150 today, 3 hours are bought into it. Because I think we did that similar to the last 24 hours where we, I think, bought 6 hours up front. And then you guys, crushed it the rest of the show. So we'll make the decision. I think by the end of today's show, we'll have the answer whether or not we'll do the 24 hours. But thank you again, Stella B, for the Venmo. We do appreciate that.
We're going to fix the sound. I'm going to get a camera. I got plans in place, but I just don't have the time. And he's very upset.
How hard is it to buy a camera and new sound and a computer? Again, this could all be done within maybe 15, 20 minutes. Right? 15, 20 minutes. You go to Amazon, you go to Guitar Center, you go to whatever. Best Buy for your computer, Amazon, or Best Buy, again, for your computer and camera, and Guitar Center for, your new audio setup. But you don't even need new audio. You have a Rodecaster Mini, which is a pretty good piece of tech, and you have the Shure SM7 DB, which is, basically the step above this microphone. This is just the Shure SM7B. The DB, there's like a decibel changer on this microphone, but Chad doesn't know how to use any of that shit. But my point is, I'm getting sidetracked in gear talk. My point is, you can order a new computer, a new camera, a new microphone setup, a mic arm boom, and background and graphics and all this at your fingertips in the matter of seconds. And it could be delivered to your front door. Check this out, chat. I know this is an insane concept. We do live in 2025. Technology is insane these days. That very equipment that you ordered just, a couple hours prior will show up at your front door. Especially if you have Amazon Prime, you get same day delivery. So, I mean, again, it doesn't, what are you doing in your spare time that you can't take 10 minutes out to order a camera? My point is, it's lip service, and we've heard this for 3 fucking years. You're never going to, just, and I've said this before, but don't piss on me and say it's raining. I'd rather you just say, fuck you, I'm never getting new shit, suck my dick. Like, all right, well, at least you're brutally honest.
That I told the world, he sent me DMs, he's blocked me on Twitter. Much like Stuttering John, he's a pussy, a guy who's built his reputation on bothering people. He goes ahead and just blocks everybody. But anyways, he had his Garbage Tonight show yesterday on The Blaze, where Chrissy and Kiki flew to Dallas, Texas to be on the show. Now, listen, I understand flying.
Chad, you did the same thing.
To Austin. Well, actually, not even maybe. The fact that they flew to Dallas, Texas to be on Alex Stein's show. Alex Stein's show.
You did the same thing.
They have nothing.
Chad, you literally did the same thing last year.
And say what you want about Alex Stein's show. It's really not that big. As you know, I've been on a show. I did the Dallas Comedy Club.
So what you're saying is you have nothing. So if you fly to Alex Stein's show to Dallas, you have nothing.
I literally was coming there. Alex reached out to be on the show, if I would be on. He said, I'll come in a day early. I'll pay for your hotel. So I did. And he trolled me. He did what Alex does.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So you did what you're shitting on them for.
And I remember going, okay, well, no problem, Alex. Have your fun now, because I will have my revenge later. And I did. So when Kate Meany sent me the text messages after he had sex with her after the Legion of Skanks episode, where he was getting her from behind in the W, and my story has never changed because I saw it with my own eyes. And he proceeded to come inside of her.
Wait a second. Hold the fucking phone. I don't know why this shit's doing this. You, Chad Zumock, watched Alex Stein and Kate Meany go at it like, a couple of wild animals. And you stayed and watched Alex Stein jizz inside of Kate Meany. That's fucking gross, dude. You watched another man. Chad's the type of guy to like stare at Alex Stein's dick. But you watched until completion? Are you fucking sick? Dude, my story has never changed. I walked in, I watched them have sex, and I watched Alex nutting her. Why are you admitting that? Even if it is true, it's probably not true. But even if it were, why would you admit that? It's disgusting.
And Kate will back this up. She's the one who told me.
Kate will back this up. Yeah, I was there watching, stroking myself.
That showed me. And then when I went out, Alex went and said I was a liar. He started blocking everybody. He started blocking everybody that would bring up Kate Meany's name. I don't know why. I was like, why not? She's not a bad looking girl. Well, it turns out Alex.
I tried fucking her even.
Was dating a girl. And I met the girl when I was there. We went to the Olive Garden. But when you troll Alex,
we went to the Olive Garden. By the way, a place, check this out. A place Karmick X has never been to. Karmick X has never been to an Olive Garden. I heard that this morning. I almost fucking spit my cereal out. You've never been to Olive Garden? What's next? You're going to tell me you've never been to an Applebee's? Holy shit.
So he went on a show and said awful things about me from out of nowhere. He lied about Kevin Brennan texting him about Charlie Kurt and saying awful things.
Charlie Kurt.
Saying he went after his girlfriend. He didn't. I didn't go after his girlfriend either. I just said you cheated on her. So let's watch and talk. Pause, comment, talk. It's really hard to do. It's really hard to do.
Yes, it is.
But I'm gonna give it my best. I'm gonna play a little bit, add some commentary, and then play some more. Play a little bit, make a couple jokes, stop, back and forth. It's so
you
hard
wish.
to do these podcasts.
You wish you could do that.
I feel regretful that I kind
Look at
of
him. Look at him. Oh.
revealed it in a roundabout
I
way.
would, just real quick, I would say keep your love life off the internet. I've learned that the hard way. I think we could all probably agree with that.
Yeah, Alex. You should not keep your love life on the internet.
Just repeat exactly what Alex Stein just said. Yeah, Alex, you shouldn't keep your love life on the internet. See, I could commentate with the best of them.
Because then people will call you out for cheating on your girlfriend, like I do.
Until just now. You don't know who Joey C is? You wait, time out. She's lying. Joey.
Chrissy is lying right now. Chrissy's basically pulling on, I'm too busy. I don't know what's going on.
You literally just said that.
Her and Frank are constantly online. They're constantly on Reddit boards. I mean, it's all documented.
Reddit boards.
It's like any kind of radio DJ. Every radio guy that I ever come across, Rover's Morning Glory, Mike Calta, they don't know who the other guy is. They do. They do.
My wet brain finally kicked in after saying this and realized I literally say this about everyone who calls me out or makes fun of me, like Zumock or Cardiff. I now have to give an excuse as to why I am different. Check out this brilliance.
Now, me on the flip side, there's some people I honestly do not know. Like when people, who was the one guy that were telling me that I took the, what was his name? Anyways, it doesn't matter. But Chrissy's lying right now to look cool. Let me remind everyone, Karmick was a huge Pat Dixon fan. He gave him thousands of dollars. But now that he's putting his penis inside Felicia, he thinks he's a piece of shit. Karmick doesn't stand for anything. Let's go back in time. I don't want to be a part of it when you're working with the potato and Borgo. Borgo's a creep too. He's a creepy
Borgo's
dude.
a good, decent man.
No, he's not. He's fucking with you. These guys are fucking with you. The potato's fucking with you. They're trying to like puppeteer you, and it's disgusting. I can't believe you can't see through it.
Kevin mentioned he wanted you to come out, so just let me know, or we can talk off the air.
Yeah, Borgo, I love you.
Arrange the flight, or I can just send you some dough and you can do it on your own.
No, it's all good. But so what's the plan here? Are we all hanging out? Is that just hanging out? He'll go where the wind blows.
And I love my beautiful girlfriend, but all women can
Alex, you don't love her enough not to cheat on her with Kate Meany. Listen, I love my girlfriend, but I'm not going to cheat on her like you did.
You don't
It's
have a
disrespectful.
girlfriend,
It's not honest
Chad.
when you're in a committed relationship. And I get it. You have to discredit me because I put it out there and I continue to put it out there. But you continue to bring up that credit card shit, which you have no idea exactly what happened.
No, we do know what happened. You got caught stealing credit cards. It's basically as cut and dry as that. Like what? What's next? You're going to tell us you were framed from stealing credit cards? I mean, get the fuck out of here. Dude, you have like no idea. You can't criticize me because you have no idea what happened in that situation. Yeah, no, we do. There's police reports specifying exactly to the key detail what happened. You got caught being what is called a scumbag. A scum, rat, fuck, piece of... Okay, I'm not going to finish that. But no, you got caught being a scumbag, scammer, thief. We know what happened.
Why it happened, or the actual outcome.
You don't know what happened, why it happened, or the actual outcome. No, we know all of those things. We know you stole credit cards. Why? You were broke. The outcome? You were arrested. Pretty cut and dry. I mean, it's not like some complex algebra equation where you have to 2x equals y squared. Pretty simple shit. I mean, pretty simple shit.
All your relationships are transactional. Everything. That's why you and Chrissy get along so well. You never liked me, even when you were pretending to like me. You were trying to clown me.
Aww.
Never done an Alfred Hitchcock in my life. Is that any good?
Alfred Hitchcock.
Good evening. Diablo Sandwich is trolling. 2,000 live.
Diablo Sandwich. Look, he's trolling.
Viewers, more than 10 times your live viewers. Listen, yeah, those are a lot more viewers than me. 100%.
I left this video public and didn't immediately put members only like all my shows, so no one can see my numbers, and to clout chase off Alex, but still couldn't break 1,000 viewers. Caught O'Gain. Damn Zumock.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot of live viewers. Like if you want to talk about major podcast, I mean, Sam Tripoli averages that on tinfoil hat. It's not worth flying, is what I'm saying. I'll zoom into the show. Okay, yeah, no problem. But I'm not getting on a bird and go so I could sit on the couch and look cool.
For anybody to die the way he did in front of the public eye, in front of his wife, his children, I'll never speak to their dad again. It was a tragedy. So my heart goes out.
Good take, Joey.
Just like my hot take from September 12th episode.
No, the whole thing's sad.
That's the way to be.
I like your vibe.
The Devilverse needs to dump.
Chad, that's excellent. That's excellent. No, the whole thing's just sad.
All these Minnesota losers. It's amazing how many people from Minnesota are in this.
There's 3.
Race car. Yeah, I like his idea. Karmic, that is a good question.
There's an equal amount of people in Florida than there are in Minnesota. What an idiot. It's amazing how many people from Minnesota are in this. There's fucking 3.
I have not. No. I had a couple of.
Badass. Okay, Joey.
Remember, chat. Oh, it's so easy to do this. Pause, comment, joke, comment, rinse, repeat. Pause, comment, joke, rinse. Meanwhile, we just played that on 10x speed, and I'm playing on 1.25x speed. Chad's got nothing going on upstairs. He is void of any thoughts, much like Keanu. There's just nothing. No lights. There's no synapses firing. There's just void of thoughts and opinions. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, hot take, man. Like, that's like the extent of their breakdowns of clips. One-worded answer. Dude, that stinks. Wow. I never met anyone who sucked that much.
Blame Doom. Doom's the problem. Doom puts all these great clips.
Did I fast forward when Alex took a stab at me?
He missed the clip.
Where was the clip? I thought I had the timestamp. What happened?
He was so tuned out, he missed the reason why he initially watched that clip in the first place.
Cleveland, Ohio. Hey, Alex Ortiz. Actually, you know what, Alex? I'm going to be in Cleveland area. I can't give you the details. I'm going to be there the weekend of the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th.
I can't give you the details, but
let's put on a show. Let's do a stand-up show. I want you to open for me. I'm going to ask you to help me find a venue.
Oh, God. 20 years in the biz, and you can't get a venue. By the way, you should have added in your hometown. In your hometown of Cleveland, Ohio, you couldn't find a venue at 20 plus years in the biz. But you think the guy who just started comedy can? Hey, Alex, could you really do me a solid? I know you've been doing comedy for like 3 weeks, but could you like help me secure a venue and then you could open for me? You should be opening for him. You rat. You should be opening for Alex Ortiz, not the other way around. You lazy bum. You lazy fuck. Telling someone else to find you a venue. How can't you secure a venue in your hometown? I mean, to me, that's insane. That is insane shit. 20 years in the biz.
Because I'm going to have a very special person who might join us. I can't guarantee it, but I'm telling you, well, DM me, would you? All right, the stuttering prick's back on again, so we're going to...
And it's clear he's not doing, like, he doesn't have booked shows. And if he does, it might be 1, at the most 2. Because he just made he's going to be there for like 5 or 6 days, and he just threw out the offer to Alex Ortiz to let's book something, meaning his calendar's open for one of those dates that he's home. So what's he doing back there? Is he looking for a new place to live? Is he moving back in with his aunt? What's he doing?
Snipe in real quick because he has Ava on.
Second time he's now gone back to Stuttering John sniping.
Dumpling right now.
Sniping's gay.
Work. I agree with Mint Diggity in the free chat. This is a work where Ava sold her soul to the devil. I have a feeling it's a work. I have a feeling that Shuli set this up. Crumbomb's here, everybody. Ava is the worst. Hi,
Crumbomb's here, guys. Everyone say hi. It's Crumbomb. He DM'd me earlier, and he just wanted to let me know that he was in our chat room here today.
Crumbomb, it's been a minute.
And
I'm going to say it right now. I'm reading the free chat right now, and a lot of people agree with me. This is a total work. They're trying to trick Stuttering.
Mint Diggity just told you this.
John with Ava. They're using him. She's the bait. John's going to get foiled again. With everybody. Shit. Guys, I'm getting a message that I'm going to possibly be on the Kevin Brennan program today. So I think I'm going to wrap it up a little bit early. I am starving, and I didn't eat anything today.
Sorry,
I've been driving all night. My hands wet on the wheel.
The difference is I've been on for 6.5 hours.
In this clip that you steal credit cards and people's identity, you should threaten to sue him and the Blaze. That's not a bad idea. I think because Alex Stein says I steal people's identities and credit cards.
You do.
I should contact the Blaze to let them know that a possible lawsuit's coming because we need another lawsuit. It's it's damaging to my reputation, and I can't have that. And plus, everyone has a lawsuit, and I don't have one. And of course, the great Lisa Stewart and Perry Skincare.
Yeah, the promo code's still the same.
What did we learn today on the program?
non-working
I'm sorry, I gotta get out of
promo
here, but
code.
unfortunately, Shades Cowl, $2. Thank you so much. Can you put Doodle on a Kmart layaway plan? Can you physically put somebody on a layaway plan? I don't know if you can. But what did we learn today? Speaking of Doodle, what did we learn today on the program?
Nothing.
We learned that
Nothing at all.
Chad's in a good mood. I'm in a great mood. We learned boobies are nice. I love boobies. I'm a fan of boobies. Hey, it's Kim Nicholson, everybody. She loves me. Hey, Kimmy.
Listen to this. This is weird.
Kimmy, let me feel your boobs.
Let me feel your
Can I feel your boobs, Kim? Please? Come on, Kim. Let the Z-Man feel your boobies. I want to feel your boobies, too. I want to feel boobs. Let's just all go feel some boobies right now. Let's go.
Well, just look down and fill your own, Chad. All right, so this is another 35 minutes in length. What I want to do is, let's go to the poll real quick. This is going to let us know everything, I think. Hold on 1 second. Wait, I'm all mixed up here. Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay. We might wrap it here. We've been on for 6.5 hours. What time is it? My phone's on 1%. It's almost 4 o'clock here on the East. And we could save the rest of that, 35 minutes. We could save the rest of that if we're doing the 24-hour show. So let's see if we are doing it. Let's see if we are. I got to mentally prepare for this. I have to mentally prepare for this. If we are, I would just like to say, I don't know. There's only 54% of votes that are in. 55. It's 55-45 right now. 134 votes. I mean, I think we have enough people to support it, but ultimately, like I said, it's I want to complete it, but ultimately, like I said, I'm gonna need, the support of everyone to do it. It looks like we'll probably wind up doing it though, and if that's the case with today's show and everything like that, we'll call it 4 hours in. So basically 21 hours still up on the board. So I think it looks like we're going to do the 24-hour stream, Kush King. And then look, Kush King can make all of the Tampa Bay Buccaneer jokes he needs to on that show. And then I think what I'll do is I'll save the rest of that. There's 35 minutes left in there. I'll save the steel toe stuff and anything else that comes through from now until then. And we'll push that because we're going to need a lot of shit. We got to fill 24 hours worth of shit. The more and more I'm thinking about it, maybe we do the tap out, but I don't think I want to do a tap out show. I think that'll just be too much. I don't have that much time. I think 10 a.m. is perfect. 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. Friday to Saturday, 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. Be there, be square. We'll set up. We'll get ready to do it, and we'll see how far we can go with this. We'll see how far. And mainly the reason why I want to do it too, one, because I said and I was talking about doing it over the summer and stuff like that. But mainly too, because when we did if anyone watched the last 24-hour stream, we did all 24 hours. We made it there. But what I didn't know is a YouTube video has to be cut off if it's over a certain quality. It has to be cut off before like the 12-hour mark. So we did 2 streams. One was like 18 hours and the other one was like a 7-hour stream. Or no, I'm sorry. The one was like a 6-hour. Yeah. One was like a 6-7 hour stream. And then the other one was like an 18-hour stream. And like 6.5 hours of that got cut off because it doesn't allow in a certain quality to upload to YouTube. So I want the entire fucking 24 hours broken up into 2 videos, to basically be about 12 hours a piece, documented on the channel. And we'll see where we go. Maybe we do 25, just one for good luck. So again, Friday, 10 a.m., 10, 11 a.m., probably 10 though. I'd venture to guess 10. Earlier I do it, the earlier I get done the next day, I have to remember. And it'll be fucking fantastic. That's going to do it for here for me, guys. Thank you so much. I can't say thank you enough. Again, I would do another fucking 4 hours right now if I could. But I can't. I have obligations. I have shit to do. people to see, hands to shake, asses to smack. Today has been a fun
This has been
show.
a very fun show.
Very fun show.
Let's go to the chat really quick. See what everyone's saying. Are they not are they not pleased with this idea? See, we got 56% of the vote with 139 votes in. Let's see what some people are saying here. 3 p.m. in the UK. What's that? 12 a.m. in the US? 10, 11, 12. It's 5-hour difference, right? 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, 3. Send the link to Dan. We'll do that Friday. Like I said, there's going to be a portion of the show where we bring on guests. We'll have a call-in. We'll play some games. We'll cover shit. We'll stream snipe a bunch of stuff. So, I mean, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Last time was the election. So, I mean, I had that going for me. That whenever I wanted to cut away to something, we just cut right to the election, and it was fucking fascinating. But it's going to be, my work's going to be cut out for me, this next one. So I got to mentally prepare. We'll be sniping Corn Diff. When's Corn Diff on? I'll snipe Corn Diff. Corn Diff can snipe me. What about a 12-hour? KB says. There's just not, I mean, I could do a 12-hour. I mean, I'm halfway to a 12-hour right now. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing, to me, there's nothing as special in a 12-hour. I mean, I basically do 12 hours now. Coach Garrett F says, got to go at least 12 hours today to warm up. Well, what did we do today? We did 6.5 today, and that felt like nothing, which is good. Blades 2, wait, what did it say? I'll call in, says Jeff Closer. All right, I'm holding you to it. We could hash out this Weezer argument once and for all. Would suck to stream 24 hours and it not load onto the channel. Well, that's what happened the last time, Brian. That's exactly what happened the last time. I think the final tally was 18 of the 24 hours got uploaded and saved to the channel, and there was like 6 or 7 hours that are just gone. And it was, to me, it was some of the best because it was the overnight portion of the 24-hour stream. So it was like the final stretch, like the 17.5-hour to 24-hour mark, where that just got cut off. And now, mind you, I'm delirious. I'm saying shit. I don't even know what I'm saying. Watching things, like, trying my damnedest. If you guys were there that last 24-hour stream, when we did that, I just remember at 6 a.m., I think we ended it at 10. So at 6 a.m., I remember thinking, holy shit, I still got to do 4 fucking hours. And getting to that 4-hour mark, because no one was on, I don't think, really. So we just had to kind of just watch shit that we like priorly missed. It was a challenge, but you know, we did it. And that's mainly why I wanted to do it again, is because it did not save to the channel. And that really fucking rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I felt like I wasted my time. I mean, we didn't because everyone experienced it live, but you see what I'm saying. Let's see. Dayla says, if Jeff calls, and I will too. Sick. We'll be looking forward to that. Dayla, Jeff, we'll have all the mods. We'll do a mod meeting live on the air. Remember, anything over 2 hours is a grift, according to Chad. Well, in that case, Zumock, I got fucking 22 grifts I'm going to be doing on Friday. I'm taking half the day Friday. Good shit. No, thank you to everyone. Seriously, one more time, round of applause to everyone. Thank you, everyone who support it. Jeff Closer over on the Venmo side of, on the Venmo side of things. Stella B over on the Venmo side of things. We had a PayPal come in as well. Let me see. Thank you to everyone who hit the like button. Hit the like button on your way out. We have 91 likes. Let's try to get up over 100 if we could. If not, no big deal. Shout out to Nice Podcast Stupid today. Tons more cowbell. Ken, fan of the show. Sweaty Try Hard. Aaron the Rat. Happy Days. Pool Scam Sam. We have Ricochet. NJ Ranger. Go check out NJ Ranger tonight. 8 p.m. sharp. You're not going to want to miss it. NJ Ranger 201. You could be watching anything else. Steel Toe, much other things. It's not worth it. NJ Ranger 201 is where you want to be tonight at 8 p.m. Jeff Closer, thank you again. Kim Nicholson, Italian Stallion. Permaseal finishing coming up big for us here today. Thank you, Permaseal, for the 50 spot. Kush King coming in a couple times. Booty Bandit, thank you very much to the booty that is the bandit. Who, what, why, finishing us off here on today's show. And let's see, what's the name on PayPal? I never know if people want me to read their names on these apps. But yeah, you know who you are. You know who you are, and thank you for the PayPal. Again, Friday. It looks like we're gonna do it Friday. Let's see. Do we have the poll still up here somewhere? We're gonna end the poll officially, and yeah, 58% of the vote. So it squeaked out. It squeaked out. So again, I'll explain the rules again on Friday. Go back and watch this show. Basically, we're 4 hours in though to the 24-hour stream. So we'll have to just complete 21 total hours, and it'll be broken up into blocks, and we'll explain it. We'll do a lot of fun shit Friday that we don't usually do around here. After we'll cover a lot of shit, we'll stream snipe a lot of shit, but then when the dust settles and I'm feeling like I want to rip my eyeballs out, we'll do some fun shit. I promise you. All right, so that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a fucking blast. Have a great rest of your day. I got to go mentally prepare for this. I got to train the next couple of hours tonight, tomorrow, and get ready. If anything changes, just check for the look in the community section here on Win by 2. If anything changes, I will definitely keep everyone posted. But if not, we'll see you on Friday morning, 10 a.m. sharp Eastern time. That is 10 a.m. Eastern time. So check your local listings where we will be on your time. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your evening. Go Bird. Well, I'll see you before the Birds go on. Go whoever your team is. Stay safe. Keep your heads up. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Coast on by. We got Tom Chillstrom real quick before we stay black. We got Tom Chillstrom coming up right here.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a night, Tommy. Thank you. Tommy Reds, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Tom. We appreciate that. Stay safe, folks. Enough with the gay jokes. And we'll see you on the next show. Hopefully we're plugging away at a 24-hour banger on Friday. Stay safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or would do. Be kind to each other. Be nice. Be sweet. Be loving and generous. But most importantly, if you're not going to stay Jewish, my friends, stay black. Goodbye.